The pop queen confessed to me and I was reborn. Diagnosed with a terminal illness, Fang Ran secretly went to see his childhood sweetheart's concert. To his surprise, the woman who had become a queen of pop had never forgotten the 10-year promise they made when they were young. At the concert, she invited staff from the Civil Affairs Bureau and confessed her love, proposing right there on the spot. A dying man, how could he dare to keep the woman waiting any longer? In the end, he still let her down. He thought everything had come to an end, but when Fang Ran woke up after fainting, he realized that he had been reborn. Chapter 1, Rebirth. Shin City, Shinwan Sports Arena. November 11, 2021, night. Tonight marked the final show of the Queen of Pop, Paikaching's 10th anniversary tour. Having risen to fame over the past 10 years, Paikaching had won countless music awards and received endless praise from industry professionals. She had become the youngest and most popular diva in the Chinese music scene. At this moment, the venue was packed, with not a single seat left vacant, and the area outside was surrounded by throngs of fans. Tickets for tonight's concert were highly sought after, making it a grand event. The divine voice emanating from the stage washed over the audience like a refreshing spring, while countless glow sticks waved in the air, creating a dazzling sea of lights. As the concert began to near its end, Paikaching's face was streaked with tears after finishing her final song. As she bent down to bow, the lights on stage gradually dimmed. But then, they didn't come back on. Half a minute. 1 minute. 2 minutes. As the stage fell into complete darkness, the audience started to grow restless. Is the concert over? This can't be. Sister Ching hasn't even said goodbye yet. Is there an accident? No way, this concert is too important. Just as the audience was on the verge of chaos, a spotlight suddenly illuminated the pitch-black stage, revealing a white figure standing in the center. What is that? A wedding dress. Wait, Sister Ching is wearing a wedding dress. No way, am I dreaming? So beautiful. The atmosphere in the venue quickly became electrified. Countless fans waved their glow sticks with fervor, their voices echoing louder and louder, and even the crowd outside began to stir. On stage, Paikaching, wearing a white wedding dress, slowly walked from the center of the stage to the edge. Her eyes swept across the audience, stopping at a particular direction, and she slowly raised the microphone in her hand. Today, I have a secret I want to share with everyone. Actually, I've liked someone for a very long time. Although he hasn't contacted me. I believe he must have come tonight. The crowd went silent. Then, a tremendous uproar erupted. Huge news. The Queen of Pop is confessing live. Proposing? The man she is confessing to is actually here. Feeling the excitement below, Paikaching didn't speak immediately. She waited for the noise to subside before raising the microphone again. We are childhood sweethearts. We lived in the building next door to each other, our families often visiting, and we went to school together from a young age. I realized I liked him in high school, but I was too shy to say it, so he never knew. When I debuted 10 years ago, we made a pact. If after 10 years, he is still unmarried and I'm still unmarried, we would be together. For this day, I've waited for more than 10 years. Paikaching's voice choked up. At that moment, the audience, who had been quiet to listen, suddenly erupted in applause. 1 clap, 2 claps. The applause grew louder and louder, becoming a deafening roar. Thank you. Bowing in gratitude, Paikaching continued, for this day, I've specially invited 2 very special guests. They are my fans, and they are also Civil Affairs Bureau staff. 2 more spotlights landed on stage, and 2 uniformed staff members walked down from the lift, appearing before the audience. What the hell? Are they getting married on the spot? No, no, no. Sister Ching is mine. Damn it, who is this bastard? Fang Ran, I brought the Civil Affairs Bureau to you. Where are you? Ignoring the chaos below, Paikaching gathered her courage and shouted loudly toward a particular direction in the audience. At the right moment, a spotlight landed on the audience section. Paikaching and everyone in the arena turned to look. But it was empty. In an instant, the audience, already emotionally stirred, erupted into fury. He didn't come. No way, Sister Ching is doing everything she can. Isn't he that guy named Fang Ran? Who knows where he lives? Let us take a cab there tonight. The Civil Affairs Bureau is already here and he didn't show up. No one expected this outcome. The crowd was angry. More than that, they were heartbroken. Meanwhile, in a corner on the other side of the audience, a pale-faced man, with hollow eyes and a mask on, was watching Packaging on the big screen, his heart aching as he saw her red-rimmed eyes and her hands tightly clutching the microphone, still waiting for something. He had come. But he didn't use the ticket she gave him. By the time her ticket arrived, Fang Ran had already bought a ticket and flight to the concert himself. Fang Ran, I know you must have come. Come out and meet me, okay? Please stop avoiding me. I know you're sick. As Fang Ran, who had been quietly preparing to leave, heard the crying tone in Packaging's voice, and saw the helpless look on her face on the big screen, his heart shattered. Turning toward the stage, Fang Ran subconsciously reached out to wipe away her falling tears. But suddenly, his head felt heavy, his vision blurred, and he collapsed into the aisle. Fang Ran, wake up. Fang Ran? Fang Ran, you're on my hand. In a daze, Fang Ran suddenly heard someone calling him. A pleasant and familiar voice. His eyelids felt like they were heavy as lead, and Fang Ran tried several times before finally managing to open his eyes a little. The light was bright and painful. The sky was blue, the clouds were beautiful. Then, Fang Ran saw a small face, filled with fury. It was still beautiful. Even though she was radiating a dangerous aura, the delicate features of her face couldn't hide her beauty. Look up. Oh. Quickly, Fang Ran realized something was wrong. He shouldn't be in a hospital. Turning his head, Fang Ran looked at the girl beside him and instinctively asked, Packaging, did you get plastic surgery? Plastic surgery? I'm only 17. Do I need surgery? 17? Fang Ran reached out and gently pinched her perfectly shaped face, full of collagen. The girl's face turned bright red in an instant. Fang Ran, you're asking for trouble. A minute later, Fang Ran, pinned under the girl, completely crashed. Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing being done to? Don't you dare again. Dare. Tilde. I don't dare. A gust of wind blew, and the newly reborn Fang Ran sat on the grass, carefully studying the girl in front of him. A delicate face, clear eyes, familiar short hair, and her slowly reddening cheeks. Fang. Shia? Ran. Are you messing with me again? No, easy. With a flip, Fang Ran, who hadn't yet reacted, was once again pinned down by the girl. Chapter 2, Candid Hawthorne Skewers. Fang Ran, I'll let you off today, but if you dare bully me again, I'll tell Aunt Sue. Fang Ran sat on the grass, rubbing his shoulder in a daze. How did it come to this? Clearly, he was the one suffering, yet why did it feel like Packaging was the one being bullied? He had only stared at her a bit longer than usual, didn't he? Still looking. Oh. Fang Ran quickly lowered his head. But deep down, his mind was in turmoil. The scenes from the concert were still vivid in his mind, and he would never forget that moment. But now, after waking up, had he been reborn? As Fang Ran realized this, everything that had puzzled him before became clear. Hey, are you mad? Seeing Fang Ran keep silent, Packaging, feeling a little worried and dissatisfied, complained, You can't be that petty, right? No. His gaze landed once again on the girl in front of him, and Fang Ran let out a long breath of relief. He had thought his life was over, that he would have to leave, carrying the guilt of not being able to make up for his past mistakes. But unexpectedly, fate had given him another chance. Fang Ran had returned to his youth. In this life, he would never allow her to suffer again. Looking at her face, Fang Ran remembered the helpless expression Packaging had at the concert when she confessed in a wedding dress but received no response. His heart filled with a rush of pain and guilt. In his past life, Fang Ran hadn't known that his childhood friend, Packaging, liked him. The two of them had remained in the gray area of more than friends, but not quite lovers. It wasn't until Packaging debuted in college that Fang Ran vaguely realized her feelings. However, back then, they hadn't confessed and had instead made a 10-year pact. 10 years later, it should have been perfect. But sadly, Fang Ran's situation was terrible at the time. How could a dying man dare to hold up a beautiful woman's life? In the end, he let her down. Now that he had the chance to start over, Fang Ran would make sure not to repeat his past mistakes. He stood up, dusted off his clothes, and reached his hand out with a smile. Pei Keqing, let us go home. The sudden move left Pei Keqing stunned. She looked up at Fang Xiaoran's warm smile, and for a moment, a trace of panic flashed in her eyes. She placed her hand in his and avoided looking at him, using his strength to get up from the grass. Seeing the faint blush spreading across her delicate, fair face, Fang Xiaoran raised an eyebrow and smiled meaningfully. As expected, Pei Keqing had already fallen for him by this point. As she had said, it seemed she had realized her feelings for him in high school. She was good at hiding it. If Fang Xiaoran hadn't known in advance, he probably would have been kept in the dark until now. Pei Keqing. Millimeter. Hearing Fang Xiaoran call her name, Pei Keqing looked over in confusion. Are you shy? Fang Xiaoran asked deliberately. Who's shy? Pei Keqing immediately became flustered and glared at him. Then why is your face red? Seeing Fang Xiaoran teasing her, Pei Keqing covered her increasingly flushed cheeks, flustered but angry. Whose face is red? It's from the sun. Let us go back home. Stamping her foot in irritation, Pei Keqing ignored Fang Xiaoran and walked ahead. Fang Xiaoran silently followed, feeling quite happy. This feeling was one he hadn't had in a long time. Blue skies waiting for the misty rain, while I wait for you, smoke rising from the chimneys, across the river. In a good mood, Fang Xiaoran couldn't help but hum Jay Chou's Blue and White Porcelain. This had been his favorite Chinese-style song in his previous life. At that moment, Pei Keqing, who was walking ahead, suddenly stopped. What were you singing just now? It sounded really nice. She turned around, her eyes filled with surprise and curiosity. Jay Chou's Blue and White Porcelain. Fang Xiaoran answered without thinking too much. Who's Jay Chou? You don't know who Jay Chou is? You're not. Pei Keqing froze. Fang Xiaoran began to feel puzzled. This couldn't be. By this time, Jay Chou's songs had already become widely popular across the country, and Chinese-style melodies had become ingrained in people's hearts. There was no way Pei Keqing wouldn't know Jay Chou. Could it be? Do you know Wang Liham? Why would I know him? How about Andy Lau? Who's Andy Lau? Stephen Chow. I don't know him. Their exchange made Fang Xiaoran's heart sink. This wasn't right. You need to come with me. Without waiting for an answer, Fang Xiaoran grabbed Pei Keqing's hand and led her in another direction. At this time, internet cafes were popular, and Fang Xiaoran quickly found one. After paying for a machine, he sat down and opened the browser. Pei Keqing didn't fuss and quietly stood behind him, watching Fang Xiaoran continuously type in search terms like Jay Chou, Liu Qianwang, Han, Xin, Tang, Song, Tencent, Alibaba, 360. Her mind began to get fuzzy. About half an hour later, Fang Xiaoran stopped typing, leaning back in the chair with a complex expression. It was still Earth. This world's timeline was almost identical to the history he remembered. Tencent, Alibaba, Baidu, NetEase, Sohu, all these companies were still around, but their names had changed. For example, Tencent had become Penguin, Alibaba was now Ali, and Baidu had changed to Qinju. The biggest difference, however, was in the entertainment industry. Familiar artists like Jay Chou, Andy Lau, and Stephen Chow were absent, along with those well-known entertainment works and the companies behind them. No wonder Pei Keqing had reacted the way she did earlier. This world had no Jay Chou or Blue and White Porcelain. Fang Xiaoran, what's wrong? As they left the internet cafe, Pei Keqing looked worried, afraid something had happened to him. It's nothing. Fang Xiaoran snapped out of it and gave her a reassuring smile. Are you sure? It's fine. How about I treat you to candied hawthorn skewers? Okay. Pei Keqing stopped asking questions and looked at the elderly man selling candied hawthorn skewers by the door, nodding. Grandpa, 2 skewers of candied hawthorn, please. Fang Xiaoran stepped forward and called out to the vendor. All right. The vendor immediately smiled, took 2 skewers from the stall, and handed them to Fang Xiaoran. For yuan. Fang Xiaoran took the 2 skewers but suddenly felt a bit embarrassed as he patted his pocket. Turning to Pei Keqing, he naturally said, Pei Keqing, pay. Wait, I'm treating, and you're paying. Pei Keqing glared at him. She had paid for the internet time earlier. I don't have money. You don't have money, and you still dare to say you're treating. Pei Keqing was so angry that she wanted to hit Fang Xiaoran. However, seeing that he was already holding the candid hawthorn, she could only obediently pay. No more for you. After angrily paying, Pei Keqing snatched the 2 skewers from Fang Xiaoran's hand and took a bite from each one. The sweet and sour taste made her feel a little proud. Looking at Fang Xiaoran, who was empty-handed, Pei Keqing raised an eyebrow and teasingly extended the half-eaten skewer to him. Here. She was sure Fang Xiaoran wouldn't dare eat the half she had bitten. She couldn't help but tease him. To her surprise, the moment she extended the skewer, Fang Xiaoran opened his mouth and took the half she had bitten, then raised an eyebrow at her. Thanks. Before the words even left his mouth, Pei Keqing's neck turned red, her long lashes fluttered, and her face instantly flushed. Chapter 3, The Betrothal. The walk was silent. The candid hawthorn skewers were in her hand, but Pei Keqing didn't finish them. She seemed absent-minded, lost in thought. At this moment, Pei Keqing still had her short bob, and her personality was lively and careless, but she rarely showed this kind of shy demeanor. Fang Ran had already figured out the reason. She was probably embarrassed. Fang Ran found it amusing. It was just half a candid hawthorn, why was she acting like this? How had he never realized how fun she could be? Pei Keqing, bring out the boldness you showed at your concert, and that courage when you moved your registration to the Civil Affairs Bureau. Fang Ran silently chuckled. At this time, Pei Keqing was still a timid girl, not daring to let him know how she felt. Otherwise, the two of them wouldn't have taken so long to get together. He had never realized how cute she was before, always seeing her as just a buddy. Later on, when he finally started liking her, it was much later in the story. And then. Sigh. I'm going home. Arriving at the neighborhood and standing under her building, Pei Keqing said awkwardly before running inside. Watching her hurried retreat, Fang Ran couldn't help but smile. He stood there for a moment before heading toward the building next door. Their homes were very close, just next door. When he got home, as soon as he entered the door, Fang Ran saw his father, Fang Xianghua, sitting on the couch reading the newspaper. Seeing this familiar figure, Fang Ran's eyes welled up a little. He almost thought he would never see them again. Hey! You're so quiet when you walk. You almost gave me a heart attack. Fang Xianghua, who had been reading the newspaper, jumped when he saw someone at the door. When he realized it was his son, he shook his head helplessly. Fang Ran peeked into the kitchen, but there was no sound. He couldn't help but ask, Dad, where's Mom? Usually, his mother, Su Jing, would be in the kitchen at this time. Oh, I forgot to tell you. We're not cooking today, Fang Xianghua put down his newspaper and explained. Today, Uncle Pei got a promotion. The two families are celebrating together. Your mom went ahead to help out. I stayed behind to wait for you. Fang Ran remembered at once. When he was in his second year of high school, Uncle Pei did indeed get promoted. If Fang Ran remembered correctly, he should now be the deputy director. Go freshen up quickly. Let us head over together. It should be ready soon. Okay. Fang Ran nodded. Fang Ran's father, Fang Xianghua, and Pei Keqing's father, Pei Weigua, were childhood friends. They had grown up together, and later, Fang Xianghua went to university while Pei Weigua joined the military. One pursued academics, the other military service. They complemented each other well. After serving his term, Pei Weigua was kept in the army due to his excellent performance. The two didn't meet often. However, later, when Pei Weigua was injured during a mission, he chose to retire and joined the local police force, returning to Y City. The two childhood friends reunited. Pei Weigua even married with the help of Fang Xianghua and Su Jing, buying homes in the same neighborhood. At the time of buying their house, Pei Weigua had intended to buy a place directly opposite Fang Xianghua's, but missed the opportunity and ended up choosing the neighboring unit. Despite that, their families remained as close as ever. Whenever there was a family celebration, both families would come together. Today was no exception. After a quick change, Fang Ran and Fang Xianghua went downstairs. As soon as they reached the ground floor, Fang Ran smelled a delicious fragrance. He had been wondering who was cooking something so aromatic, and it turned out to be his future father-in-law's place. As expected. Once inside, the whole house was filled with the scent of food. Uncle Fang. Pei Keqing, who was sitting on the couch watching TV, saw Fang Xianghua and Fang Ran enter. She immediately put down the remote and stood up. Fang Xianghua smiled and couldn't help teasing, Pei girl, you've gotten even more beautiful after not seeing you for a few days. Where? Uncle Fang, you're just joking again. Pei Keqing glanced at Fang Ran, feeling a little embarrassed. Uncle Pei. Just then, Pei Weigua came out of the kitchen carrying a plate of stir-fried shrimp. Fang Ran greeted him. Millimeter. Pei Weigua nodded and, with a stern face, turned to Fang Xiangguo. Fang Xiangguo, are you bullying my daughter again while I'm not around? How could I? Keqing is so good. I spoil her. I'm hoping she'll become my daughter-in-law someday. Fang Xiangguo retorted unhappily. Dream on. She's not going to marry your little brat. Pei Weigua placed the plate on the table and continued to tease, I only have one daughter. Even if Fang Ran ends up with her, he'll have to be the one to marry into our family. You're talking nonsense. Fang Xiangguo almost lost face in front of the younger generation. The two men, both nearing 90, began bickering. Fang Ran winked secretly at Pei Keqing, which made her roll her eyes and blush. When they were younger, Fang Ran and Pei Keqing were betrothed by their fathers. The two families treated the children as one, and they often joked about it. As kids, they didn't think much of it. Fang Ran would often play house with Pei Keqing, even saying he would marry her when they grew up. As they got older and understood what a betrothal was, they both secretly decided to keep it quiet. Whenever the elders brought it up, they would remain silent. Though both families hoped Fang Ran and Pei Keqing would end up together, they never pushed the matter. They respected Fang Ran and Pei Keqing's choices more than anything. Little did they know, the two had already silently fallen for each other. If it weren't for later events, the family's wishes might have come true. Now, hearing the elders mention it, Pei Keqing probably had some hidden feelings of expectation, blushing with embarrassment. Fang Ran couldn't help but secretly glance at her, confirming her blush. Stone cold proof. In the kitchen, Su Jing and Zhang Hong, who were busy preparing food, exchanged knowing smiles when they heard the men talk about the betrothal. How old are they, and they are still acting like this? Su Jing commented with a sigh. It wasn't so bad when they were younger, but now that the kids were grown and had their own ideas, it felt a bit out of place, especially in front of the two young ones. They are just talking. No harm in it, Zhang Hong smiled faintly, glancing at Fang Ran and Pei Keqing in the living room. She sighed softly, honestly, I do hope this works out, but... Zhang Hong didn't finish her sentence, but Su Jing understood her meaning and sighed along with her. Their thoughts were the same. The two families had watched the kids grow up together, and if they really ended up together, not only would it strengthen the family bond, but they wouldn't have to worry about outsiders looking down on them. But from how they interacted, it didn't seem like that was going to happen anytime soon. The two kids were practically buddies now. Chapter 4 Where the First Bucket of Gold Goes. Xiao Ran, you are still growing up, eat more. Thank you, Aunt Zhang. Mom, I want some too. What do you want? Can't you use chopsticks? Biased Hilda. Come on, Keqing, I'll pick up whatever you want. Aunt Su still loves me the most. The dinner of the two families kicked off with Fang Ran and Pei Keqing competing for favor. The dishes in the evening were very rich, and they were basically what Fang Ran and Pei Keqing liked to eat. At the table, several adults talked about work or life while eating, while Fang Ran and Pei Keqing, as the younger generation, kept silent and ate. There was no way, they were all what they liked to eat. More importantly, I didn't dare to rashly participate in their topic, otherwise it would be easy to bring trouble to myself. After dinner, Fang Ran found an excuse and slipped back home early. Too many things happened in one day. Although he had accepted it all, he still needed to find a quiet place to sort it out. Fang Xiangguo and Su Jing obviously wouldn't come back so soon. Fang Ran took a cold shower. It was already summer, and the weather wasn't so cold, but he couldn't help shuddering when the cold water poured on his body. Lying on the bed with his limbs spread out, Fang Ran looked at the ceiling for a long time. Since his life was restarted, he couldn't do it again according to the original experience. Many things needed to be changed, including his relationship with Pei Keqing and his own body. Fang Ran didn't want to leave the world in a hurry before he finished half of his life like in his previous life. There are too many people and things worth lingering in this world. Fortunately, his body is healthy now. The problem in his previous life was also after he started working, and he accidentally came into contact with something containing radioactive substances, which led to the tragedy. As long as he pays more attention and exercises diligently in this life, it should be avoidable. After getting up from the bed, Fang Ran came to the desk, took out a pen and paper, and began to write and draw. He needed to make a plan for his future life. And the first thing to do was to make money. Fang Ran was not a money grubber. He had made a lot of money in his previous life. Although he could not compare to those wealthy people, he had also achieved financial freedom. With the opportunity of rebirth, he would not be worse off than in his previous life, right? What Fang Ran was really worried about was packaging. In his previous life, packaging was discovered by a record company and entered the music industry. Although the music industry was cleaner, it was still part of the entertainment industry. As a newcomer with no foundation, how could he be so free? So, just as he had some fame and was emerging, trouble came to him. However, facing the unspoken rules of the entertainment industry, how could he accept it after being influenced by Pei Weigua, a retired soldier, and beat him up directly? You know, Fang Ran and Pei Keqing have been training with Pei Weigua since they were young, and they have at least 10 years of military boxing skills. It is a bit exaggerated to fight 1 against 100, but it is not a problem to deal with 10 or 8 ordinary people. This incident caused quite a stir at the time. Being banned was inevitable. At that time, Fang Ran had already entered the company for internship in advance, but in his situation, he could not help at all. Later, Pei Weigua found his old leader in the army and asked him to find someone to settle the matter and help Pei Keqing change to a reliable and powerful record company. Because of this relationship, and Pei Keqing's self-discipline and focus on her career, no one came to make trouble. Fang Ran was not sure whether Pei Keqing would enter the music scene again like in her previous life, but he had to grow up and become the capital and backing that could escort her. Although Pei Weigua and that person had some incense, if he kept seeking help, there would always be a day when it would run out. Only by being strong can you ensure the safety of those around you. Although this world is a little different from what I remember, the general direction remains unchanged. For Fang Ran, there are still business opportunities everywhere. It is March 17, 2009. Although Penguin, Ali, these have been established and have made a lot of noise, they have not yet developed to the scale of the future. Even if Fang Ran starts a new business, he may not be unable to occupy a place in it. As a reborn, mastering the wind outlet is equivalent to having the key to wealth. However, Fang Ran does not even have the qualification to compete for entry now. Too poor. After counting the assets, Fang Hui found that the funds he could mobilize were not even for digits. 147 and 80 cents. Fang Ran knows many ways to complete the early accumulation of funds, such as this year's stock market and the futures that will follow, but a good cook cannot cook without rice. He does not even have the initial starting capital. What can this little money do? Oh, I can buy a lot of Bitcoin. Bitcoin has only started to show signs this year, but no one pays attention to it. It is very cheap. Wait for 8 or 10 years, that will be the real madness. It is indeed necessary to save some at this time. But in the next 1 or 2 years, I am afraid there is no hope to cash in on this appreciation. Where will the capital for making a fortune come from? Fang Ran was worried. It is definitely unrealistic to ask his family for money. The money for the New Year's red envelopes has been withheld by them for so many years. It is a bit sad to think about it. He is completely opposite to Pei Keqing. Uncle Pei is so. Is today the day when Uncle Pei gets promoted? Fang Ran suddenly thought of something and couldn't help getting excited. It seems that the starting capital has been settled. He already knows where to find the first pot of gold. In his memory, just a few days after Pei Weigua was promoted, Huaiqing No. 2 Middle School had a sensational event. Although Fang Ran was in No. 1 Middle School, he was very clear about it. It all started when a student from No. 2 Middle School bought 2 scratch cards at the lottery shop opposite their school, and won a grand prize of 500,000 yuan. Although it is not as eye-catching as those huge prizes of hundreds of millions or tens of millions, it happened around us after all, and the 500,000 yuan in 2009 is obviously not comparable to the future. At that time, 500,000 yuan was enough to buy a large house with fine decoration in the center of Huaiqing City. Because of this incident, there was a trend of buying scratch cards in various schools in Huaiqing at that time, and many students hoped to become the next lucky person. Fang Ran was no exception. He secretly followed the trend and spent most of his pocket money on it, but ended up losing everything. This also led to a very difficult time during that period, and he relied on Pei-Kaching for help. At a young age, he became a gigolo. Since then, Fang Ran never touched things like scratch cards again. Now it has become the dawn of his hope. With the first pot of gold settled, Fang Ran felt much happier. Chapter 5: Pei-Kaching's Dowry. One night passed. When Fang Ran opened his eyes again, it was already light outside. Sitting up from the bed, Fang Ran stretched and felt extremely comfortable. It had been a long time since I had slept so comfortably in my bed at home. This kind of day, where I don't have to think about what work I have to deal with today, or what kind of suffering I will endure when I wake up, is simply a happy and luxurious day for Fang Ran. "Good morning, Mom." After cleaning up the room and coming out, Fang Ran happened to see Su Jing coming out of the kitchen with a pot of millet porridge. It was just dawn now, just after 6 o'clock, and it was obvious that she had gotten up early to prepare breakfast. After saying hello, Fang Ran ran to wash up. When he came out after washing up, he saw Pei-Kaching sitting at the dining table with a bowl of millet porridge. Fang Ran was stunned for a moment, but soon reacted. He was not surprised that Pei-Kaching appeared here. The morning reading time in high school was relatively early. In order to let their children have breakfast, Su Jing and Zhang Hong had to get up early every morning to prepare breakfast. Later, the two discussed and decided to take turns to cook, so that Fang Ran and Pei-Kaching could eat together, so that they would not be so tired. "Hurry up, what are you dawdling about? Kaching came here early in the morning, and you haven't packed up yet. Do you feel embarrassed to let a girl wait for you?" Su Jing was fine just now, but when Pei-Kaching appeared, her attitude was completely different. This made Fang Ran doubt whether he was his biological child. No words. Sitting opposite Pei-Kaching, Fang Ran silently picked up the millet porridge in front of him. The light millet porridge, plus a few plates of authentic Huiching side dishes, made Fang Ran's appetite open. He ate 2 bowls in a row before putting down his chopsticks with satisfaction. After breakfast, Fang Ran took his school bag and went out with Pei-Kaching. "Pei-Kaching, lend me some money." As soon as he went downstairs, Fang Ran spoke to Pei-Kaching. "Borrow money again? You haven't paid me back the money you owed me before." Pei-Kaching said unhappily. "How much do you owe?" "Well, let me calculate, 78. This is 100, no need to change." Seeing Fang Ran handing over 250 bills, Pei-Kaching was a little overwhelmed. When did this guy become so generous? However, before she could figure it out, a familiar sentence appeared in her ears again. "Pei-Kaching, lend me some money." Pei-Kaching stared. Suddenly she didn't know how to respond. She just paid back the money and borrowed money. Is Fang Ran playing a trick on her? How much? After thinking about it, Pei-Kaching compromised. "Not much, a few thousand." Fang Ran said casually. "A few thousand?" Pei-Kaching's voice rose several degrees in surprise. "A few thousand is not a small amount," Fang Ran said it so easily. "About 2 or 3 thousand, or maybe 3 or 4 thousand. Fang Ran thought without noticing Pei-Kaching's tone change. "Fang Ran, what do you want so much money for?" Seeing that Fang Ran didn't seem to be joking, Pei-Kaching became serious. "Secret. Tell me or not." Pei-Kaching was so angry that she stepped on someone who was keeping it a secret. "Will you lend it to me?" Fang Ran raised his head and met Pei-Kaching's gaze, not giving in at all. The two looked at each other. Looking at Fang Ran's eyes, Pei-Kaching's heart suddenly stopped, and a blush quietly climbed up her cheeks. "Wait." Pei-Kaching was finally defeated first. Watching her turn around in panic and run into her own building like she was escaping, Fang Ran couldn't help but chuckle. Just now when eating, Fang Ran has been thinking about the first pot of gold yesterday. According to the time calculation, there should be about 2 or 3 days before the scratch card worth 500,000 is bought, which is obviously enough time for Fang Ran. However, the problem comes. Although Fang Ran knows which lottery shop it is, he does not have a perspective eye, so he cannot find the scratch card with 500,000 in advance before the scratch card is scratched. This means that if you want to get the winning scratch card, you must buy all the scratch cards. Obviously, this requires a lot of money. Thinking of the bottom of the box that he counted yesterday, Fang Ran was a little depressed. Not enough money. Just saw Pei-Kaching sitting opposite at the time, and immediately had an idea. Compared with myself now, Pei-Kaching can be said to be an absolute rich woman. Because she is a girl, and Pei Weigua is a daughter slave, he is always generous to Pei-Kaching, basically meeting her every request, so her pocket money is naturally not less. More importantly, Pei Weigua and Zhang Hong never deduct Pei Keqing's New Year's money. All the red envelopes she received from childhood to adulthood are kept by Pei Keqing herself. Last year, when she was 16 years old, he helped her get a bank card and put the money in it. At that time, Fang Ran also followed suit and got one. As a result, until now, there has not been a penny in it. Here. After a while, Pei Keqing, who came downstairs, handed Fang Ran a bank card. The password is my birthday. Thank you. Although Pei Keqing acted like a stingy person just now, she never let down her chain at critical moments. Seeing that the problem of funds was solved, Fang Ran was in a good mood. How much money is in it? Looking at the bank card in his hand, Fang Ran couldn't help but be curious. Although Fang Ran knew that Pei Keqing had put all her New Year's money in it, he didn't know the exact amount. A little over 20,000. Pei Keqing recalled. Fang Ran was jealous. She was indeed a rich girl, she had so much money in high school. Don't let me lose it. Pei Keqing didn't know if she was a little impulsive in making this decision, but since she had given it, she had no intention of regretting it, but she was still a little worried. I know, this is your dowry. Putting the bank card away, Fang Ran couldn't help but tease. I used to hear Aunt Zhang say that Pei Keqing kept all the New Year's money she received, and when she got married in the future, they would add some money to it as Pei Keqing's dowry. When he was a child, Fang Ran was thinking about this money a lot. When playing house, Fang Ran often said to Pei Keqing, I've married you, when will you give me your dowry? But Pei Keqing refused to give it. She didn't ask for it when she was young, but now she just borrowed money and Pei Keqing gave him all her money. If my childhood self knew, I would be furious. Don't worry, I will never squander your dowry. On the contrary, it will become more and more. Patting his chest, Fang Ran assured Pei Keqing, and then added, if it's really gone, I will compensate you with a husband who doesn't want a dowry. Fang Ran, if you keep talking nonsense, give me back my bank card. Pei Keqing blushed, and reached out to Fang Ran in shame and anger, grabbing his ear. Chapter 6, Pig Teammates. When they arrived at school, they parted ways when they passed Pei Keqing's class. They were not in the same class. When Fang Ran walked into class 7 of grade 2, there were not many people in the classroom. It was still some time before the morning reading began. According to his memory, Fang Hui came to his seat. He put down his school bag and wanted to take out a book from it, but he took out a few blank papers. Fang Ran was stunned. It seemed to be yesterday's homework. There were so many things yesterday that Fang Ran didn't care about any homework at all. As a result, he forgot to do it, and it's still blank now. After a rough scan of the paper, Fang Ran found that the questions on the paper were very familiar, and the ideas and answers to the questions quickly emerged in his mind. Fang Ran couldn't help but raise his eyebrows. This paper must have been done before. But after all, so much time has passed. Logically speaking, this part of the high school knowledge should be very unfamiliar if not completely forgotten, but the result is just the opposite. Not only that, Fang Ran's memory seemed to be strengthened, and he could easily recall the knowledge he had learned before, including the questions he had done. Fang Hui was a little surprised. He picked up the pen and started writing the test paper seriously. More and more people came into the classroom. Looking at the familiar young faces appearing in the classroom, Fang Ran couldn't help but sigh. Youth is back again. Until the morning reading bell rang, the sound of reading rang in the classroom. Fang Ran had written the second paper, and the seat next to him was still empty. When the morning reading was halfway through, a figure sneaked in from the back door like a mouse. Mouse, you are late and have been recorded. Looking at Qin Hao who appeared beside him, Fang Ran reminded him. Fuck, if I had known, I wouldn't have climbed over the wall to come in. Hearing the bad news, Qin Hao, who had a messy haircut, complained depressedly. Fang Ran smiled when he heard it. Qin Hao, his high school deskmate, was also his best friend in his previous life. In his previous life, both of them had stood up for each other when the other was in the most difficult time. It can even be said that they had a life or death friendship. Stay up late playing games again. Fang Ran couldn't help but speak when he noticed the dark circles under Qin Hao's eyes. Don't mention it. I met several rookie teammates last night and was beaten badly by the opponents. Qin Hao yawned, his face was not very good, and he looked at Fang Ran. Let's play together when we have time. Together, we brothers will definitely be invincible. Wait until we have time. Fang Ran smiled, but did not refuse. Just like in his memory, League of Legends had not yet been born, and Dota was one of the most popular PC games in 2009. To be honest, Fang Ran hadn't touched this game for a long time. However, as a former Dota player, he could play with Qin Hao when he had time to reminisce. Putting aside distracting thoughts, Fang Ran continued to make up his homework. Ding ling ling. As the bell rang, the sound of reading in the classroom gradually stopped. Morning reading was over, and Fang Ran had almost finished his homework. At this time, a girl sitting in the second row stood up, attracting several eyes. As she walked towards Fang Ran, those eyes also shifted. Fang Ran, it's my birthday this Saturday. I'm going to have a birthday party at home and I want to invite you to attend. A carefully prepared birthday party invitation was handed to him. Fang Ran raised his head and his eyes fell on the pure girl with delicate features in front of him. Yang Shenran, the most beautiful girl in their class. This sweet and lovely smile, the bright and moving eyes like ink, and the long hair shawl. Fang Ran had to admit that the girl in front of him was indeed worthy of the title of goddess. At this time, seeing Yang Shenran take the initiative to invite Fang Ran to her birthday party on Saturday, many people were jealous. In fact, everyone knew yesterday that Yang Shenran was going to hold a birthday party at home this Saturday, and many girls who were close to her received invitations. Many boys in the class also secretly looked forward to it, but they didn't expect Fang Ran to be the first one. People around him cast envious eyes at Fang Ran. Thank you. After receiving the invitation, Fang Ran was a little embarrassed, but on Saturday, I may not have time. Fang Ran's words surprised everyone. It's okay, but if you have time, I still hope you can come. The expression on his face was a little unnatural. After Yang Shenran finished speaking to Fang Ran, he looked at Qin Hao next to him. Qin Hao, if you have time, come too. Sure, brother, when did you hook up with the beautiful Yang? After Yang Shenran left, Qin Hao lowered his voice and cast admiring and gossipy eyes at Fang Ran. You know, Fang Ran is the only boy in the class who has received an invitation, and it was Yang Shenran who came personally. Others don't have this treatment. What do you mean by hooking up? Didn't you also receive an invitation? Fang Ran said helplessly. What I called an invitation. Qin Hao was speechless, pointed at the invitation in his hand, and said depressedly, I am embarrassed to expose it. I was afraid that you would not go, so I brought my invitation. Didn't you see that there was only one invitation? For you? Fang Ran handed the invitation to Qin Hao. Come on, your name is written on it, it's useless to give it to me. Qin Hao was not jealous. Yang Shenran was not bad looking. Many boys in the class had a crush on her, but she was not his type. He liked mature girls. Fang Ran laughed and put the invitation away. Are you going on Saturday? Let's see. Now everyone was watching. Yang Shenran gave him the invitation in person, and he also accepted it. If he said he would not go now, it would be very embarrassing, so Fang Ran gave an ambiguous answer. If it was before, he might go. But now? He already has someone in his heart. There are 4 classes in the morning, 2 in mathematics, 1 in physics and biology. For a whole morning, Fang Ran was testing himself to see if he really remembered everything he had learned before. When the school bell rang, the originally quiet and orderly Huicheng No. 1 middle school suddenly became boiling. Let's go eat. Qin Hao stood up and reminded him. Let's go. Closing the book, Fang Ran followed Qin Hao out of the classroom. When passing Pei Keqing's class, Pei Keqing was waiting there. Qin Hao waved happily, Sister Qing, let's go eat. Fang Ran was speechless. Pei Keqing was 3 months younger than Qin Hao, but he kept calling her Sister Qing. The pitiful thing is that Qin Hao himself didn't know this. Where to eat? Canteen, or outside? Outside. In his memory, the food in the canteen was cheap, but not very delicious. Fang Ran didn't have the idea of experiencing it again. There is a street opposite the school with several fast food restaurants and snack bars, which are full when school is over. In this regard, the only competitive advantage of the school cafeteria is that it is cheap enough. They found a small restaurant they used to go to, and the 3 of them had lunch. After paying, Fang Ran said to Qin Hao and Pei Keqing, you go back to school first, I have something to go out for. Without giving the 2 a chance to ask, Fang Ran left directly. What is he going to do? Looking at Fang Ran's back, Pei Keqing wanted to catch up but stopped and looked at Qin Hao. It was too abnormal. Usually, she and Fang Ran were almost inseparable, but today he left her and went alone. There must be some ulterior motive. I don't know either. Are you sure? Oh, right, he might be buying a birthday present. No, who did he buy a birthday present for? Yang Shenran, it's her birthday on Saturday, and she invited Fang Ran to her birthday party this morning. Chapter 7 The Big Prize. Fang Ran didn't know that not long after he left, Qin Hao, this pig teammate, started to backstab him. Choosing to leave at this time is naturally to avoid more trouble and to dig for gold quickly. If he is not more active, maybe his first pot of gold will run away with someone else. As for why he didn't bring Pei Keqing and Qin Hao, it was not because he didn't trust them, but he didn't know how to explain it. And if Pei Keqing found out that he used so much money from her to buy scratch cards, wouldn't he be beaten up? So he could only do it secretly. Huiqing No. 2 Middle School is a bit far from No. 1 Middle School. In order to save time, Fang Ran took a taxi directly. After getting off the bus, Fang Ran first found an ATM nearby and directly withdrew 5,000 yuan with Pei Keqing's card, and then entered the rumored lottery shop. The lottery shop is easy to find, just across from Huiqing No. 2 Middle School. It was noon, and there were not many people in the shop. The owner of the lottery shop was having lunch. When he saw Fang Ran walk in, he looked up at him and ignored him. Fang Ran didn't care, and studied the scratch cards displayed in the glass cabinet alone. There is more than one type of scratch card, and the winning rules of each scratch card are different, with different denominations, including 2, 3, 5, 10, 20. Boss, give me one of each scratch card. Taking 100 from his pocket, Fang Ran planned to test the water first. Wait a minute. The boss quickly put down his bowl and chopsticks, tore a scratch card for Fang Ran, collected the money, and gave the change neatly. After collecting the change, Fang Ran took the scratch cards and found a seat in the store. After carefully reading the rules on each scratch card and figuring out the specific rules, Fang Ran started scratching the lottery. No. 5 yuan. No. 200 yuan. I didn't have any hope, but after scratching them one by one, I actually made a profit. Is my luck so good? Fang Ran was a little surprised. Although only 3 were drawn, Fang Ran got his money back directly. Boss, redeem the prize. Take the 3 winning scratch cards, and Fang Ran came to the boss. How much did you win? A little over 200. You're lucky. I didn't care at first, but after hearing the amount Fang Ran won, he took the 3 scratch cards and checked them. The boss looked at Fang Ran with a serious look. 1 for 5 yuan, 1 for 10 yuan, and the last for 200 yuan. It only cost less than 100 yuan in total. It was a small profit. After receiving the bonus from the boss, Fang Ran pointed to the scratch card that had just opened 200 yuan and asked casually, Boss, how many of these scratch cards do you have? Fang Ran just studied it and found that the larger the face value of the scratch card, the higher the upper limit of the winning amount. The face value of 10, the winning amount is capped at 250,000 yuan, which is obviously excluded from his target. The only scratch cards that meet the standard are those with a face value of 20 and 30. There are still many, enough for you to buy. The boss didn't think much and answered directly. Then you can click a few. I want all the scratch cards with a face value of 20 and 30. What did you say? Just after putting away the 3 scratch cards, Fang Ran's words almost made the other party think that he was hallucinating. You heard me right. Little brother, what you want will cost a lot of money. I have the money. Looking at the stack of red bills that Fang Ran took out of his pocket, the boss was a little dumbfounded. Are you really buying? Seeing that Fang Ran seemed to be serious, the boss confirmed again. The money is here, what do you think? Fang Ran said seriously. The boss hesitated. Seeing so much money in front of him, it was impossible not to be tempted. But looking at Fang Ran's dress, he was obviously still a student, which made him a little worried. The money in Fang Ran's hand was at least for 5,000. How could a student have so much money? Maybe he stole it from the adults at home. Even if it was his own money, he could use so much money to buy scratch cards. What if he lost money and the other party started to make trouble? Strictly speaking, lottery tickets and scratch cards are not allowed to be sold to minors, but it's foolish not to make money, so usually everyone turns a blind eye. However, those were just small things. Fang Ran had to be cautious when he took out so much money at once. Sell or not? If not, I'll go to another store. Seeing the boss's embarrassment, Fang Ran pretended to be impatient. Wait. Money is attractive. Seeing Fang Ran was about to leave, the boss gritted his teeth and made a decision. I'll help you count it. Seeing the fat meat at his mouth, he couldn't bear to let him go. Watching the boss start to count the 20 and 30 scratch cards, Fang Ran breathed a sigh of relief. It was impossible to leave. He was just trying to scare the boss just now. It's counted. A total of 30 for 70. The unopened scratch cards are fixed. No matter how much the face value is, each package is 600, but the number of cards is different. The boss only needs to count the scattered ones, so it doesn't take much time. Without saying a word, Fang Ran counted out 35 red bills for the boss. Holding the 30 change and the pile of scratch cards, Fang Ran returned to his previous position. While there were few people in the store, Fang Ran was going to scratch all of them here. At this time, the owner of the lottery shop looked at Fang Ran, who was sitting at the foot of the lottery, and shook his head. He had seen many people like this, but only a few were really lucky, so he didn't think highly of Fang Ran. Fang Ran didn't know what the owner was thinking, and even if he knew, he wouldn't care. At this time, he was busy scratching the lottery. Fortunately, the face value of these scratch cards was relatively large. Even if he spent more than 3,000, the total number of cards was only more than 100, less than 200. If it was changed to 2 yuan per card, he would scratch like crazy. As expected, most of the results were 0, and occasionally he was lucky enough to scratch out 60 or 100, or even 500. Finally, when more than half of the results of more than 100 scratch cards were announced, the 500,000 grand prize appeared. Fang Ran was overjoyed, but he didn't cry out in surprise. Instead, he quietly put the scratch card away. According to the lottery redemption rules, if the winning amount exceeds 5,000, it cannot be redeemed at the lottery store. It must be redeemed at the local lottery issuing center, so Fang Ran didn't plan to let the boss know. Making a fortune in silence is the best way. Given Fang Ran's current situation, it's better to develop secretly. Scrape off the remaining scratch cards one by one. Fang Ran sorted out the winning ones, and came to the boss again. Boss, redeem the prize. How is it? How much did you earn? Seeing that Fang Ran seemed to be in a good mood, the boss's heart slowly fell. It seemed that at least he didn't lose money. Not bad, a small profit. Fang Ran was very happy, but he didn't lie. The result of the scratching just now was a little beyond his expectations. Except for the 500,000 yuan, he not only didn't lose, but also made a small profit of several hundred. Sure enough. Handsome boys are always lucky. Chapter 8, Pei Juadui. Little brother, you have good luck today. After counting the scratch cards that Fang Ran won, the owner of the lottery shop was in a good mood. On the one hand, Fang Ran did not lose money, so it was impossible for him to make trouble. On the other hand, it was because the scratch cards that Fang Ran bought also made him a lot of money. All the lottery tickets and scratch cards sold from him are commissioned. Fang Ran may make a small profit, but as a boss, he will never lose money. Don't think that the owners of lottery shops are stingy and jealous at every turn. In fact, they hope that everyone who comes to the store to buy lottery tickets and scratch cards can win the prize, preferably a big prize. This way, their store will be famous, and customers will continue to come. How can the money earned be less? A total of 3,930, you count. That's right. After counting the money, Fang Ran happily put it away. In addition to the 500,000 yuan ticket that was not taken out, one 2,000 yuan ticket and two 500 yuan tickets were drawn before and after, otherwise Fang Ran would definitely lose money. The rest were just scattered small money. Little brother, are you coming again? Facing Fang Ran, the little god of wealth, the lottery shop owner couldn't help but be polite. Pick me a few more sets of lottery tickets. The profit just now did not make Fang Ran dizzy, but he calmly took out a 10 yuan ticket from his pocket. Watching Fang Ran leave with the lottery ticket, the boss felt a little sorry. At the same time, he also admired his rationality. Many people come to him to buy lottery tickets. Generally, after making money, they will want to make more. As a result, they not only lose the original money, but also lose a lot. Few people can stop in time after tasting the sweetness. Fang Ran is not stupid. If he didn't know in advance that there was a big prize hidden in it, he would not buy it like today. Putting aside the 500,000 yuan, today's luck is indeed good. But if Fang Ran really thought that he could make money this way, he would have lived in vain for so many years. As for the lottery ticket he bought later, there was no mystery. He was just in a good mood and bought one to try. It didn't matter whether he won or not, it was only 10 yuan anyway. Coming to the location of the ATM, Fang Ran deposited the 5,000 yuan he had just withdrawn, returning the jade intact. Not only that, Fang Ran had a few hundred more on him. After depositing the money, Fang Ran did not go back directly, but turned and walked into a bookstore not far away. The bookstore opposite the school is naturally mainly teaching materials, as well as some magazines and youth readings. There is a promotional poster for the event hanging at the door, which Fang Ran found when he came here. Fang Ran walked in here to find a reason for his outing this time, otherwise how would he explain it to Peikiching and Qin Hao when he went back? There were many students in the store, choosing teaching materials or magazines and books they wanted to buy. After scanning around, the most eye-catching ones are naturally related to the college entrance examination, especially those simulated secret papers. However, these are relatively expensive. The cheapest one is the classic, 5 years of college entrance examination and 3 years of simulation. After all, it's the next semester, and there are only 2 or 3 months before the college entrance examination. Basically, I've bought everything I want. After the college entrance examination is over this year, I will update the content and release a new version. The old version is naturally unpopular. Now it's mostly to clear the inventory. I took a look and found that the promotion is quite good, 30% off. Fang Ran directly chose a whole set of liberal arts. It cost more than 100 yuan. It's okay. I bought a cup of milk tea nearby and brought another cup for Peikiching. Fang Ran carried the books he bought back to number 1 middle school. I still took a taxi. There was a 500,000 yuan in my pocket, which was a bit arrogant. Huiching number 1 middle school, class 23. Peikiching's class. At this time, Peikiching sat in her seat, but her eyes fell on the corridor outside. She didn't know how long she had held the pen in her hand, but she didn't move the homework on the table. She was a little absent-minded. After learning the situation clearly from Qin Hao, Peikiching returned to the classroom with a very unstable mood. This Fang Ran actually used her money to buy birthday gifts for other girls. I had never seen him so concerned about his own birthday. Guzi had changed. After all, he was not the pure Guzi anymore. Spring was almost over. Peikiching was very angry. Isn't it that Guzi had a girl he liked, but that the girl he liked didn't tell her? Is she so stingy? She didn't care who the girl Guzi liked was. Isn't it that Yangshan Ran? It's not like she had never seen her before. After scolding Fang Ran thousands of times in her heart, Peikiching suddenly saw his figure appear in the corridor outside. Peikiching rushed out immediately. Give me back my card. Before Fang Ran could speak, Peikiching grabbed his collar from behind. The domineering move attracted the attention of all the students in the classroom. Fang Ran, who was holding a book in one hand and a milk tea in the other, was dumbfounded. Peikiching, what's going on? I won't lend you money. Okay, you let go first. Let go and don't run. Okay. Peikiching let go. Fang Ran didn't run. He was very conscious of this. Even if he ran away, he would still return to school and home, and would fall into someone's clutches sooner or later. What's more, he didn't do anything wrong, so why should he run? Card. Peikiching stretched out her hand to Fang Ran. Wait, this is the milk tea I bought for you. With the book and milk tea in his hands, Fang Ran had no hands free, so he could only give the milk tea to Peikiching first. It was bought for her anyway. Peikiching sneered and did not reach out to take it. You want to bribe her with just a cup of milk tea? Ridiculous. Give me the card first. Take it, how can I get your bank card if you don't take it? Fang Ran was speechless. Peikiching was embarrassed to find that Fang Ran was holding something in his hands at this time. Giving Peikiching the milk tea he bought for her and a half of it left, Fang Ran took out the bank card Peikiching gave him in the morning. The scratch card was already in hand, and the money in it had already fulfilled its mission, so Fang Ran did not feel reluctant at all. How much did you spend? I didn't touch the money in it. Huh. Peikiching was stunned. Not a penny less. Peikiching naturally wouldn't doubt Fang Ran's words, but since he didn't spend a penny, why would he ask her to borrow money? Fang Ran mentioned the set of 53 in his hand and explained, "Here, I was afraid that I didn't have enough money, so I asked you to borrow it. But I heard that number 2 middle school was having an event, so I went to see it, but I couldn't use it." "You went out at noon, did you buy these specifically?" At this time, Pei Keqing noticed the books in Fang Ran's hand. "Aren't you going to?" "Where?" "Nothing." Finding that she seemed to have made a mistake, Pei Keqing quickly took a sip of milk tea to calm down and ease the embarrassment. "That's mine." "What's yours?" "Milk tea." "Huh." After being reminded by Fang Ran, Pei Keqing realized that she had drunk the wrong milk tea because she was nervous. The cup in her hand that had been opened was obviously the one Fang Ran had drunk. She couldn't help but blush. Although he was so embarrassed that he almost dug out a 3-bedroom apartment on the ground, he still put on a righteous look. Pei Keqing retorted on the spot, "What a fuss, what's wrong with drinking from you, did you poison me?" Fang Ran. Chapter 9 Be My Wife. After returning the milk tea to Fang Ran, Pei Keqing opened the cup specially for herself and looked at the books Fang Ran bought as if nothing had happened. 5 years of college entrance examination and 3 years of simulation. Pei Keqing was stunned for a moment. It is natural that Pei Keqing does not know about the famous teaching supplement series of Wusan. She was just a little puzzled. They are only in the second semester of the second year of high school, and the high school courses have not been completed yet. The final review will have to wait until the third year of high school. If you want to buy, you have to wait for the new ones. In a few months, these in Fang Ran's hands will be outdated. Isn't it too early for you to buy these now? Pei Keqing couldn't help but say. "It's cheap," Fang Ran said with a smile. It seemed like he had really picked up a great bargain. Of course he knew what Pei Keqing meant, but was it important? These things in his hand were just to cover up the real purpose of his trip. Silly. What's the use of cheap things? Pei Keqing rolled her eyes speechlessly, not knowing what to say to Fang Ran, so she could only complain, "This series will be new in a few months." Fang Ran didn't say anything. "Hey, that's not right. You're a science student, why are you buying liberal arts? Are you crazy?" Soon, Pei Keqing found that the 5 books Fang Ran bought were all liberal arts subjects. She was puzzled and started to criticize him directly. How could he buy the wrong books? "Can I return it?" Although it was not her own money, Pei Keqing felt bad and immediately thought of a way to remedy the situation for her. She urged, "Since there is still some time before class, I will go with you to return these." "Why return them? If you don't return them, keep them for the new year? Tell me, besides Chinese and English, how many of these books can you use?" Pei Keqing stared and complained in her heart. "What a spendthrift. Who said I'm going to use them? Why don't you buy them if you don't need them? I bought them for you. Give me, you're sick." Pei Keqing was speechless by Fang Ran. "How have I offended you recently?" For a moment, Pei Keqing looked at Fang Ran with a strange look in her eyes. Who knows what's wrong with this guy? How can someone go out in the middle of the day to buy a bunch of teaching aids for others? Is this guy sent by God to mess with her? She didn't like reading in the first place, but she had to get these for her. Rolling up her sleeves, Pei Keqing suddenly wanted to loosen up someone's muscles. Before Pei Keqing could make a move, Fang Ran ran away when she saw that the situation was not good. When it comes to fighting, Miss Pei never plays tricks. Fang Ran couldn't have a duel with her on the spot, could he? She could only run away. Back in the classroom, Fang Ran couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. "Old Fang, what did you do alone at noon?" "Here, I bought a book." "Why is it a liberal arts book?" "Think about it yourself." Too lazy to explain so much to Qin Hao, Fang Ran took out a book of 5-3 and started reading it. Some things, even if you tell Qin Hao, he may not believe it. In fact, what he said to Pei Keqing just now was true. This set of 5-3 was really bought specifically for her. As for why he didn't buy a set of science books for himself, the key is whether he needs it. You know, Fang Ran was the third in the city in the college entrance examination. He still remembers all the knowledge clearly and doesn't need any review materials now. He can even apply to take the college entrance examination with the senior high school students this year. Pei Keqing is different. Compared with herself, she is a poor student. In the previous life, in order to tutor her, Fang Ran could be said to be a double science student. His hair almost turned white with worry. Fortunately, his final score was still on the first-tier line. He doesn't have to be so tired in this life. After all, he has taken the exam once. As long as their historical process does not change, Fang Ran is even 100% sure to win the science champion next year. All the questions of the college entrance examination are in his mind. His terrifying memory is like a cheat. Although he only took the science college entrance examination in his previous life, when he helped Pei-Kiching check the scores and answers, he also looked at the liberal arts college entrance examination papers that year. It is unrealistic to recite them word for word, but he remembers most of the specific knowledge points and content. The reason for buying this set of 53 is naturally to help Pei-Kiching mark out the test points and key points involved in the college entrance examination next year. If I tell her a few more times, everything will come naturally. The benefit of rebirth, don't waste it. As for whether this set of 53 is the latest version, it doesn't make any difference to Fang Ran, because he is the real test questions. In the 4 classes in the afternoon, Fang Ran did nothing but mark the key points in this set of 53. During class, it's not that there were no teachers who didn't notice his situation, but his grades were there, and he didn't do anything unrelated to study, so they turned a blind eye. Time passed quickly, and it was time to go home in a blink of an eye. After packing up his things, Fang Ran took this set of 53 and went home with Pei-Kiching. There are evening self-study classes in high school, but except for staying in school at noon, Fang Ran and Pei-Kiching studied at home at night because Fang Ran could help Pei-Kiching with tutoring. It was Pei-Kiching who first proposed this. Tutoring was a lie, so that she could sneak out to play at night. There is no doubt that Fang Ran was the one who was threatened. I have something to discuss with you. On their way home, Fang Ran suddenly stopped and called Pei-Kiching, who was walking in front of him, with a serious face. Why, you want to borrow money again? No way. Pei-Kiching turned around with her hands in her pockets, facing Fang Ran, and said with disdain, also, return the 5-3 suit you bought at noon. If you can't return it, keep it for yourself. Don't give it to me, or I won't forgive you. Pei-Kiching didn't want to pay attention to Fang Ran. Why did he buy her 5-3 suits for no reason? Don't you think she has enough homework? No matter what he said, Pei-Kiching would never take over those burdens. Fang Ran smiled bitterly. Why are you still thinking about this matter at noon? It's not this. What is it? I won the lottery. 500,000. How much? Seeing Pei-Kiching's face full of shock, Fang Hui took out the 500,000 scratch card from noon and handed it over. Isn't this fake? After taking the scratch card, Pei-Kiching looked at it for a while. Instead of shouting excitedly, she looked over suspiciously. Tell me, did you meet a liar? A very real reaction. It's true. I'm a dog if I lie to you. Finding that Pei-Kiching still seemed reluctant to believe it, Fang Ran didn't know what to say, so he had to swear a poisonous oath. So, you really won the lottery? Absolutely true. Looking at the scratch card in her hand, Pei-Kiching suddenly fell silent. Pei-Kiching, come back to your senses. Seeing Pei-Kiching silent for a long time, Fang Ran stretched out 5 fingers and shook them in front of her. Fang Ran. Pei-Kiching looked up and looked at Fang Ran, a little worried. Tell me, how should I spend so much money? What are you thinking? That's my money. Fang Ran's face turned black when he heard it. He actually wanted to embezzle the first pot of gold he had finally found. We are friends, isn't your money my money? Waving the scratch card in her hand, Pei-Kiching smiled brilliantly. It's not impossible. Fang Ran thought about it after looking at Pei-Kiching for a moment. Isn't it? Seeing Fang Ran agree, Pei-Kiching couldn't help but feel proud. How about this? What? Pei-Kiching, will you be my wife? Chapter 10 Fang Ran, you bastard. Pei-Kiching was dumbfounded. My whole brain seemed to have crashed. I didn't know why Fang Ran suddenly said such a thing. My face turned as red as a persimmon. Fang Ran, did you take the wrong medicine? Pei-Kiching reacted and glared at Fang Ran, and it took her a long time to utter these words. She never expected that Fang Ran would say such words to her. Let me be his wife? How could he have the nerve to say that? Even Pei-Kiching herself hadn't thought about this, at most. As if the secret in her heart had been discovered, Pei-Kiching suddenly felt ashamed and wished she could disappear from his sight immediately. Pei-Kiching couldn't help but feel her heart beating faster and became nervous. You said it yourself. Seeing Pei-Kiching's nervousness and uneasiness, Fang Ran couldn't help but smile. He just said that on purpose. It was a test, and also to tease Pei Keqing. What did I say? You're going to touch my money. What happened to your money? My money will be handed over to my wife from now on. How can you manage my money if you are not my wife? I? Think about it. Okay, Fang Ran. I treat you as a brother, and you actually want to seduce me? No way. Quite arrogant. Fang Ran couldn't help but shook his head. What a pity. From what Pei Keqing said, it was obvious that she was planning to just treat the previous conversation as a joke. Obviously, she is not ready to confront Fang Ran yet, so she naturally has to do her best to prove their innocence. How could she, Pei Keqing, have any improper thoughts about Fang Ran? Fang Ran knew that if she wanted to move from brotherhood to love, she would first have to overcome the hurdle in her heart, and she was not able to face it calmly now. Look at you. I was just joking with you, but you're still anxious. Not wanting to embarrass Pei Keqing, Fang Wai directly gave her a way out. I'm going to hit you. I knew you were just kidding me. Pei Keqing felt relieved when she heard that. When she glanced at Fang Ran inadvertently, she felt a little disappointed. People's emotions are always complicated. Although she didn't want to admit it, Pei Keqing had a little yearning when Fang Ran said he wanted her to be his wife. After Fang Ran admitted that it was fake, he started to worry again. But seriously, I really need your help with something. Back to the topic, Fang Ran became serious again. Tell me, what's the matter? Pei Keqing felt much more relaxed as the two of them returned to their normal state of getting along. Take this scratch card home, tell Uncle Pei that you bought it, and then collect the prize money for me. Fang Ran said the plan he had thought of long ago. Why? Can't you go and receive the award yourself? Pei Keqing was puzzled. I want to, but I'm not old enough, and they have certain requirements for redeeming the prize. Fang Ran was helpless. It would be easy if it were as simple as Pei Keqing said. Then why don't you just ask Uncle Fang to get it for you? Pei Keqing thought about it, but still couldn't understand Fang Ran's approach. Is it necessary to go around in circles for no reason? Do you think that if this money passed through my father's hands and was known to my mother, would I still get a share? Fang Ran spread his hands helplessly. 500,000. This is not a small amount of money for any family, especially in 2009. Since he was a child, Fang Ran's New Year's money has been exploited a lot. If his family knew about this 500,000 yuan, he would have no chance of getting it. After all, I am still in school, and only in the second year of high school. In their eyes, I am just a child. How could they possibly trust me with such a huge sum of 500,000 yuan? Fang Ran was helpless, and Pei Keqing was also worried. She said in embarrassment, 500,000 is such a large sum of money, and my father will definitely not give it to me. Then it will all be for nothing, right? Even though her situation was much better than Fang Ran's and her family never restricted her from spending money, it was still just a bit of money. A deposit of more than 20,000 yuan is not a small amount, but compared with 500,000 yuan, it is nothing. She had the same concerns as Fang Ran. Don't worry, I've thought it all out for you. Fang Ran smiled confidently and said slowly, give the scratch card to Uncle Pei and Aunt Zhang when you get home, and then tell them that you want to put the money in your own card and save it as a dowry when you get married. They will definitely not object. Dowry. Pei Keqing was stunned. How could she bring herself to say this? She felt extremely embarrassed, but Fang Ran had already said this, and if she didn't agree, it would seem very disloyal. What do you need so much money for? Although she was ready to agree, Pei Keqing still asked with some concern. It is true that the money belongs to Fang Ran, but if Fang Ran loses the money, neither of them will be able to explain to their families. Don't worry about it, just trust me. Of course, I can't tell you the next plan, otherwise Pei Keqing will not agree. Okay, I'll try to help you. If it doesn't work, I'll tell you the truth. Pei Keqing compromised. Pei Keqing was willing to lie if it would help Fang Ran keep the money, but if she couldn't get it back, she couldn't just keep it in her own pocket as if it were her own. Good. Seeing Pei Keqing agreed, Fang Ran immediately relaxed. This is the most reasonable method he can think of at the moment. And he can only find Pei Keqing. He is not at ease if others do not meet the requirements. When Pei Keqing returned home, Pei Weigua and Zhang Hong had already gotten off work. Dad, Mom, there is something I want to tell you. After the family of three finished their meal, Pei Keqing took out the scratch card that Fang Ran gave her from her school bag. I won the lottery. Winning the lottery. Let me see. The couple took the scratch card from Packaging and studied it. Did you really win the prize? 500,000, so much. After confirming the fact that they had won the prize, both of them were a little shocked. This is 500,000. They would have to save up for several years without eating or drinking to earn that much money. This refers to the time when Pei Weiguo was promoted and had a salary increase. Did you really buy this yourself? Wasn't it given to you by someone else? Putting the scratch card on the table, Pei Weiguo looked at his daughter seriously. After hearing her husband's words, Zhang Hong, who was still immersed in shock, calmed down and a hint of worry rose in her eyes. Obviously, some issues have been thought of. My husband has just been promoted, so there is no guarantee that there won't be some people with ulterior motives who might take advantage of my child. If that's the case, they must have some big plans. 500,000 is not a small amount of money. If he really made a mistake, Pei Weiguo's life would be ruined. I bought it myself, Fang Ran can testify to that. Packaging didn't know about her parents' worries, but she believed Fang Ran, so she answered confidently. When they heard that Fang Ran was also present at the time, Pei Weiguo and Zhang Hong, who were originally a little worried, immediately realized that they were overthinking. They have absolute trust in Fang Ran. Besides, my daughter is also very sensible and would never lie about such things. It was just because of the special nature of his profession, and the sudden appearance of the 500,000 yuan, that Pei Weiguo had to be cautious. Having put their concerns aside, Pei Weiguo and Zhang Hong were only concerned with having fun. Who wouldn't be happy to get 500,000 yuan for free? Find a time, your mother and I will go and get the money for you. We will keep it for the time being, and you will use it for college in the future. The family has no shortage of money recently, and as a daughter slave, Pei Weiguo naturally would not take the money for himself, but he was also worried about leaving it with Packaging, so he came up with this plan. No. Packaging became anxious when she heard this. The money has to be kept with Pei Weiguo, so how can she explain it to Fang Ran? What's the problem? When their daughter raised an objection, Pei Weiguo and Zhang Hong did not reject it immediately, but instead asked questions. I want to keep this money myself. No, this much money is no joke. Don't you still have a lot of money in that card? It's enough for your daily expenses. Mom and Dad are just keeping it for you temporarily, the money is still yours. As expected, it was met with unanimous opposition. Packaging was unwilling to give up just like that, so she took out her bank card. I still want to keep it myself, can you deposit it in this bank card for me? Why? Pei Weiguo and Zhang Hong were very confused. Your daughter obviously has no shortage of money, so why does you insist on keeping the money yourself? Facing the gazes from Pei Weiguo and Zhang Hong, which clearly wanted her to give a clear explanation, Packaging felt under tremendous pressure. It's over. Packaging was a little desperate. She really didn't want to say that. There is no other way. Packaging closed her eyes and took a deep breath. I tried hard to recall the words I had discussed with Fang Ran before, but my mind went blank. Packaging became anxious. Fang Ran, you bastard. Feeling depressed, Packaging couldn't help but mutter. If it weren't for this guy, she wouldn't have to be so embarrassed. What? Did Fang Ran bully you? I'm going to settle the score with him. Hearing his daughter's resentful muttering, Pei Weiguo suddenly became angry. He stood up from the chair and ran out the door. It was outrageous that they dared to bully his precious daughter. No. No. Packaging was embarrassed when she realized she had made a mistake. Seeing Pei Weiguo was about to go out to settle accounts with Fang Ran, Packaging hurried forward to stop him and explained, it has nothing to do with Fang Ran. What I mean is, after you receive the award, can you give the money to me for safekeeping? I want to save it as a dowry. Pei Weiguo. Zhang Hong. Chapter 11 Fang Ran repays kindness with hatred. Dowry? Pei Weiguo and Zhang Hong looked at each other, and there was a hint of weirdness in their expressions. It's incredible. Their own daughter actually took the initiative to mention the dowry in front of them. She is only in the second year of high school. Could it be that? Falling in love at school. That's not right either. My daughter knows very well that with her personality, it is not certain whether she can find a boyfriend at school. They also heard that a boy in school had confessed his love to her before. Good job. He just scolded the boy and sent him away. It almost made him become autistic. They were all worried that if Pei Keqing continued like this in the future, it would be a problem whether she could get married. Could it be? Pei Weigua and Zhang Hong suddenly thought of someone. Fang Ran. I just heard Pei Keqing mention his name. For some reason, Pei Weigua and Zhang Hong both had a tacit intuition that Pei Keqing's sudden mention of dowry seemed to be closely related to Fang Ran. It's all just speculation. I want to explore, but it's not easy to ask in detail. Adolescents are more sensitive, and even as parents, they need to give Pei Keqing some space. The main reason is that this person might be Fang Ran. It's hard to say about other people, but for Fang Ran, they are at least relieved. After all, I've watched him grow up and I know him inside out. Okay, it's your own money anyway, so we'll let you keep it and we won't interfere. After a silent exchange of glances with Zhang Hong, Pei Weigua finally made the decision. The reason why they agreed so quickly was naturally because Pei Keqing never spent money indiscriminately, which made them feel at ease. If she spent money lavishly, they would never agree no matter what. There is a more important reason. That is, Pei Weigua has always believed that girls should be raised in wealth. This enrichment has two meanings. One is the enrichment of spirit and character, and the other is naturally the enrichment of material things. There is definitely no problem with his character and upbringing. Pei Weigua was not worried about this at all. I have been exercising and practicing military boxing with Pei Keqing since she was a child. Now it is obviously too late to train her into a lady. But it's also good this way. With the self-defense skills, I don't have to worry about being bullied when I leave home in the future. As for money, their family wasn't very rich, but because Pei Keqing was a girl, they gave her whatever they had and there were never too many restrictions in this regard. The main reason is that Pei Weigua is also afraid. She was worried that some rascal would spend some money on a little romance, move her daughter, and then kidnap her. During his years of work, he has encountered young people in this situation before. But there is one thing. With so much money in your possession, if there is any major need, I hope you can discuss it with us in advance. Good. Pei Keqing felt relieved. Just as Fang Ran said, they agreed. But Fang Xiaoran was also a bit unreasonable. She actually let her use such an excuse. It's so infuriating. Once I get the money, I will definitely give him a big treat. At this time, there was a knock on the door. I'll go open the door. After saying that, Pei Keqing took the initiative to walk towards the door. Aunt Su, Uncle Fang. After opening the door, Pei Keqing saw Shang Fangguo and Su Jing appear in front of her and hurriedly greeted them. The two of them entered. Fang Ran, who was following behind, winked at Pei Keqing and whispered a code word to her. Pei Keqing turned her head away and ignored him. Why are you here at this hour? I heard that your family won a prize, so we came here to share in Xiaoqing's joy. Hey, it's just a coincidence that a blind cat meets a dead mouse. How much? 5,000, ha 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 ha. The two adults started chatting and the atmosphere was quite harmonious. Not only Pei Weigua, but Shang Fangguo was also very happy. Although the prize was won by Pei Keqing and had nothing to do with their family, in his opinion it didn't make much difference. Anyway, it's a blessing for the younger generation. He said he came to join in the fun because of his winning the lottery, but in reality he changed the subject after just a few words. How about it? On the side, Fang Ran looked at Pei Keqing with concern and asked in a low voice. Although he knew the two elders, Pei Weigua and Zhang Hong, very well and knew that they would most likely agree, he was still a little worried before getting a positive answer from Pei Keqing. Uncle Fang, Aunt Su, I'm going back to my room to do my homework first. Still ignoring Fang Ran, Pei Keqing greeted Xiangguo and Su Jing, then proudly gave Fang Ran a thumbs up. Aunt Zhang, I have sorted out some key points and will tell her about them today. Fang Ran gestured at the book in his hand and spoke to Zhang Hong and the others. Go ahead, thank you Xiaoran for your help. Zhang Hong smiled and nodded, feeling very satisfied. As long as Fang Ran is around, she, as a mother, doesn't have to worry about Pei Keqing's studies. Pei Weigua, on the other hand, looked at Fang Ran with an ambiguous look, which made him feel a little uncomfortable, as if he had done something bad and was being targeted. Fang Ran slipped into Pei Keqing's room smoothly, as if he was familiar with the route. Pei Keqing's room was very simple. There were no floral decorations or posters on the walls. Everything was neatly arranged, which did not seem like the room of a 17-year-old girl. How is it? Did Uncle Pei and the others agree? After closing the door skillfully, Fang Ran asked impatiently. Pei Keqing looked at him and said nothing. This person is so annoying. Straight to the point. It's like I'm just a tool. Because of this guy, she almost couldn't raise her head in front of her parents today. Who would discuss future dowry with their parents when they are 16 or 17 years old? It's outrageous. Fortunately, Fang Ran could think of it. You have to treat me to a meal, and treat me to the best. Facing Fang Ran's urgent gaze, Pei Keqing spoke sullenly. No problem. I can get it for you, whether it's flying in the sky, running on the ground, or swimming in the sea. As long as you can name it, I can get it done for you. Blow. Do the best you can, that's what I mean. Fang Ran couldn't help laughing. Pei Keqing's help today obviously saved him a lot of trouble. To thank you for your generous help, I have specially prepared a surprise for you. Fang Ran said seriously. You still have some conscience. After hearing this, Pei Keqing felt much better. And he knew how to compensate her. Not bad, not bad. Ding 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 ding, look, what is this? 5-3. That's right. I even highlighted the key points. Didn't I tell you not to give it to me? Are you deaf? Pei Keqing's face changed. What a surprise. This guy actually brought the 5-3 that he bought at noon. Still focusing on the key points. Is this the devil? No, I promised Aunt Zheng that I would help you improve your studies. I don't want it. You're forcing me to death. You're going to die sooner or later. If you can't avoid it, don't try to run away. I'm going to die anyway, so I choose to live a little longer. Keep your voice down, be careful, Aunt Zheng might come in later. Fang. Xiao. Ran. I spent so much effort to help you, but you turned your kindness into enmity. You are not a human being. Chapter 12. The True Fragrance is Never Late. Saturday, March 21st. It has been 2 days since I won the prize. During this period, Pei Weigua and Zhang Hong found time to cash in the 500,000 yuan bonus, which is now quietly lying in Pei Keqing's bank card. And that bank card is now in Fang Ran's pocket. The prize money was 500,000, but because of the deduction of 20% of personal occasional income tax, the final amount was only 400,000. 400,000 was enough for Fang Ran. At least there is starting capital. There are half-day classes on Saturday morning. After lunch at home at noon, when Fang Ran went downstairs, Pei Keqing was already waiting downstairs. We made an appointment yesterday that we would go shopping together today. Fang Ran will pay for all their consumption today. After all, if it weren't for Pei Keqing, it would be extremely difficult to get the 400,000 yuan. However, the first place I went to was the bank. Fang Ran had to transfer the 400,000 yuan from Pei Keqing's bank card first, otherwise it would be inconvenient to carry out subsequent operations. After transferring the money, Fang Ran opened an online banking account at the counter and then left with Pei Keqing. On their way to the mall, Fang Ran couldn't help but look at Pei Keqing standing beside him. What are you going to buy next? I haven't decided yet. Didn't you think about it yesterday and still dare to clamor for me to bleed heavily today? Hee, don't underestimate me, don't cry later. Pei Keqing smiled contemptuously and gave Fang Ran a look that said, don't regret it later, as if she was a rooster that had just won a battle. Result. The two of them walked around the mall for most of the day, and Pei Keqing bought a cup of milk tea, which she held in her hand and hasn't finished yet. Okay, follow me. Seeing Pei Keqing still in high spirits, Fang Ran was a little speechless. She was asked to splurge, but she only bought a cup of milk tea. She still has the nerve to say that she wants him to bleed a lot of money. It's useless to give you the opportunity. Soon, Fang Ran took Pei Keqing into a mobile phone store. The most popular mobile phone brand nowadays is Nokia. The mobile phones a few years ago were so popular that they promoted the Nokia brand across the country. Now almost everyone knows about Nokia. In 2009, Nokia had not yet been acquired and had not been impacted by the wave of smartphones. It was still the leader in the mobile phone industry, and it was not an exaggeration to call it a hegemon. In fact, Fang Ran would rather choose Huawei and Xiaomi. However, domestic brands have not yet risen, and even Xiaomi, their pig, on the cusp of the trend, has not yet been created by Lei Jun. As for the iPhone 4th generation, which will lead an era, it will not be released until next year at the earliest. So Nokia is obviously Fang Ran's first choice now. Fang Ran, do you want to buy a mobile phone? Pei Keqing was surprised to see Fang Ran walking in here. Take a look first. Fang Ran did not deny it. You must buy a mobile phone. You will use it frequently and it can even be said to be a necessity. Handsome guy, beautiful girl, would you like to buy a mobile phone? At this time, a female salesperson who noticed them came over. Fang Ran nodded. Just when the other party was about to introduce a mobile phone to Fang Ran asked first, do you have N97? It seems that the handsome guy knows a lot about our Nokia. I had originally planned to introduce to Fang Ran in detail several of the most popular mobile phones recently, but Fang Ran's words surprised him. N97 is Nokia's flagship product at this stage. It was first launched overseas in December last year, but it has not yet been launched in China. If you have not paid attention to this aspect, Fang Ran probably would not have asked that question. Thinking of this, the salesperson couldn't help but become more serious. It was obvious that Fang Ran was not an ignorant layman. If there was a problem with what he said next, it would be easy to lose trust and lead to sales failure. This is related to her income commission. I have paid some attention to it. Noticing the change in the other person's expression, Fang Ran couldn't help but smile. He was naturally familiar with Nokia N97, as it was this model that pushed Nokia to the top. Unfortunately, by next year, Nokia will reach its peak and start to go downhill. The speed at which the mobile phone empire collapsed is probably something many people have never imagined. It's a pity that N97 is currently only on sale overseas. There is no news about its domestic release yet. It may take some time before it is released in sync. Fang Ran looked young, well-dressed, and calmly spoken. He asked about the latest flagship model right away, which gave the salesperson the impression that he had plenty of money. So he quickly introduced, if you're interested, I recommend the Nokia 5800. It was just launched in China last month. It's the world's first full touchscreen, groundbreaking smartphone. Whether its configuration, performance, appearance, or feel. Fang Ran took a look at the 5800 that the other party introduced and was somewhat impressed. It was priced at over 3,000 yuan, which was not expensive for Fang Ran. However, Fang Ran had no doubt that it was the world's first full touchscreen smartphone and it was epoch-making. But having used smartphones of later generations, Fang Ran obviously did not think highly of it. After turning around again, Fang Ran stopped in front of a small, brightly colored sliding button phone. Nokia 5300. A very classic Nokia model. Most of the body is covered in a lovely milky white, while the middle part is matched with fashionable red or blue and steady gray, which leaves a deep impression. If Fang Ran remembers correctly, this phone was launched around 2006 and was priced at over 2,000 yuan. 2 or 3 years later, the price is now less than 1,000 yuan. That's it. Fang Ran was ready to reminisce. I didn't plan to bargain. As a model with evergreen sales, the bargaining range was not very large, and Fang Ran was too lazy to waste his breath. The good impression at the beginning, coupled with Fang Ran's straightforwardness, meant that the salesperson didn't get mad at him just because he bought a phone that cost less than 1,000 yuan. Instead, he enthusiastically gave him a few more accessories. Just as the salesperson went to get the accessories, Fang Ran looked at Pei Keqing. What color do you want? Pick one, or another model. Since I bought it for myself, Pei Keqing's piece naturally couldn't be left out. I don't want it. Pei Keqing was originally looking at the various models of mobile phones displayed in the store with curiosity. When she heard that Fang Ran wanted to buy one for her, she quickly spoke up. Fang Ran bought it for herself, so she couldn't express her opinion. Now Fang Ran wanted to buy it for her, she naturally chose to refuse. After all, a mobile phone, the cheapest one, costs at least a few hundred yuan. Although Pei Keqing had more than 20,000 yuan in her card, she was a real rich woman. But in her opinion, this thing is of little use in daily life, and the school does not allow students to bring it to school, so spending money to buy a mobile phone is simply a waste of money. You've been shopping for a long time, but you didn't buy anything. So I'll just give you a cell phone. If you don't want to choose, I'll help you choose. Then, it's fine just like you. What color? Red. In this way, Pei Keqing was forced to have an extra mobile phone. The total cost of the two mobile phones was less than 2,000 yuan. Fang Ran applied for a card for himself and Pei Keqing respectively. There happened to be a phone recharge activity, so each of them recharged 500 yuan. After coming out of the mobile phone store, Fang Ran glanced at Peikaching, who was fiddling with her phone next to him, and couldn't help but take a breath. So delicious. Chapter 13. I want to fight with you. Although you say no, your body is very honest. That's right, I'm talking about Peikaching. Do you like it? Like? Peikaching, who was immersed in her new mobile phone, answered subconsciously, but soon realized that she was fooled by him, and immediately reached out to pull his ear. Unfortunately, Fang Ran was prepared and dodged it. Hey, you can't catch it. Fang. Xiao. Ran. Stop right there. No, har har har. You're done. Fuck. You're launching a sneak attack. The two people ran away playing and joking, attracting the attention of people in the mall. The final result was naturally that Fang Ran was sanctioned. Without a doubt. A typical example of someone who is incompetent, loves to play, and likes to commit suicide. Fang Ran. Peikaching grabbed Fate by the scruff of the neck and was thinking about how to escape when a familiar voice suddenly came from behind him. He slowly turned his head and saw who was coming. Yang Shinran, what a coincidence! What a coincidence! Yang Shinran smiled and looked at Peikaching, who was still pinching Fang Ran's neck, a little confused. What are you doing? Oh, nothing, we were just joking. Realizing that her action was indecent, Peikaching quickly let go. The scrutinizing gaze fell. That's Yang Shinran. Although she was not familiar with him, she knew him. The class beauty of Class 7 invited Fang Ran to her birthday party a few days ago. It seems like her birthday is today. I know you, Peikaching. Just as Peikaching's eyes fell on Yang Shinran also looked at her and greeted her with a smile. Hello, my name is Yang Shinran, and I'm in the same class as Fang Ran. Hello. Peikaching quickly responded politely. At this moment, she was not like before at all, and seemed to have become much quieter. You guys come here to go shopping? Yeah, you guys too. Yeah, it's my birthday today, so I came to buy some things. Birthday, congratulations. Thanks. The two women's sudden greetings made Fang Ran look a little weird. The content of the dialogue is fine, but it feels weird. Sounds like awkward chat. Maybe they didn't know each other very well, so Fang Ran was a little uncomfortable with suddenly talking about these topics. Are you guys done shopping? Do you want to join us? No, thank you. Are you free tonight? What's up? It's like this. There's a birthday party at home tonight. If you have time, you can come with Fang Ran. Maybe some of your classmates will come too. So, I hope you and Fang Ran can come. The awkward conversation between the two continued, and the more Fang Ran listened, the more he felt something was wrong. Obviously, the two of them didn't have much interaction before, but it was like two friends who hadn't seen each other for a long time catching up, which was very awkward. Fang Ran, let's go first. Goodbye. Fang Ran breathed a sigh of relief after watching Yang Shinran and her friends leave. Hey, stop looking, everyone has gone far away. Just as he was about to look away, Peikaching beside him suddenly stretched out her arm, grabbed Fang Ran's neck and said teasingly. Fang Ran turned his head and saw Peikaching's heartless smile. Noticing Fang Ran's gaze, Peikaching's eyes flashed with a hint of nervousness, but she continued to look oblivious and said meaningfully, to be honest, Yang Shinran from your class is pretty. Yes, it is very beautiful. Although it was not obvious, Fang Ran still smelled the sourness in Peikaching's words, but he deliberately did not respond and instead agreed with her. So do you like her? Glancing at Fang Ran, Peikaching pretended to be indifferent and asked. As long as it's pretty, I like it. Oh, man. Rolling her eyes, Peikaching gave Fang Ran a look of contempt. When did you and Yang Shinran become so familiar with each other? Fang Ran asked curiously. Is there? Peikaching looked over in confusion, not knowing how Fang Ran came to this conclusion. They are not in the same class, and she and Yang Shinran have only met a few times. They don't even have the chance to talk to each other, so how can they be so familiar with each other? If you don't know him well, why did you talk so much to him just now? Fang Ran complained. We are all from the same school, so what's wrong with chatting for a while? Peikaching was not convinced. Then why did she invite you to her birthday party tonight? Fang Ran asked. Isn't it because of you? Peikaching looked at Fang Ran with a sneer. I? Why do you think she invited me? She came for you. Is that so? What do you think? As she spoke, Pei Keqing suddenly became unhappy. She thought of Qin Hao's analysis a few days ago. Besides, she was also a girl, so how could she not see that Yang Xinran was interested in Fang Ran? When Pei Keqing thought of this, she felt as if something important was about to leave her, and she began to worry about gains and losses. Noticing the change in Pei Keqing's tone, Fang Ran had no expression on his face, but he was almost laughing so hard in his heart. What a sour feeling! Whose little jealous jar is overturned? In fact, how could he not see Yang Xinran's intention? He was just pretending to be stupid. Sometimes, knowing is one thing, but being a little bit stupid may not be a bad thing. Especially in front of Pei Keqing. But don't be too stupid. It was because I was too stupid in my previous life that Pei Keqing waited for me for so many years. Will you go to the birthday party tonight? Pei Keqing suddenly asked. No. Fang Ran simply shook his head. Why? Because I need to help you with your studies. Oh. For some reason, when she heard Fang Ran say he wouldn't go, she suddenly felt a little happy. I even started to look forward to the tutoring sessions that I usually hated. But soon, she felt that what she was doing was immoral, a bit like the second female villain in a TV series who destroyed the love between the male and female protagonists. Have you accidentally become the person you hate the most? Hello. Pei Keqing stopped Fang Ran, who was about to move forward. What's wrong? Don't you know that Yang Xinran might like you? Why does she like my mom? Pei Keqing felt a little confused. It's not her who has problems, it's Fang Xiaoran who has problems. What a psycho! Is that what she meant? I mean, Yang Xinran likes you. Pei Keqing said again, resisting the urge to punch Fang Ran. Oh, and then? Don't you want to say something? I'm still a child. Speechless for the second time. I want to hit someone, I can't hold it in any longer. Be serious. I don't want to fall in love yet. Why? Come on, being in a relationship is exhausting. How tired? After hearing what Fang Ran said, Pei Keqing became interested. This is the first time someone said that being in a relationship is hard. We need to date, share happiness, plan for the future, and quarrel. Fang Ran spread his hands helplessly. I can't handle all this. Is this true or false? More real than real gold. Oh. Pei Keqing chuckled. Looking at Fang Ran in front of her, she suddenly fell silent. He had already taken a few steps, but seeing Pei Keqing standing there in a daze, Fang Ran walked back and waved his hand in front of her. Hey! What are you thinking about? I want to quarrel with you. Chapter 14. 2 barrels of soybean oil. Fight? Are you sick? Why are you fighting with me for no reason? You are sick. Originally immersed in fantasy, Fang Ran's words brought her back to reality. Pei Keqing glared at him unhappily. Not romantic at all. You deserve not to find a girlfriend. Fortunately, Fang Ran did not dwell on what he had just said, otherwise it would be difficult for him to explain. I accidentally said what was in my heart. Fortunately, Fang Ran was a piece of wood, otherwise it would have been very embarrassing. Seeing Pei Keqing angry, Fang Ran was secretly happy. He is certainly not made of wood. Fang Ran had already heard the subtext of Pei Keqing's words just now, but it was obvious that she said it unintentionally. If I don't pretend to be stupid and don't understand, how should I end this? If Fang Ran had continued with the hidden meaning in Pei Keqing's words, he would have definitely been denied, and then he would have been accused of deliberately taking advantage of her, and finally he would have been beaten up and the matter would have ended hastily. It's so miserable to get beaten and not even get any thanks. There was no other choice but to make some jokes to get away with it. The two continued to stroll around, and when they passed a music store, Fang Ran couldn't help but stop. Let's go in and take a look. Seeing Fang Ran standing outside and watching for a long time, Pei Keqing took the initiative to pull Fang Ran inside. Hello, what musical instruments would you like to buy? We want to see it for ourselves first. Okay, call me if you need anything. After sending away the clerk who came forward to greet them, Fang Ran and Pei Keqing walked around the store alone. This music store was not small and had many kinds of musical instruments. Fang Ran and Pei Keqing looked around aimlessly as if they were sightseeing. This piano looks very good. Pei Keqing commented seriously in front of a white grand piano. Strange, you actually know piano. Fang Ran couldn't help laughing. If Fang Ran remembered correctly, Pei started learning musical instruments after her debut. At that time, she had never touched the piano and could even be said to be a piano novice. Can you really tell the difference between a good piano and a bad one? Superficial, musical instruments have souls, some things. I want to hear the truth. Nonsense, this piano is placed in such a conspicuous position, it would be strange if it is not good. Har har har. Fuck you. Puff. Really? This was the Pei he knew. The next moment, Fang Ran, who was captured by Miss Pei, could no longer laugh. He, let's see if you dare to do it next time. In response to Fang Ran's plea for mercy, Pei let him go and clapped her hands triumphantly. There is no problem that cannot be solved by violence. It feels so good to have power. Seeing Pei happy, Fang Ran, who was rubbing her shoulders, also laughed. It's not that she has no ability to resist at all. After all, when Pei was training in military boxing and fighting since she was a child, Fang Ran was always there with her. I usually give in to her. If a real fight breaks out, it's hard to say who will win or lose. But we are now in someone else's store, which is obviously not a suitable place to take action. After a while, Fang Ran took a fancy to a guitar and gestured to the clerk not far away. Can you play guitar? Seeing Fang Ran calling the clerk over and seeming to be interested in the guitar in front of him, Pei couldn't help but question it. After all, Pei had never seen Fang Ran touch this thing since she was a child. I played it a few times when I went to my grandmother's house a few years ago. If it were in the past, Fang Ran would definitely not do that, but he came back for more than 10 years later, and because of Pei he also dabbled in the field of musical instruments. It's best not to try to be too arrogant or you'll end up making a fool of yourself. Pei reminded him, in fact she was hoping that he would make a fool of himself in front of her. Who made this guy laugh at her just now? I want to try that violin. As the clerk came over, Fang Ran took the initiative to speak. Soon, the guitar that Fang Ran had his eyes on was in his hands. Seeing Fang Ran adjusting the pitch in a serious manner, Pei was surprised and looked serious even though she didn't understand. Who knows, this guy might really be quite capable. Then, the guitar melody of a classic children's song, Good Little Rabbit, was heard, and Pei almost burst out laughing. How about it? Seeing Pei was laughing so hard that she could hardly stand up straight, Fang Ran, who had just put on a little show, even deliberately showed off to her. That's it? Fang Ran, are you trying to make me die of laughter here? Holding back her laughter, Pei laughed mercilessly. I thought Fang Ran was so powerful, but this is the result. Even kids who have just learned it for 2 days can do it. This guy even has the nerve to show it off. It's almost too funny to live. Fang Ran couldn't help but laugh when he saw this. Of course he knows more than just this. If this were to be shown to the public, Fang Ran was afraid that Pei wouldn't be able to bear it. She was scared to death. After trying it out briefly, Fang Ran was quite satisfied with the guitar in his hand. He asked about the price and after some bargaining, he bought it directly. After coming out of the music store, Pei looked at Fang Ran with a look that seemed a little strange. It's such a waste. I actually spent more than $2,000 to buy a broken guitar. This is equivalent to more than half a month's salary. Fang Ran didn't think there was anything wrong. I bought a guitar so that I could accompany Pei in the future. By the way, do you like singing? Dislike. You don't like singing? Fang Ran was shocked. You are the future queen. On second thought, I felt there was nothing wrong with it. I remember that Pei didn't get in touch with music until she was in college, and I never realized she had potential in this area before. All I can say is that her musical talent and vocal conditions are really great. Buried. In fact, Fang Ran was also a little confused. Such a great queen of pop, but she didn't like singing before. What led her to pursue a career in music? It's human nature, ahem. Although he felt it was a bit of a pity, Fang Ran didn't care. If you don't like it, you don't have to follow this path for the rest of your life. Let everything take its course. Help me get it. I'm going to go somewhere big. Fang Ran had just come out of the mall and had to pee urgently, so he had to hand the guitar to Pei and ran back. However, when he came out, Pei was gone. Where are the people? I looked around but couldn't find even a shadow of him. Fang Ran couldn't help but pick up the phone. Fortunately, he had saved her number in the store. Where are you? When the call was connected, Fang Ran became a little anxious. Although he believed that Pei Keqing would not be so cruel as to leave him here alone, it was still quite confusing that she suddenly disappeared. Just leave for a while. What did you say? The sound on the other end of the line was a bit noisy, and Fang Ran almost couldn't hear Pei Keqing's voice. Where are you now? I'll come find you. You want to see me? I'm. Following Pei Keqing's instructions on the phone, Fang Ran walked around the mall for most of the way and finally saw Pei Keqing carrying a guitar. At this moment, she just squeezed out of the crowd. There seemed to be some event being held not far ahead, with a large group of people surrounding a makeshift stage. It was quite lively. Why are you here? Looking at Pei Keqing, who appeared in front of him, Fang Ran was speechless. Almost didn't find her. Hey! Something good is happening. Not only did Pei Keqing not realize that she had done anything wrong, she was even a little smug. What good news? Fang Ran's gaze could not help but fall on the crowd in front of him. Obviously, the good news Pei Keqing mentioned might be related to this. Did you see it? As expected, Pei Keqing pointed to the stage not far away and said to Fang Ran, "It's a business opening event. As long as you go up and perform your talent, you will get prizes." Really? Then go ahead. Fang Ran couldn't help but laugh, and he began to look forward to it. He really wanted to see what kind of talent Pei Keqing would show. I can't. Why are you joining in the fun? I signed you up. After hearing Pei Keqing's words, Fang Ran, who originally wanted to complain, suddenly didn't want to talk anymore. You are worthy of it. This is justified. Here, isn't this the guitar you just bought? Go up and play a song for them. Pei Keqing took off the guitar from her body and handed it to Fang Ran. Are you serious? Can you still recognize a fake one? Are you sure you want me to go up and perform my talent show? Fang Ran emphasized the word talent very much, obviously reminding Pei Keqing. Talent, I had just demonstrated it in the store. Pei Keqing should know what level she is at. It's not that he doesn't know how to do other things, the key is that Fang Ran doesn't want to go up, so he deliberately hides his abilities. It's very simple. Just now a kid went up and sang Two Tigers and successfully won a prize. All you have to do is close your eyes and perform the song you played in the store again. It's easy to say. But it sounds unreliable. The feeling of being cheated came back strong again. Is it okay not to go up? No. Why? They said they would send 2 barrels of soybean oil. Chapter 15 Sunny Day. 2 barrels of soybean oil. Very true. Pei Keqing's answer made Fang Ran feel deeply powerless. I have a strong desire to complain. Let's not go up. I'll buy you some soybean oil. Not to mention 2 barrels, even 10 barrels will do. With money in his pocket, Fang Ran is not afraid at all. There were also a lot of people watching the fun, and Fang Ran felt a little reluctant. I want it for free. Pei Keqing shook her head vigorously to express her refusal. Why waste money buying something that can be done for free? Pei Keqing felt that Fang Ran started to get carried away after winning the prize. Don't know how to save at all. There's nothing to be afraid of. Just go up and play a few notes and you can come down. If you really can't do it, just learn from the kid before and sing 2 tigers. What the hell are these 2 tigers? Just thinking about it, Fang Ran felt his worldview was destroyed. A resentful look fell on Pei Keqing. That's easy to say, why don't you go up yourself? I have no experience. How about using you? Pei Keqing was upset and wanted to beat him up, but when she thought about Fang Ran being the main force next, she could only lower her posture and flatter him. When the first year of high school started, you represented a freshman in giving a speech under the national flag. You were not afraid of so many people below, so what's this little scene? Just think about it, there are so many people below, and once you go up, you will be the focus of everyone. What a happy thing it will be. Are you looking forward to it? I'm not looking forward to it. Fang Ran shook his head without even thinking about it. He is not a child, and he is already familiar with Pei Keqing's routine. How could he be fooled by her just a few words? You think you are the center of attention, but in fact, people treat you like a monkey. Do you believe it? In one word, are you going to come over or not? If not, I'll beat you up, and then go back and tell Ansu that you bullied me. Look, who is this person? If soft tactics don't work, then just use hard tactics. turn the tables, and even be the first to complain. As if they were kids now, they would threaten to beat people up or report them at any time. The reality is, Fang Ran compromised. There's really no other way. I'm not afraid of beating people, but I'm mainly afraid of being reported. No matter what the truth is, as long as Peikaching complains, Fang Ran will be the one who suffers in the end. Fang Ran couldn't figure out who was his biological child. What else is there besides soybean oil? Now that he was ready to go, Fang Ran also started to care about the prizes of the event. Rice and flour. But I want soybean oil. My family is running out of oil. Okay. Just consider it as a contribution to your future mother-in-law's family. Fang Ran and Peikaching squeezed into the crowd. The performer on the stage was still a little kid, and the show was reciting ancient poems. To put it bluntly, it is just reciting poems, which cannot be considered as chanting. But no one cares. They just want to have fun, and there are things to win. Even the organizers are happy to see it happen. The purpose of holding this event is to attract popularity and advertise the newly opened store. The level of the talent show is not the key. Okay, thank you for the poem recitation, the performance was wonderful, everyone applaud him, please go off the stage and collect the prize with your parents and staff. Today, as the children who recited poems finished their performance, the host came on stage to summarize, give comments and encouragement, followed by some more promotion. Number 23. Is number 23 here? Here it comes. Hearing the shouts from the staff below, Peikaching squeezed over with Fang Ran, holding up the number plate she had received earlier. There are simply too many people. It's your turn next, get ready. While taking back the number plates, the staff member said to Peikaching and Fang Ran, okay, now please invite the next performer to come on stage. Soon, the host finished his promotion, and Fang Ran, at the prompting of the staff, walked onto the stage with his guitar. It seems that this contestant came prepared. The host was surprised to see Fang Ran appear with a guitar, and couldn't help but tease him, which caused a good-natured laugh from the audience. Joking aside, the host took Fang Ran very seriously. There's nothing we can do. Most of the people who performed just now were children, and few of them had real talents. If we keep letting the water go like this, today's activities will be meaningless. Now that he has finally found a reliable person, he naturally has to pay more attention to it. No need to ask, just looking at your performance, I can guess that the next performance will definitely be singing, right? The host took the initiative to guide the topic. Yes. Holding the microphone that the staff had just given him, Fang Ran answered without any fear of the situation. Even though there are a lot of people below, Fang Ran can't be scared. Compared to what I experienced in my previous life, this was just a small scene. Below the stage, Peikaching couldn't help but feel a hint of pride when watching Fang Ran answering questions fluently with the host. Sure enough, I didn't embarrass her. On the other side, Yang Ran, who was preparing to go home after shopping, came out of the mall with a few girls from her class who she was on good terms with. Hey, isn't that Fang Ran? Where is it? So, is this a talent show? It turns out he can also play the guitar. Hearing the discussion, Yang Ran followed the direction of her best friend's finger and saw Fang Ran on the stage, and was surprised. She was originally planning to leave, but when she saw Fang Ran there, and it looked like he was going to perform a talent, Yang Ran's eyes lit up, and she and a few of her besties walked forward. However, there were too many people watching the fun, and the girls couldn't squeeze in at all. They could only stand on tiptoe at the outside. Okay, the small talk is over. I see everyone is getting impatient. Now let's invite this handsome guy to start showing off his talent. What song is he going to sing? Sunny. Okay, here's a song for everyone called Sunny Day. On stage. After some small talk, the host had to end the topic. If he continued like this, the audience would probably get impatient. The host exits. Fang Ran sat on a chair that the staff had just brought up. Jay chose Sunny Day. This world is not the same as the one in my memory, and Fang Ran doesn't know how to sing many songs. He can't just perform Two Tigers as Peikaching said and get it over with, so Fang Ran thought about it for a long time before deciding to sing this song. His eyes fell on Peikaching in the audience, and Fang Ran gently plucked the strings of the zither. A simple yet memorable melody sounded, quietly evoking thoughts of memories, and Fang Ran's clean voice couldn't help but become a little more sad. The little yellow flower in the story. I've been floating since I was born. Childhood swing. Following the memory until now. Re so sai do sai lar. As the song spread, the originally noisy audience suddenly became a little quieter. The melody of the guitar slowly flowed out. Fang Ran's voice was gentle and sad, even the passers-by around couldn't help but slow down their pace. The singing continues. The lyrics are beautiful, romantic, yet sad. It makes people feel lost. How long will it take? I can be by your side. Wait until the sunny day. Once upon a time. Someone loves you for a long time. But the wind gradually blow the distance far away. Offstage, listening to Fang Ran's voice and the lyrics, Peikachin gradually lost herself in thought. Yes. How long can I stay with him like this? Chapter 16. I want both money and people. In a trance, Peikachin also felt lost. The song sung by Fang Ran really touched her heart and made her want to cry. She has a secret in her heart. In the eyes of others, she and Fang Ran are childhood sweethearts who grew up together and get along like brothers. Even Peikachin once thought that she and Fang Ran would maintain this kind of relationship for the rest of their lives. Until one day, Peikachin found that she actually fell in love with him. Although they were inseparable every day and could talk about anything, Peikachin still felt far away from him. It's not like Peikachin has thought about confessing her feelings. But when she saw those who failed in their confession and might not even be able to be friends in the end, she got scared. She was afraid that her confession would fail, and their relationship would become increasingly distant, never going back to the way it was before, and eventually becoming strangers. Gradually, I found that this kind of relationship is actually quite good. Then I learned to hide another emotion. What is a sunny day? If you are well. With this thought in mind, Peikachin continued to play and fight with him every day as she did before, showing her true self in front of Fang Ran without any concealment. Do homework together, listen to music, eat popsicles, and look at long legs. During the time she was with Fang Ran, Peikachin almost thought of herself as a man, but she never forgot the love hidden deep in her heart. But she is very satisfied with this situation. It was not until she heard this song that Peikachin couldn't help feeling sad and lost again. Yes. How long can they continue with days like this? Every story has an end, and she and Fang Ran will eventually separate. He will meet another girl, have a sweet love, have a grand wedding, and have a bunch of cute kids. And she could only watch silently like an outsider. Peikachin was not unaware of this. But she didn't dare to think about it. Don't want to think about it. As the lyrics say. Once upon a time. Someone loves you for a long time. But the wind gradually blow the distance so far. Peikachin only hopes that this day will come a little later. On stage. The song has come to an end. As the last line of the lyrics fell, applause and cheers broke out from the audience. Obviously, the song Sunny Day, sung by Fang Ran just now, has conquered many of the audience. Wow! He sings so beautifully, doesn't he? Is this really Fang Ran? So handsome, right? He's good at studying, handsome, and can sing and play the piano. I love him. It's so hidden. At this moment, Yang Xinran looked at the stage with bright eyes, and seemed not to notice the excitement of her girlfriends around her. She was actually quite shocked when she heard Fang Ran singing. Because I had never heard that Fang Ran could sing before, and sing so beautifully. The guitar is also very good. So charming. Hello, Yang Xinran. Xinran, she's back to life. Don't look at it, they have all stepped down. R. Yang Xinran came back to her senses and felt the playful gazes of her best friends, and her face felt hot. Yang Xinran, do you like Fang Ran? No, don't talk nonsense. Who were you trying to fool with that crazy look just now? Yang Xinran, you are thinking about love. But it seems like you don't have a chance. He has a girlfriend, right? It seems to be the girl who was with him just now. She is also from our school. What's her name? Peikachin. Oh, yes, Peikachin. She was a little embarrassed at first, but after listening to her besties talk, Yang Xinran also saw Fang Ran and Peikachin squeezing out of the crowd carrying 2 barrels of oil. But she didn't get angry, instead she glared at them unhappily. Don't talk nonsense, they are just friends, the kind that have a very good relationship, you can understand it as us, or brothers. Yeah. Absolutely. I made inquiries about it. A tilde. The other side. Fang Ran and Pei, each carrying a bucket of soybean oil, were already on their way home. Pei seemed very happy to get 2 barrels of soybean oil for free. Fang Ran was also happy. However, Pei soon frowned. Fang Ran, why is the song Sunny Day that you just sang not available online? Pei liked the song that Fang Ran just sang very much, so she wanted to search for the original version to listen to. But after searching for a long time on her mobile phone, Pei did find several songs named Sunny Day, but none of them matched her. Fang Ran couldn't help but laugh when he heard that. Of course she couldn't find it. Because this world doesn't exist at all. Is it because the singer of this song is not popular? Seeing that Fang Ran didn't answer, Pei couldn't help but guess the reason herself. After hearing her guess, Fang Ran almost burst out laughing. Jay Chou is not popular. In the original world, he was extremely popular all over the country and was like a superstar. It is the youth of countless people. It's a pity that there is no trace of him here. Fang Ran, where did you hear this song? I forgot. I heard it a long time ago and I can't find it now. What a pity, such a good song, but it's not popular. It is indeed strange. But if you can write such a beautiful song, you will become famous sooner or later. Faced with Pei question, Fang Ran didn't know how to explain it and could only evade it. Even though Jay Chou was not present here, Fang Ran was too embarrassed to say in front of Pei that he was the creator of the song. There is no need to use hypocritical methods such as impersonation to increase your own halo. Return to the community. The 2 men each carried a bucket of spoils home. What's wrong with you? Just after returning home, Su Jing saw Fang Ran carrying a large black bag on his back and a bucket of oil in his hand. She couldn't help but complain, we just bought oil a few days ago, why did you bring back another bucket? Giveaways for participating in the event. Thinking of Pei happy expression when she received the oil, Fang Ran felt like laughing. What's behind that? Su Jing pointed at the black guitar bag behind him. A new guitar. Fang Ran answered honestly. Where did you get the money? Su Jing was stunned for a moment. A guitar, even if it's a cheap one, would cost at least a few hundred, right? It was given by Pei Didn't she win a prize? On the surface, it was Pei who won the prize, not himself, so Fang Ran had to explain it this way to avoid arousing suspicion. You're so embarrassed. Su Jing laughed and scolded, then asked, how much? More than 200. How much more? Close to 300. Fang Ran lied again, and Su Jing didn't say anything after hearing the price. Although 200 or 300 yuan is not cheap, it is still within her acceptable range. Just now Fang Ran wanted to tell the real price. He's finished. Oh, and I bought this. Fang Ran took out the Nokia 5300 he bought at the mall that afternoon from his pocket. I might as well just tell it all at once. This saves you from having to hide when using your phone next time. Or was it Xiaoqing who paid for it? You guessed it right. How kind of you. Old yin and yang. Seeing that Pei not only bought Fang Ran a guitar but also gave him a mobile phone, Su Jing's expression changed a little. This adds up to at least 4 figures. The key point is that the girl has to pay for the things, and his son doesn't feel embarrassed at all. I feel embarrassed for him. Don't miss it. Fang Ran muttered quietly. Even if the money really belongs to Pei isn't it natural to use your future wife's money to buy something? Look at the good son you taught. Everything was fine at first, but Fang Ran's muttering was like a drop of water entering the oil, which directly made Su Jing's emotions run wild. Just at this time, Shang Fangguo heard the noise and came out of the study, and her anger was directed at him. Shang Fangguo, who was completely out of the situation, looked very innocent and looked at his son with resentment. I started to have doubts in my heart. What did this guy do to displease his wife? As a result, he became an innocent victim. No matter how big the prize is, it belongs to Xiaoqing. Why are you joining in the fun? Didn't you hear your Aunt Zhang say that the money is to be saved for Xiaoqing's future dowry? Su Jing was actually a little angry, mainly because she was worried that Fang Ran would be tactless and squander Pei Keqing's money. No matter how good the relationship is, it still belongs to someone else. And it is Pei Keqing's future dowry, how can it be the same? What's the big deal? At worst I can just marry her. Fang Ran said deliberately. Don't I know you? You're after their money. Su Jing rolled her eyes in disdain. She had heard this sentence many times when Fang Ran was little. Wrong, I want both the money and the person. Chapter 17. Come on, Fang Ran is mine. Just as Fang Ran and Su Jing were arguing, Pei Keqing also returned home. Oh my god, I was just complaining that the oil at home was running out. Zhang Hong couldn't help but laugh when she saw Pei Keqing coming in carrying a bucket of oil. Zhang Hong was a little surprised. She was basically the one who took care of things like rice, salt, oil and noodles. Although her daughter was often dragged along to do their coolie, she had never seen her take the initiative to bring things home. The sun really rose from the west today. Why did you think of buying this? Zhang Hong couldn't help but ask. At this moment, her eyes fell on Pei Keqing, and she felt that her daughter had grown up. Although it was just a barrel of oil, this situation clearly meant that the daughter began to take the initiative to care about the situation at home. I didn't buy it. Don't tell me it was stolen. Otherwise, if it falls into your father's hands, it will just add to his political achievements. What are you thinking about? This is the money Fang Ran earned from singing. Carrying the soybean oil, Pei Keqing looked somewhat proud, like a child who had won a prize and was showing off to his parents. Sing. Look, I recorded it all. Pei Keqing took out her cell phone and found a short video that she had recorded backstage. Soon, Fang Ran's voice came from the phone. Although the pixel of the mobile phone is not very high, the recording is clear because the distance was not far at the time. At least you can see clearly that the person singing in it is Fang Ran. Without going into the problem with the phone in detail, Zhang Hong looked at Fang Ran playing and singing on the screen, and her perception was immediately refreshed. Xia Ran can sing. Zhang Hong expressed that it was incredible. After all, Zhang Hong had watched Fang Ran grow up since he was a child. She knew him too well and had never noticed that he had such a talent. This guy can not only sing, but also play the piano. Pei Keqing couldn't help but think of Fang Ran's performance when he tried out the piano in the piano store that afternoon, and she felt so angry that her teeth were itching. He was such a good piano player, but he deliberately fooled her. If it weren't for the subsequent activities, Pei Keqing didn't know how long Fang Ran could hide. It's so abominable. Xia Ran is so outstanding. After watching the video, Zhang Hong showed a smile full of relief on her face. Mom, you're biased. Pei Keqing was unhappy when she heard Zhang Hong praising Fang Ran in front of her. Since childhood, Pei Keqing has often heard Zhang Hong and others praise Fang Ran, and every time they asked her to learn from him. She is obviously the biological one. Am I that bad? If you don't know, you would think that the two families had taken the wrong child. Mom is telling the truth. Xia Ran is indeed outstanding. Zhang Hong said helplessly. Your daughter isn't bad, is she? Pei Keqing was jealous. It felt like half of my mother's love was taken away by Fang Ran. Want to hear the truth? I don't want to hear it. Pei Keqing covered her ears. She knew what Zhang Hong was going to say next without having to listen. It's nothing more than that Fang Ran is good looking, good at studying, good character, good personality, filial, and obedient. Anyway, they are all good things about Fang Ran. Then tell me, how are you better than him? Zhang Hong was speechless when she saw her daughter deceiving herself. I can fight better than him. Maybe not. Maybe Xia Ran gave it to you on purpose. Pei Keqing glared at Zhang Hong angrily and suddenly didn't know what to say. Keqing, Xia Ran is so outstanding, you should also work harder. Seeing Pei Keqing looking a little angry, Zhang Hong suddenly sighed. No matter how outstanding he is, doesn't he have to listen to me? Pei Keqing felt a little puzzled, but fought back with confidence. No, the same. What's the difference? If you want to get into his heart, you must work hard to be equal to him. Otherwise, even if you are together in the future, if he distances you from him, you may be very tired in the future. Mom, what are you talking about? Who wants to be with him? Isn't it? I won't tell you anymore. Call me for dinner later. Looking at Pei Keqing, who ran back to her room in panic, Zhang Hong shook her head with a smile. She didn't pay attention to it before, but through observation over the past few days, Zhang Hong, as an experienced person, naturally discovered some signs that her daughter liked Fang Ran. Hence the above conversation. In fact, she hoped that these two people could be together, but she didn't know what Fang Ran thought. Sighing helplessly, Zhang Hong picked up the soybean oil and walked into the kitchen. In the room, Pei buried her head in the quilt and felt as if she was short of breath, with her cheeks burning. Especially when I thought about what my mother had just said, an inexplicable sense of shame surged up from the bottom of my heart and became stronger and stronger. Picking up her cell phone and looking at it, Pei lifted the quilt and sat down on the chair in front of the desk. Pei pretty face turned red when her eyes fell on the 5 3-volume books on the table. Looking at the key points marked by Fang Ran in the book, Pei struggled in her heart. Finally, she clenched her fist and made up her mind. Come on, Fang Ran is mine. The night deepens. After dinner, Fang Ran returned to his room. After turning on the computer, Fang Ran picked up the guitar he had just bought in the afternoon and started playing the song Sunny Day. After playing it once, he tried to write something down on a document on the computer. He repeated this process several times and made some revisions. Fang Ran couldn't help but smile as he watched the music score gradually being restored. Fang Ran was not a professional musician in his previous life, but because of Pei he had a lot of exposure to this field and knew some music theory. It is not realistic to ask Fang Ran to write a classic song by himself, but if he wants to restore a melody he has heard before, it is actually possible. Especially when memory is enhanced. After doing all this, Fang Ran wrote the lyrics. Then open the browser, log into the official website of the China Music Association, and start registering an account. Afterwards, Fang Ran spent 50 yuan to register the copyright of the lyrics and music of Sunny Day, and then waited for it to be approved. Fang Ran was planning to do this in the afternoon. Since Sunny Day has been moved to this world, in order to avoid future disputes, it is natural to register the copyright in advance. To put it bluntly, it's all for profit. Fang Ran is not the original author of the lyrics and music of this song, but only he knows the lyrics and music. In a sense, he is the only beneficiary in this world. Copyright registration requires ID information, and Fang Ran couldn't create something that didn't exist out of thin air. However, when registering, he didn't use his own name in the creator column, but a pen name. Xinhua. It symbolizes the prosperous era of Chinese entertainment in the previous life. Since it was the first time that it was moved, there might be a second and third time. This was a bit of respect from Fang Ran, and it was also to make his conscience feel better. Anyway, these resources will definitely not be wasted and used unused. Who made him shameless? He is not a good person. It's okay to feel guilty for a while, but you still have to make money. Chapter 18 New Ways to Make Money. Originally, Fang Ran had no intention of making money through these things. Mainly because I didn't think about it in this way. I was careless. The afternoon's activities inspired him. I was really stupid before, holding a huge treasure in my hands but not knowing how to use it. It is rare to have a second chance in life, and in addition to making up for regrets, Fang Ran naturally wants to leave some marks of his own in this world. This world is very similar to the one in my memory. It can be said that except for the entertainment, it is basically the same. Naturally, Fang Ran knew the trends for the next 10 years or more, and had in his grasp countless business opportunities that would make people jealous and crazy. However, it is not so easy to seize business opportunities and gain a foothold in the trend. There are entry barriers. Having sufficient funds is the first step. The current 400,000, it's less than 400,000, but that's not the point. Buying lottery tickets was out of the question, and Fang Ran had already used up all the opportunities to make money from scratch cards. The only thing I remember is this time. The first pot of gold was actually quite a bit, but for Fang Ran, although it solved the most important problem, it was still a drop in the bucket. Fang Ran's next target was the stock market. In 2008, we encountered an economic crisis and the stock market crashed, and the country was in widespread misery. However, there is no construction without destruction. After the crisis, new opportunities will come again. At the end of October last year, a new wave of bull market began. This bull market will continue until the second half of this year. Some of the hot stocks in my memory began to come to mind. Suchanchai, the stock price of this stock rose from the lowest price of 1.48 yuan to 17.96 yuan from November 2008 to November 2009, which lasted 12 months and increased by 11.14 times. Zhongheng Group increased from 2.72 yuan in October 2008 to 29.24 yuan in early December 2009, an increase of 9.75 times. Zhongqian Urban Investment, from Fang Ran had studied these things in his previous life. Although he couldn't remember all the situations, he was still clear about some of the hot stocks and key nodes. Although it is already the first half of 2009, based on Fang Ran's memories, as long as he is not greedy, it is still in time to catch this train and eat some meat. However, Fang Ran's biggest problem at the moment is insufficient funds. 400,000 may seem like a lot, but throwing it into the stock market won't make even a splash. This means that Fang Ran now needs to make money like crazy. Songwriting is a way out. After all, the entertainment in this world is completely different from what we remember. With the entertainment memory of the original world, Fang Ran has no shortage of good songs, but how to sell them and get a good price is a problem. Fang Ran began to browse the official website of the Chinese Music Association. According to what Fang Ran had just learned, the China Music Association is an official organization that plays a vital role in the entertainment and music circles. It not only holds the power to formulate rules and rate singers, but also provides copyright protection for original creators and has the power to resolve disputes within the industry. In addition to copyright registration and review, its official website is a forum for communication between domestic music companies, singers, songwriters, and other industry insiders, and is also the largest platform for domestic music copyright transactions. Although those well-known and established songwriters no longer need to rely on this platform, they still often exchange their experiences on it, and new songwriters can sell their lyrics and music through this channel. With official guarantees, there is no need to worry about any problems with the transaction. He clicked into the copyright transaction section and started browsing, only to be quickly disappointed. In fact, it is normal. After all, those who buy songs here are basically small singers who are not famous or not valued by music companies, so naturally they cannot offer a good price. Fang Ran really doesn't care about a song costing 20 or 30,000, or even a few thousand. It's not that Fang Ran has high expectations, but what he has are all classic songs from his previous life. He can't just sell them like cabbages, right? No matter how short of money he was, he couldn't do this. It's a pity that most of those who can offer high prices are already famous singers or singers valued by music companies. However, these people basically have dedicated songwriters to write songs and lyrics for them, so it's not worth it for them to come here. Of course, famous singers and people from music companies will come here to look for songs when they have nothing to do, and occasionally they can actually get a few high-quality works. But since it is Taobao, even if the price is a little higher, it won't be that much higher. Gradually, Fang Ran noticed a situation in some posts. There is one person who is mentioned from time to time. Queen Jiang Lan. This name is naturally unfamiliar to Fang Ran. Obviously not the singer I was familiar with in my previous life. But the word Queen of Heaven is very important. In particular, Fang Ran discovered that the rating of singers in this world seemed to be extremely strict. The other party has been collecting songs recently, and the payment is large. Fang Ran searched and soon found relevant information. Jiang Lan, a contracted singer of giant music, passed the rating of the China Music Association last year and was officially promoted to the top tier, becoming a new queen of the music scene. In order to secure her position as the queen of pop, Jiang Lan and her company Giant Music prepared for more than half a year and were ready to release a new album this year. However, they encountered joint suppression from several other major music companies in the industry, and the original gold medal songwriter who had cooperated with her simply paid the penalty and ran away. Several major companies have apparently formed an alliance and have communicated with several top songwriters in the industry, determined to suppress the company. Jiang Lan and Giant Music are clearly in trouble. As one of the major music companies in China, Giant Music's development is not easy. During this period, it contacted some well-known songwriters. Unfortunately, Jiang Lan was not satisfied with the works they created. Perhaps because of the attacks from his rivals, Jiang Lan was even more determined to make this first album a success, so even if he had to invest more, he would rather have nothing than something shoddy. So, after Jiang Lan discussed with the company, he directly launched a lyrics and music collection campaign online with a prize of 1 million yuan. This price has actually reached the ceiling in the industry. Even for top songwriters who have been famous in the industry for a long time, not every song can get this price. There are many talented people among the people, but Jiang Lan just doesn't believe that she can't write a song that meets her standards. For a time, the industry was shocked. Millions of dollars were spent to collect lyrics and music, full of gimmicks. Apart from those masters who have been determined not to make a move and those within a few major companies, anyone in the industry, whether famous or not, who can write lyrics and compose music, is eager to try. 1 million for a song, who wouldn't be moved? There are even quite a few netizens who know a bit about music who have done some creation and sent it to the collection email address. Lyrics and music came to Jiang Lan and giant music like snowflakes. 2 months have passed and the activity is still going on. The heat has slowly subsided. Jiang Lan, who had originally had high expectations for this, suffered a severe blow to his confidence. After understanding the situation, Fang Ran couldn't help but get excited. Isn't this the opportunity? Chapter 19, Touching Porcelain. Xiao Ran, eat first. I'll go call her. I guess she hasn't woken up yet. On Monday morning, when Fang Ran came from home, Zhang Hong had almost prepared breakfast. The two families take turns, and this week it is her turn to prepare breakfast for Fang Ran and Pei Keqing. Don't worry, Aunt Zhang, let her sleep a little longer. Fang Ran said with a smile after taking the nutritious red date porridge that Zhang Hong had prepared and handed over to him. Not to mention Pei Keqing, even if it was him, as long as he was at home, he couldn't help but want to stay in bed for a while. She's going to be late soon, this girl, probably because she studied too late yesterday. Watching Zhang Hong walk towards Pei Keqing's room, Fang Ran's expression couldn't help but become a little weird. Staying up late to study? This is unscientific. If it were someone else, he might believe it, but Pei Keqing. Studying is her natural enemy. It's still so early, Mom, can't you let me lie down a little longer? It's still early. The sun is setting. Soon, Fang Ran, who was sitting in the restaurant drinking porridge, heard noises coming from the bedroom. Then he saw Pei Keqing in pajamas being driven out of the room by Zhang Hong. Go brush your teeth quickly, and learn from Xiao Ran, who came here so early in the morning. Oh! Looking at the familiar scene, Fang Ran happily picked up a shrimp dumpling from the small steamer and put it into his mouth, feeling extremely comfortable. Comfortable. After getting Pei Keqing up from the bed, Zhang Hong said something to Fang Ran and went back to her room. It was still a little early for her to go to work, so after preparing breakfast for Fang Ran and Pei Keqing, Zhang Hong would usually go back to catch up on her sleep. After a while, Pei Keqing finished washing up and sat opposite Fang Ran. She still looked listless and could not even open her eyes. He looked at Pei Keqing with great interest, his gaze fixed on the little elephant in her pajamas on her chest, and Fang Ran's expression suddenly froze. Careless. I didn't notice it before, but it turns out she has already become quite big now. Really good. Fang Ran nodded with satisfaction. What are you looking at? Pei Keqing rubbed her eyes and, still a little grumpy after waking up, glanced at Fang Ran but didn't find anything wrong. I heard that you studied last night. Fang Ran looked away calmly and said seriously. Nonsense. Pei Keqing regained some of her spirit, denied it directly, and warned guiltily, if you dare to slander me, I will fight you to the death. She is a poor student, how could she study alone until midnight? Aunt Zhang said so. Do you believe what she says? She also said that sows can climb trees. Pei Keqing rolled her eyes. So what's with your dark circles? Fang Ran was happy. Pei Keqing glared at Fang Ran, angrily, and stopped talking. Didn't she have insomnia last night? Annoying. Ignoring Fang Ran, Pei Keqing served herself a bowl of porridge and started eating breakfast. After the two of them finished their meal, they simply tied it up and waited for Pei Keqing to go back to her room to change her clothes, then they went out to school together. On their way, Pei Keqing looked at Fang Ran who was walking in front of her, and thought about how he had teased her just now, and she felt angry. Her gaze stayed on a certain spot, and Pei Keqing suddenly smiled evilly. Cautiously closing the distance between them, until they were only half a step apart, Pei Keqing focused her attention on Fang Ran's heels and carefully observed the pattern of his walking. The next moment, when Fang Ran put his front foot on the ground and was about to lift the other foot, Pei Keqing quickly stepped on it. Fast. Accurate. Ruthless. Looking at someone's shoes being stepped on, Pei Keqing showed a smug smile on her face. Huh? Why are your shoes falling off when you walk? Seeing Fang Ran stop and turn around to look at her in confusion, Pei Keqing quickly put on a look of disgust and took the initiative. Fang Ran, who originally wanted to complain, was suddenly speechless. He didn't think much about it at first, but when he saw Pei Keqing's artificial behavior and the slightly upturned corners of her mouth, Fang Ran immediately realized that this was not an accident. Just now he was curious why there was no movement behind him. It was so quiet that it didn't seem like Pei-Kaching. It turned out that she was waiting for him here. He put on his shoes silently and continued walking forward. But he had just taken a few steps when his shoes were stepped on again. Fang Ran stopped, turned around, and looked at Pei-Kaching quietly. "Why are you looking at me?" "I didn't mean to." Fang Ran's silent gaze obviously gave her a lot of pressure, but Pei-Kaching still gritted her teeth and pretended to be innocent. Again. "Hey, Fang Ran, what's wrong with you? Can you put on your shoes properly? You keep touching me." Before she could even utter a speechless look, Pei-Kaching came up with her complaint. "Childish ghost." Sighed silently. Fang Ran put on his shoes and continued walking forward. Seeing Fang Ran being humiliated repeatedly, yet unable to do anything about it, Pei-Kaching behind him was simply delighted. Having tasted the sweetness, Pei-Kaching is ready to press on with her victory. However, just as she was about to try the same trick again, Fang Ran, who had just taken a step forward, suddenly retracted his step, and Pei-Kaching, who was caught off guard, bumped into him directly. In a panic, he hugged Fang Ran from behind. Pei-Kaching was stunned. My mind suddenly went blank. What just happened? Are you comfortable? Shoo. A very reassuring feeling just rose in her heart, and Pei-Kaching, who was about to speak, immediately realized that something was wrong and quickly let go of Fang Ran, who she was hugging. You? Pei-Kaching took 2 steps back with a red face and pointed at Fang Ran. Suddenly, she didn't know what to say. It seems that the person who just took advantage of others was her. Fang Ran turned around and looked at her, inadvertently meeting her gaze, but the next second, Pei-Kaching looked away guiltily. Seeing Pei-Kaching's nervous look, Fang Ran was secretly happy. But he didn't say anything. As if nothing happened. Seeing Fang Ran taking another step, Pei-Kaching, who had been on edge, finally breathed a sigh of relief. It was so embarrassing just now. Fortunately, Fang Ran was sensible, otherwise he would have been beaten to a pulp. Pei-Kaching, who was trying hard to save her reputation, felt that she was fine again. But after this little incident, Pei-Kaching no longer dared to continue playing pranks and just followed behind obediently. Pei-Kaching lowered her head and pursed her lips gently, but the scene just now kept replaying in her mind. Thinking of the feeling when she hugged Fang Ran from behind, Pei-Kaching's face instantly turned red. I'm going to die. I felt extremely shy, but I couldn't help but feel a little happy. Falling half a body length behind, Pei-Kaching looked up at Fang Ran in front of her, then quickly lowered her head. She looked well behaved and shy, completely different from just now. Pei. Suddenly, Fang Ran, who was walking in front, stopped, and Pei-Kaching, who had no idea what she was thinking, bumped into him in a daze. Feeling the softness coming from behind him, Fang Ran's heart was moved. Just as he was about to say something, he felt a pain in his waist. Grass. Chapter 20 Buying Stocks. You keep scolding me. Fang Ran's face turned pale as the soft flesh on his waist was pinched. I didn't expect that Pei-Kaching, at such a young age, had already learned such powerful moves. Fang Ran admitted that he did it on purpose last time, but this time it was really unintentional. It was clearly Pei-Kaching who bumped into him accidentally while walking, and he felt aggrieved. Before he could even say that she was taking advantage of him, Pei-Kaching had already turned the tables. What a sin! Rubbing the place where he was pinched just now, Fang Ran looked at Pei-Kaching, who gave him a proud head back, feeling a little bitter in his heart. Is it still possible to keep a future daughter-in-law who is so tough? Fang Ran, good morning. Morning. When he arrived at the school gate, he happened to meet an acquaintance and Fang Ran responded politely. Watching Yang Ran leave, Fang Ran felt a little puzzled when he thought of her hesitation and the resentful look in her eyes. Did I offend her in any way? As I was wondering, I felt pain in my waist again. I snort. Looking at Pei-Kaching, who gave him a cold look and walked away, Fang Ran was stunned for a moment. Are you jealous? Fang Ran realized it later and shook his head and laughed. Come to the classroom. The classroom seems very lively. Some students were holding the small cake in their hands and eating it happily. Yang Ran, who was surrounded by everyone, was sharing the cake she brought from home with them. Fang Ran, please have some cake. As Fang Ran walked in, Yang Ran, who was sharing cake with her classmates, immediately came over with a piece of cake. Thanks. After taking the cake, Fang Ran noticed the look in Yang Ran's eyes and felt a little helpless. It's not that he couldn't guess what Yang Ran was thinking, it's just that he already had someone he liked and didn't he want to provoke her. Why flirt if you don't marry? Fang Ran does not have the ambition to be a scumbag or a sea king. When she invited him to her birthday party last Friday, Fang Ran had actually hinted at a refusal, but unfortunately it had no effect. Headache. You can't just go up to someone and tell them I don't like them without thinking, right? Shake your head helplessly. Maybe I'm just being too sentimental? Returning to his seat, Fang Ran stopped thinking about those messy things. Taking out a notebook from his school bag, he prepared to write down the songs in his memory. These would be the golden eggs he could exchange for money in the future. Anyway, he basically knows everything about high school, and he has nothing to do anyway, so he might as well make use of the time he has at school. Crescent Bay. Fang Ran, can you write poetry? While Fang Ran was writing the lyrics, Jin Hao appeared out of nowhere and almost scared him. Love is like a travelogue. I will look for its secret words and see the tears under the crescent bay. Jin Hao shook his head and muttered a few lines according to the lyrics Fang Ran had just written, and commented in a rather literary manner, not bad. Really good. Fang Ran ignored him. I didn't bother to explain that he wrote the lyrics. Hey! Why is there a piece of cake on my table? It was given by Yang Shenran. You're so polite. We're all classmates. After listening to Fang Ran's explanation, Jin Hao happily picked up the cake and his attention was diverted at once. Although he said he was too polite, his hands were not slow at all. After the dull morning reading, the weekly flag-raising ceremony begins after 2 classes in the morning. After the flag-raising ceremony, Fang Ran took the initiative to find his class teacher Luo Yongqian. The head teacher, Luo Yongqian, is a middle-aged man in his 40s. He is not fat, a little bald, but has a very good personality. You want to borrow a computer? When Luo Yongqian heard that Fang Ran wanted to borrow his office computer to look up information, he looked at the time and frowned. There is not much time left until class starts. But thinking about the next class, and looking at Fang Ran who usually made him proud in front of other teachers, he finally gave in. Time is running out, hurry up and try not to delay the class. Thank you, Mr. Luo. Watching Fang Ran trotting away, Luo Yongqian couldn't help but cast a look of relief. With permission, Fang Ran went all the way to the teacher's office. The teacher's offices are shared, but each has its own desk. When Fang Ran arrived, most of the teachers had already gone to class, but a few were still there. After saying hello, Fang Ran went straight to where Luo Yongqian usually worked. The computer is not turned off. There was no one sitting next to him, so Fang Ran opened a browser and searched for and downloaded a stock trading software. In fact, Fang Ran was not here to look up any information, his purpose was to buy stocks. There was no other way. After all, the time when stocks were open for trading basically overlapped with the courses scheduled by the school. Apart from taking leave to go out, this was the only way for him to get in touch with stocks. After installing the software on the computer, Fang Ran logged into his securities account. At his age, he has met the requirements for activation, but there are some restrictions. However, there is still room for maneuver. Last Friday, he took half a day off to get these things done in advance. The winning money has been received. Today is Monday, and it is time for the stock market to open for trading. Fang Ran naturally cannot delay any longer. To be honest, this bull market is already halfway through, and the best time to enter the market has been missed. Some of the bull stocks that have skyrocketed this year have already experienced a wave of growth at the end of last year and the beginning of this year. It is not necessarily a loss to buy them now, but it is already difficult to achieve the highest return. Fang Ran has been doing research these days and has set his sights on his first target. Gailing people exploded. This year, the market for civil explosives products has gradually recovered, with sales of explosives increasing year on year. The base price of products X factory has been raised, while the price of raw materials has dropped compared to last year. These points alone are enough to guarantee its stock price. According to their historical trajectory in memory, this stock will usher in several daily limit increases in the next half month or so. In less than a month, the stock price will double. The returns are naturally not as exaggerated as 10 or 8 times, but the advantage is that the cycle is short, and it is obviously one of the best choices at present. Fang Ran took a look and found that the opening price of Nanling civil explosives was 11.34, which was not much different from what he remembered. The current price is 11.39, which has gone up a little bit, but Fang Ran didn't care. He directly transferred all the money in his bank card into it and bought all the Lingnan civil explosives stock in one go. A little over 390,000, but less than 400,000. But these are all Fang Ran's current assets. There is excitement, but also a little nervous and worried. After all, this world is somewhat different from the one in his memory. Although most of them are the same, if something unexpected happens, then the first pot of gold he has worked so hard to earn may be lost. After logging out of the securities account, Fang Ran did not uninstall the software, but hid the software icon on the desktop. He might need it next time. Looking up at the blue sky outside the window, Fang Ran's mood also brightened. Chapter 21 Jianglan. After buying the stocks, Fang Ran was not in a hurry to leave. Fang Ran opened the official website of the China Music Association on his computer, logged into his account, and checked the copyright progress of the songs he had uploaded for registration in the past 2 days. As expected, it is still under review. Although he wanted to sell the song as soon as possible to raise money for the stock market, Fang Ran was not in a hurry to send the prepared lyrics and music to Giant Music before the copyright was registered. You must always be on guard against others. In case the other party receives your submission and finds that the copyright of the lyrics and music has not yet been registered, they may maliciously register it. Even if Fang Ran does not end up with nothing, he will still be involved in a copyright dispute. I am still a fledgling company, and competing with Giant Music, which is already one of the domestic music giants, is like an egg hitting a stone. It is really unwise. Fang Ran felt that it was still necessary to be on guard. After logging out of the account, Fang Ran closed the page and left. By the time Fang Ran arrived outside the classroom, almost 10 minutes had passed since the class started. Their head teacher Luo Yongqian was teaching a class, but Fang Ran did not go in through the front door, but sneaked in through the back door. Luo Yongqian, who was giving a lecture, naturally noticed it, but he just glanced at Fang Ran and didn't say anything. Fang Ran had already informed him before the class started, and he also knew what Fang Ran was going to do just now, and the two of them understood each other tacitly. The students who noticed this situation couldn't help but cast envious glances at Fang Ran. If it were someone else, they would definitely not be treated so well. This is blatant indulgence. Qin Hao beside him had already gotten used to it, but he was just a little curious. Fang Ran, where did you go just now? After the flag-raising ceremony, Fang Ran ran away and disappeared. It was hard not to gossip when he came back after such a long time. This kind of situation has never happened to Fang Ran before. Stomachache. Fell into the toilet. Facing Fang Ran's death stare, Qin Hao quickly shut up. After the last 2 classes in the morning, Fang Ran, with his mind full of musical notes, put down his pen and slowly breathed a sigh of relief. The lyrics are not difficult to remember, but it is not easy to reproduce the music completely without the help of musical instruments. After all, Fang Ran was not a professional music student in his previous life, so it was still a bit difficult for him. If you have time, you should buy some music teaching materials to enrich your knowledge of music theory. Let's go and eat. The students in the classroom have already left the classroom one after another, and Qin Hao also reminded them. He put away his notebook and stood up. Taking Pei Keqing, who was waiting outside with her, the 3 of them walked out of the school and came to the snack bar they had been to last time. While waiting for the meal to be served, the 3 of them took out their cell phones at the same time. Hey! When did you buy the phone? Qin Hao was surprised to see Fang Ran and Pei Keqing taking out their cell phones at the same time. Just 2 days ago. That's not nice of you. You didn't even tell me you had a phone. Let me see it. After taking the phone from Fang Ran, Qin Hao glanced at Pei Keqing and couldn't help but teasing, "Wow, are these a couple's pair? If you keep talking nonsense, I'll beat you up." Pei Keqing blushed when she heard this and immediately put on an angry look. Seeing Pei Keqing's attempt to cover up something, Fang Ran said nothing but was secretly happy. It's obvious that there's something fishy going on here. The 3 of them saved each other's numbers. Qin Hao suddenly remembered something and said, "By the way, I found a very nice song last night. Let me share it with you." Soon, Qin Hao found the video he had saved last night, clicked play, and handed it to Fang Ran and Pei Keqing. As the melody and singing came from the phone, Fang Ran and Pei Keqing looked at each other with strange expressions. Was it the video Qin Hao showed them, the one of Fang Ran singing at the event on Saturday afternoon? The video was a bit blurry. Judging from the picture, the person shooting the video must have been a bit far away, so the specific appearance of the person singing could not be seen clearly. However, Pei-Kaching was 100% sure that the person was Fang Ran. She was there at the time. Why don't you guys react at all? Qin Hao showed this video to Fang Ran and Pei-Kaching with the intention of sharing it, but it didn't happen as he expected, and he was very depressed. Where did you find this video? Fang Ran asked instead of answering. It's on the school forum. That post went viral, and a lot of people liked it. School forum. Oh, that's okay. I don't know who took the video and posted it there, but Fang Ran didn't take it seriously. There are quite a few students in Huicheng No. 1 middle school, but only a few of them really pay attention to the forum. Even if they spread their thoughts there, what kind of waves can they cause? Besides, the video is so blurry, who can know that the person singing in it is him? Not to mention others, even Qin Hao didn't recognize him. How is it? It sounds good, right? After waiting for a long time, Fang Ran and Pei-Kaching didn't give any feedback, which made Qin Hao a little anxious. Although this video contained a lot of noise and the scene was a bit noisy, the melody and singing from it really moved him. Qin Hao desperately hopes that the things he likes can also be recognized by Fang Ran and Pei-Kaching. It sounds good. Yeah, I think it sounds good too. Not only does he sound good, he's also very handsome. Really? Fang Ran, how did you figure that out? After staring at the rather blurry video for a long time, Qin Hao became confused. Qin Hao didn't object at all to people saying that the song was nice. But this? If you don't believe me, ask your sister Qing. Fang Ran raised his eyebrows at Pei-Kaching. Sister Qing. Magic City. In the villa of the new Queen Jianglan. After finishing the call, Agent Ji Shuyun came down from upstairs. Alan, check your mailbox. Mr. Chen received a song from Chu Ziyang and has sent it to you. Chu Ziyang. Jianglan, who was looking out the window with a worried look on his face, suddenly perked up when he heard the name. Chu Ziyang is a singer-songwriter who has emerged in the music scene in recent years. Every song that comes out of his hands is well received and of good quality. It's just that this person has a rather arrogant personality, doesn't he have many friends in the circle, and never writes songs for others easily. It must have taken a lot of effort to get the song from him. With anticipation, Jianglan turned on the computer, entered the mailbox, and indeed saw the email. Jianglan clicked it and looked at the lyrics and music score with a serious expression. After a while, Jianglan took the guitar beside him, sat in front of the computer, and started singing according to the lyrics and music. After about 10 minutes, the melody and singing stopped. How about it? Seeing Jianglan put down the guitar, Ji Shuyun asked hurriedly. Jianglan shook his head. Still not working. Ji Shuyun was stunned. Looking at Jianglan's expression, I knew that she was probably not satisfied with the song. The quality of the lyrics and music is good, and there's no problem in including them in the album, but it's still a little short of being the title song. Jianglan sighed. What she lacks now is a hit song with enough substance. It was already there, but the gold medal songwriter I was working with suddenly broke the contract, and the song ended up in the hands of a rival company. How's the event going? Have you received any new songs? Ji Shuyun suddenly asked. Just last week, Jianglan asked the company for the email address for submissions to the song collection activity and did the screening personally. Although the hope is slim, Ji Shuyun still hopes that good luck will come. Jianglan shook his head. When the activity just started, many people submitted their works, and there were a few of good quality, but they still did not meet her requirements. As 2 months passed, the number of submissions received every day became fewer and fewer. We don't have much time left. Well. Chapter 22 Restraint. Congratulations, the copyright of your work, Sunny Day, has passed the review and will be included in the China Music Copyright Library. I hope you can continue to work hard and create higher quality works. Congratulations, the copyright of your work, Monodrama, has passed the review and will be included in the China Music Copyright Library. I hope you can continue to work hard and create higher quality works. Congratulations, your work, If the Clouds Knew. Night. After finishing his meal, Fang Ran returned to his room, turned on his computer, and logged into the official website of the Chinese Music Association as usual, only to find that there were several more system messages in the background. Actually passed. Fang Ran was a little surprised. He thought he would have to wait 2 more days, but he didn't expect the efficiency to be so high. I suddenly felt excited. After finding the event email address of Giant Music Company, Fang Ran originally planned to send the lyrics and music he had prepared before, but after hesitating for a moment, he picked up the guitar he had bought a few days ago instead. Fang Ran decided to record a demo. This will make the effect more intuitive. Turning on the recording function on his phone, Fang Ran gathered his emotions and gently plucked the strings. Who is directing this play? In this lonely role, the dialogue is always talking to oneself. In the living room, listening to the guitar melody and singing coming from the room, Xiangguo and Sujing, who were sitting on the sofa watching TV, looked at each other and fell into silence at the same time. When did your son learn guitar? Your son too? Nonsense, I'm asking you a question. How should I know? Maybe he learned it secretly at school. The couple fell silent again. A few days ago, they saw their son carrying a guitar back home and thought he suddenly wanted to learn a musical instrument, but they found that Fang Ran seemed to have already learned it. Xiangguo and Sujing, who had never seen Fang Ran touch a musical instrument before, were greatly surprised. Today I heard him playing the guitar and singing in the room again, and I couldn't help but wonder. What happened in the past few days? It's all you from beginning to end. Let me invest too thoroughly. If the story is destined to be tragic, why bother giving me beauty? The singing came from the room again. Shang Fangguo and Sujing looked at each other, both of them showed worried expressions on their faces. Although they didn't know what song Fang Ran was singing, Xiangguo and Sujing could feel the pain and sadness from the lyrics and his voice, and couldn't help but speculate in their hearts. You're heartbroken. It's possible. When did you start dating? Have no idea. Can't you say something useful? She glared at her husband, who knew nothing about anything, and before she could even utter a word of accusation, she began to blame herself. As a parent, we care too little about him. Hearing this, Xiang Fangguo showed a guilty expression and nodded in agreement. To be honest, as parents, Xiangguo and Sujing rarely pay attention to their son's situation in school. On the one hand, because Fang Ran is a boy, they have adopted a semi-free range education policy since childhood, and will not interfere too much unless it is necessary. On the other hand, it was because Fang Ran had always been very sensible, studied well and was obedient, and seldom caused trouble outside, so they hardly had to worry about him at all, and they got used to it over time. Why don't you call the class teacher and ask? Inappropriate. Where's Xiaoqing? She might know something. Walk. Now? Isn't that too hasty? Hurry up. After turning off the TV, the two quietly went out. When we arrived at Pei Keqing's house, Pei Weiguo and Zhang Hong were making shrimp dumplings. Hey, making dumplings. I'm almost done with the previous ones, so I'll prepare some more and put them in the fridge, which will save me time in the morning. My family is blessed. Hey, what are you talking about? After a brief greeting, Sujing directly revealed the purpose of her visit and asked, Where's Xiaoqing? Doing homework in the room, shall I go and call her out? The two families were so familiar with each other that after hearing Sujing's question, Zhang Hong knew that they might have come to see her daughter for something, so she spoke directly. No, let her study. Sujing and Shang Fangguo did come to Pei Keqing specifically to ask about the situation, but when they heard that she was studying, they changed their minds immediately. He didn't want to disturb Pei Keqing's studies because of his son's affairs. What's the matter? Maybe that girl is just lazing around in her room. After wiping her hands, Zhang Hong walked directly to her daughter's door and knocked gently. I'm studying. A voice came from the room. Come out, your Aunt Su and the others are here. Oh. Soon, Pei Keqing, whose study was interrupted, walked out of the room. Aunt Su, Uncle Fang. Why? Be good, Xiaoqing. What's the matter? Tell me. Seeing the three people greeting each other, Zhang Hong couldn't help but expose, I've seen that you two have something going on. Nothing, just. Although the two families were already very familiar with each other, Sujing was still a little embarrassed when it came to her son's privacy. I want to ask Xiaoqing, has Fang Ran been in a relationship at school recently? Har. Pei Keqing was stunned. Fall in love? Fang Ran? Not only Pei Keqing, but also Zhang Hong and Pei Weiguo looked incredulous. You're kidding, right? Why are you asking this all of a sudden? After hearing Sujing's words, Zhang Hong and Pei Weiguo were slightly stunned, and then they became serious. Fang Ran's behavior has been a little strange these past few days. Today, right after dinner, he locked himself in his room and sang a song in sadness and pain. It sounded very uncomfortable. So, has he been heartbroken recently? No. After thinking for a long time, Pei-Kaching finally shook her head in confusion. She had basically been with Fang Ran during this period of time. If this really happened, there was no way she wouldn't know about it. And with Qin Hao, a big mouth, around, Fang Ran couldn't hide it. But Pei-Kaching couldn't understand why Fang Ran locked himself in the room and sang, and he sounded like he was heartbroken. Really? Kaching, tell the truth. Because Fang Ran and Pei-Kaching have such a good relationship, it is possible that he is covering for the other, so Zhang Hong and Pei Weigua had to give her a reminder. Really not. Pei-Kaching felt depressed. This guy can't possibly cheat me too, right? Then in school, are there any girls who have a close relationship with him? Su Jing couldn't help asking again. Yang Xinran? Hearing Su Jing's words, Pei-Kaching couldn't help but think of this name. When she went out shopping on Saturday, she and Fang Ran ran into each other. Could it be her? Even though her mind told her that it was impossible, if something really happened, Pei-Kaching would only think of her. Aunt Su, did Fang Ran really lock himself in the room and sing in pain? Raising her head, Pei-Kaching asked Su Jing for confirmation. It's such a sad and heartbreaking song, as if you've just broken up with someone. With all their crying and forgetting you stuff, your Uncle Fang and I can't stand listening to it. Su Jing nodded. Hateful. Listening to Su Jing's words, Pei-Kaching automatically imagined a secret love affair that someone was carrying on without telling her, and the key point was that she was dumped by that person. So shameful. You're in love without telling her? Restraint. Restrain yourself again. Knock, I can't stand it anymore. Chapter 23 Fool. Seeing Pei-Kaching suddenly run out, everyone in the room was stunned. Except for Zhang Hong, who looked thoughtful, everyone else looked confused. Where is she going? Maybe, your house. Har. The other side. Fang Ran, who had no idea what was happening outside, had already sung the song he was going to submit. I took a quick listen and felt the effect was okay, so I didn't record it a second time. After all, you just want the other party to use it as a reference, not to release a single yourself, so there is no need to demand perfection. Moreover, his conditions are limited. He only has a guitar, which is not as good as a professional recording studio. Even if he strives for perfection, the improvement will not be too obvious. I transferred the recording file to the computer and was about to download audio editing software to process the recording when the door of my room opened. Fang. Xiao. Ran. Looking at Pei-Kaching standing at the door and glaring at him angrily, Fang Ran was a little dumbfounded. What's going on? Good luck. I haven't done anything that would anger God or people, right? I felt like Pei-Kaching was going to eat me. What's wrong? How dare you ask? I was so nice to you, but in the end. What's the result? Are you telling someone else behind my back? My mom made some shrimp dumplings, and I came to ask if you want some. Looking at Pei-Kaching, who was obviously saying one thing and thinking another, Fang Ran became confused. At this time, Pei Weigua, Zhang Hong, Su Jing and Shang Fangguo also appeared at the door. After a moment, Fang Ran, who understood the situation clearly, was speechless. I'm just singing a song, is that so important? I just sang a sad song, but it was misunderstood as a broken heart. Shang Fangguo and Su Jing were a little embarrassed. A little concern will cause confusion. The main reason is that Fang Ran put too much emotion into his singing, and his recent behavior is different from the past, so it's hard not to think too much. It is said that adolescent children are sensitive, and in fact, parents at this stage are also very sensitive. Pei Weigua and Zhang Hong, who came over specially, were a little amused, but Pei-Kaching was so embarrassed that she didn't dare to look at the people in the room. Fortunately, she didn't finish her question, otherwise it would have been embarrassing. However, after this incident, Fang Ran began to understand Pei-Kaching's previous actions. I started to get nervous. After all, they are young and can't hide when something happens. If it were his old self, he might not be able to see it, but now he is not so wooden. After staying here for a while, Pei-Kaching went back with Pei Weigua and Zhang Hong. Fang Ran went back to his room to continue processing the recorded audio. To be on the safe side, Fang Ran recorded 2 songs in total. After the demo clips were edited, they were sent along with the lyrics and music to Giant Music's collection email address. After doing all this, Fang Ran opened the stock software again. I looked at the Lingnan civil explosives that I bought today. Compared to the opening price of 11.34, the closing price reached 11.42, a slight increase, but not a large increase. The real rapid growth period has yet to come. However, the stock price will rise sharply, probably in the next few days. After looking at the situation of Lingnan civil explosives, Fang Ran began to study other stocks. Combining his past memories, he began to verify and look for other targets. Before I knew it, it was almost 9 o'clock. Maybe because he had been sitting in front of the computer for too long, his neck felt a little sore, so Fang Ran stood up and stretched his body. Then he picked up his phone and sent a message to Pei-Kaching. "Night run, do you want to go?" The pain in his neck just now obviously made him think of a problem. No matter how many advantages rebirth brings him, physical health must not be ignored. A large part of the tragedy in the previous life was due to physical illness. Although the cause was accidental exposure to radioactive substances, and he would not repeat the same mistake in this life if he was more careful, the pain caused by the illness left a deep impression on Fang Ran. Fang Ran decided to pay attention to physical exercise from now on. "See you downstairs." After changing into the equipment for night running, Pei-Kaching also responded. When they got downstairs, Pei-Kaching came out from the corridor without letting Fang Ran wait any longer. "Why did you think of running at night?" Pei-Kaching, who had also changed into sportswear, saw Fang Ran and couldn't help asking. In the past, she and Fang Ran often did morning exercises and night runs under the guidance of Pei Weigua. However, as they entered high school, their studies became increasingly heavy, and they only exercised during holidays. Fang Ran usually likes to be lazy, but today he actually took the initiative to ask her to exercise. "For health." "Hey, how much?" 5 kilometers. "Okay." Without further ado, after a quick warm-up, the two started running. There is a big lake near the community, and a circle around the lake is just over 5 kilometers. This is where they often exercise, so they ran here tacitly. Because they had exercised regularly in the past, Fang Ran and Pei-Kaching had good physical fitness. After running 5 kilometers, they just sweated a little more and were not so tired that they could not walk. After running a lap, the two slowed down and finally took a walk. Pei-Kaching. Do you like me? Har. Walking by the lake, Pei-Kaching was enjoying the feeling of strolling together, but as soon as Fang Ran spoke, her good mood was completely disrupted. "Is there something wrong with you?" Even though Fang Ran was right, Pei-Kaching didn't know whether he had seen something or was planning a prank, and she couldn't admit it. Everything happened so suddenly. How could she dare to respond recklessly when she hadn't figured out their enemy situation yet? What if this bastard was teasing her on purpose? No. No. Pei-Kaching shook her head to deny it. "Then why did you come to my house so late at night?" I told you, my mom made some shrimp dumplings and I came to ask if you want some." "Are you sure? Didn't you misunderstand that I was secretly in a relationship, so you came to settle the score with me?" "So what? You admit it." "Admit it? As a brother, if you secretly dated someone without telling me, shouldn't I be angry? And if you were dumped after dating, that would be even more embarrassing for me. Beating you up would be the least of my worries." After hearing Pei-Kaching's words, Fang Ran fell silent. As soon as Fang Ran fell silent, Pei-Kaching, who had been full of confidence, immediately became nervous. "Hey, speak. You really don't like me?" Fang Ran asked again. Unsure of Fang Ran's current situation, Pei-Kaching patted his shoulder hard and said carelessly, "Don't be so self-indulgent. Only a fool would like you." "Oh, what a pity. I thought I was charming enough." Fang Ran teased with a hint of regret. "Stop being so conceited. Another round. Come if you want." "Afraid of you." Looking at Fang Ran running in front of her, Pei-Kaching kicked the iron railing beside her in annoyance. "Pei-Kaching, you are such a fool." Chapter 24. Who is Xinghua? The night wind is cold. The night sky was dark, with a waning moon hanging on the horizon. Sitting on the rooftop of his own villa, gazing into the distance, Jiang Lan's mood was covered by a thick layer of dark clouds. As a new popular singer in the music industry, Jiang Lan should have been enjoying great glory, but she has not had an easy time recently. Many people know the reason. This is no longer a secret. The new album had been in preparation for a long time, but problems arose at the most critical moment, which she had never expected. The suppression from her opponents, the pressure from the company, and the expectations of her fans undoubtedly became huge mountains weighing on her. She originally thought that launching a campaign to collect songs from the public with a large sum of money would be a turning point, but 2 months later, reality slapped her in the face. Jian Glan even wondered if he had set too high expectations for the new album. It is not easy to come up with a song that can be called a classic. Jian Glan knew this. But it would be hard for her to accept if her first new album released after her promotion to the top tier was not even as good as her previous ones. It's just that the release of the new album can't be postponed indefinitely. The company has issued an ultimatum today. If she still can't find a satisfactory new song, she will have to choose from the songs that the company had previously collected. Thinking of this, Jian Glan felt a bit of a headache. Although she is no longer the newcomer who can be manipulated at will, the company cannot allow her to continue to be willful. Before I knew it, the time was approaching midnight. After returning to the room, Jian Glan did not rest, but picked up the computer. Last week, she spent several days reviewing the submissions in the event mailbox. Although she did not gain any new insights and the number of submissions received each day is decreasing, Jian Glan still did not give up. Jian Glan opened his mailbox and saw the new email he had received today. There weren't many of them. Putting on his headphones, Jian Glan clicked on the song demos in the first email in order. In just a few seconds, Jian Glan frowned. After taking a quick look at the lyrics and music, I couldn't even say it was a surprise because it didn't even meet the most basic passing line. She has seen too many submissions like this. It's nothing more than fishing in troubled waters and trying your luck. The second, the third, the fourth. After reviewing it patiently, Jian Glan couldn't help but feel annoyed. She didn't know whether she was wasting her time by doing this. He didn't have any hope at first, but when Jian Glan clicked on the song sample in the next email, he couldn't help but reveal a look of surprise. The melody seems pretty good. A very catchy prelude. With anticipation rising in his heart, Jian Glan listened carefully. A clear and clean voice sounded, and it sounded very young, with a hint of sadness, which made people intoxicated. It's not just their voice, it's the song itself. As a professional singer who has been in the industry for many years and has profound attainments in music, Jian Glan can actually hear that the singer has some shortcomings in his singing skills and techniques. The singing voice sounds very young, and it is obvious that the owner of the voice is not very old, but surprisingly, the other party's emotions are very contagious. What is even more amazing is the lyrics themselves. The accompaniment was just a simple guitar, but it attracted her deeply. Jian Glan couldn't help but imagine what it would be like if this song was added with other instruments and arrangements and she sang it. There was no doubt that this was the song she had always wanted. Perfect. As the song came to an end, Jian Glan took off his headphones and couldn't help but exclaim. The haze that had accumulated in her heart suddenly dissipated. Just as he was about to savor the lyrics and music of this song over and over again, Jian Glan unexpectedly discovered that there was actually a demo. The other party sent not one song, but two. With excitement and hope, Jian Glan put on his headphones again and listened carefully. A few minutes later, Jian Glan looked out the window, a layer of mist already covering his sentimental eyes. She actually cried when she heard it. It's been a long time since I felt this way. Music resonates. But as she has been in the industry for longer, has been exposed to more music, and her aesthetic taste and level have continued to improve, there are fewer and fewer works that can touch her heart. Today she not only met. I came across two of them at once. Shenghua. Jian Glan was confused as he couldn't wait to look at the contributors' information. As far as I can remember, there is no musician named Shenghua. Logically speaking, someone who can write works of this quality should not be unknown. Could it be that some big boss secretly took action? Or maybe some ancient god has come out? There was the other party's contact information in the mailbox. Jian Glan originally planned to contact the other party immediately to buy the song, but when he thought that it was already late at night, he gave up the idea. Although I can't wait to get the song right now, it would be obviously impolite to disturb other people's rest at this time. If the other person is unhappy, I will be the one who suffers in the end. Jian Glan held back. But she quickly called her agent. Sister Shuyun, I found the song. The phone rang for a long time before it was connected. Jiang Lan, full of excitement, was the first to report the good news. Wait for me. After a long silence, these two words came from the other end of the phone. At this time, Ji Shuyun, who was sleeping at home, was woken up by a phone call in the middle of the night. She was about to curse, but when she heard Jiang Lan's words, she immediately became alert. After getting up and getting dressed, without even having time to put on makeup, Ji Shuyun got in the car and appeared downstairs in less than half an hour. Taking out the key, opening the door, Ji Shuyun went straight upstairs. Soon, she found Jiang Lan practicing singing with guitar in the piano room. At this time, Jiang Lan did not notice Ji Shuyun's arrival. The grievances of love do not need to be clarified. As long as you hold me tight. If the cloud knew. Thinking of you, I slowly endure the night. He closed the door gently. Jiang Lan's singing reached a climax at this moment and Ji Shuyun was shocked. Standing in place, Ji Shuyun didn't dare to move, and even had to breathe carefully, for fear of disturbing Jiang Lan's current state. After a long time, the song ended. Ji Shuyun was still immersed in this song. Jiang Lan, who had just come out of the mood of the song, was the first to notice Ji Shuyun's arrival. Sister Shuyun. Jiang Lan put down her guitar and looked at her. She was crying because of singing again. She smiled happily with tears still on her face. This song. Amazing. Ji Shuyun came back to his senses and breathed a sigh of relief. Even though he hadn't even listened to the entire song, Ji Shuyun had to admit that this song was a perfect match for Jiang Lan. The two people who got together quickly started discussing the song. When Ji Shuyun learned that this song was received through a song collection activity, she found it hard to believe. And she was even more ecstatic to learn that there was another song of the same quality. But soon, she and Jiang Lan had the same doubts. Who is Xinghua? Chapter 25. Don't pay attention to me. Crazy Stone. Lao Fang, you want to write a novel? During the morning reading time, Qin Hao walked into the classroom and saw what Fang Ran wrote in his notebook, and he couldn't help but become interested. The notebook contains introductions to characters like Dao Ji, so it's obvious that Fang Ran is not writing an essay, and it's easy for people to associate it with a novel. I wrote it for fun. Fang Ran said casually. He did not go out of his way to clarify that he was writing a screenplay and not a novel. Oh? Then be sure to show it to me when you finish writing it. I can give you some feedback from a reader's perspective, which may be helpful. Qin Hao said with interest. Hearing that Fang Ran was really planning to write a novel, Qin Hao also wanted to get involved. As a senior novel fan, Qin Hao has actually read quite a few novels. Although his writing skills are not very good, he can be considered a qualified reader after all. To be honest, he was quite looking forward to Fang Ran writing a novel. Not only because Fang Ran is his best friend, but also because he is a talented writer. Fang Ran's compositions often get full marks, and are almost always recognized and praised by the teacher. They are also photocopied as model essays and distributed to various classes for other students to learn from. Good. Fang Ran agreed with a smile while writing down some plot and details about the film Crazy Stone. It was just a spur-of-the-moment thing. Fang Ran is not ready to enter the film and television industry yet. However, this does not mean that Fang Ran will not test the waters in this field in the future. The entertainment industry is a complicated business, but it is also a field with high returns on investment, provided you don't fall into trouble. There is no shortage of low-investment, high-grossing movies in memory. After historical verification, it has obviously helped Fang Ran avoid most of the risks. As long as there are no accidents, he can sit back and relax. Crazy Stone is such a movie. If Fang Ran remembered correctly, the investment in this movie was only 2 or 3 million, but the box office was as high as more than 20 million. Excluding the theater's share and deducting the costs, the return on investment was several times higher. If given the chance, Fang Ran wouldn't mind bringing those classic movies from his previous life to this world. It just so happened that I had more time in high school and my teachers didn't pay much attention to me, so I could use the time at school to write something. Of course, what Fang Ran wrote was not a formal script. After all, he had never been involved in the screenwriting industry. He just recorded the characters, plots and some details in those movies according to his memory, and then reorganized them into a professional script when he had some research on script writing, or directly hired a professional screenwriter. At the same time, while Fang Ran was writing the plot seriously, Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun had already woken up. They slept very late yesterday, but set the alarm early for those two songs. While drinking coffee, the two couldn't help yawning. Isn't this time a little too early? Looking at the number he had just entered on the phone's dial-up interface, Jiang Lan was a little hesitant. Then wait a little longer. Good. Jiang Lan also breathed a sigh of relief after hearing Ji Shuyan's words. It was actually a bit early at this time, and neither of them was sure whether the other had woken up or not. It is not a pleasant thing to disturb someone's sleep early in the morning. Logically speaking, Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyan, as a queen of the music world and a gold medal agent in the entertainment industry respectively, should not be so cautious with an unknown songwriter, but those two songs last night really amazed them. The talents who can write such works are so talented that not only themselves but even the companies behind them dare not offend them easily. The music industry is not short of talented singers, but it lacks truly good works. A top songwriter means a lot to any music company. Isn't he the predicament that Jiang Lan and Giant Music are in this time due to the fact that the person they originally collaborated with suddenly backstabbed them? It was not until 9 o'clock that Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyan made the call. Only. No one answered. I called twice in a row, both times with the same result. Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyan didn't dare to continue fighting. Indiscriminate bombing will only bring disgust to people. Even if they are anxious, they will not be stupid enough to do so. After politely writing a text message to explain their purpose and sending it to the other party, they had to suppress their impatience and continue waiting for a response. Little did they know. Their master they were talking about was still giving classes in the school classroom. Fang Ran's phone was on silent, so he had no idea someone was looking for him. The school doesn't allow cell phones at all, but everyone still carries them with them. They just have to hide from the teachers when using them, and turning the phone to silent mode is the most basic thing to do. Fang Ran never expected that Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyan would come to him so soon, so after sending the email last night, he didn't take it seriously. According to his estimation, it would take at least 2 or 3 days. After the 4 classes in the morning, when Fang Ran, Qin Hao and Pei Keqing walked out of the school, they saw their missed calls and messages. Who is it? After taking a quick glance and finding it was an unfamiliar number, Pei Keqing asked out of curiosity. Maybe it's a wrong number. I'll reply and ask. You guys go in first and order one more for me. After seeing the message, Fang Ran did not tell the truth. He didn't plan to let Pei Keqing and Qin Hao know about writing and selling songs. Mainly I don't know how to explain it. Watching Fang Ran walk away, Pei Keqing narrowed her eyes slightly. She didn't think much about it at first and just asked casually. But Fang Ran's actions made her suspicious. Apart from those at home, Pei Keqing only knew these numbers, including her and Qin Hao. It was hard for her not to think too much when an unfamiliar number suddenly appeared. The key is that she knows Fang Ran too well. Obviously lying. Is it necessary to reply to a wrong call? In particular, he deliberately avoided her and Qin Hao. There must be something fishy going on. Qin Hao and Pei Keqing entered the store and ordered the same thing as yesterday. After a while, Fang Ran came back. Lao Fang, whose phone is this? Qin Hao, who got instructions from Pei Keqing, asked hurriedly. No one, an insurance salesman. Fang Ran said nonchalantly. If Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyan heard Fang Ran's answer, they would probably question their lives. Such a great queen and gold medal agent actually became an insurance salesman. However, after hearing Fang Ran's answer, Pei Keqing felt that there was something wrong. I actually chatted with an insurance salesman outside for so long. Is it reasonable? Pei Keqing really wanted to know who had called Fang Ran just now and what they talked about, but Fang Ran refused to say anything. It seemed that she had no reason to ask, so she was so depressed that she bit her chopsticks angrily. Are you born in the year of the rat? How old are you and still chewing chopsticks? Noticing Pei Keqing's actions, Fang Ran was speechless. If Aunt Zhang saw this at home, she would definitely scold her. Ignore me. Pei Keqing glared at Fang Ran angrily. Oh. Seeing that Fang Ran actually ignored her and started playing with his phone, Pei Keqing became even angrier. R. Want to hit someone? Chapter 26, straight to the point. R. Tilde. Sister Qing, why did you hit me? You hit the wrong guy. After glancing at Qin Hao, who looked aggrieved, Pei Keqing cast a malicious look at Fang Ran. Seeing this, Fang Ran quickly retreated tactically. For some reason, I always feel that packaging has been much more irritable recently. After lunch, the three returned to school. Please ask for a leave for me this afternoon. As soon as he returned to the classroom, Fang Ran took out a piece of white paper, wrote a note and handed it to Chin Hao. You want to take a leave? Well, something. Okay. Chin Hao didn't ask any more questions. As for the fact that there is no teacher's signature on the leave application, Chin Hao was not worried at all. As long as he gave it to the teacher before class and said it was Fang Ran's request for leave, there would be absolutely no problem. If it were his own, it wouldn't be the same. After telling Chin Hao about it, Fang Ran simply packed up his things and left the school. When Fang Ran called just now, he had already made an appointment with the people from Giant Music. They would send someone to Huicheng in the afternoon to discuss the song copyright contract with him. The appointment is at 3:30 in the afternoon. It's actually still early for this time, but Fang Ran plans to go to the bookstore. I had wanted to buy some books on music theory before, including the professional book on screenwriting that I thought of today, so I just happened to go look for it. At this time, online shopping had entered a stage of development, but compared with later generations, there was still a lot of room for improvement, and buying books in offline stores was still the mainstream. In the past, I was used to ordering books online, but now Fang Ran wants to relive the feeling of visiting a bookstore again. There are many bookstores in Huicheng. The most famous ones are the Xinhua bookstore on Wutong Road, the Zhuangyuan bookstore on Qingsha Road, and the Huaxian bookstore on Huainan Road. Because of the distance, Fang Ran only went to the two stores on Wutong Road and Huainan Road. I have to say that books on music and screenwriting are still a niche genre. Fang Ran couldn't find many of them, and they were extremely expensive. Especially books about music. When Fang Ran came out of the bookstore, he had almost no money left in his pocket. Fortunately, I made a few $100s from buying scratch cards last time, otherwise Fang Ran might not even have money to buy books. April Cafe. The place is decided. Considering that the other party is from a music company and might be more literary and bourgeois, I chose this place. Moreover, coffee shops are generally quiet, which is suitable for discussing things. Although Fang Ran had not been to this place many times, April Coffee House was still somewhat famous in Huicheng, so it would not seem too cheap. When Fang Ran arrived, the other party had already arrived. Beige skirt, high heels. While searching for a target that fits the description, he suddenly noticed a spot in the corner and immediately walked over. Sorry, there's someone here already. Fang Ran came up to them and was about to confirm their identities when a cold voice interrupted him. His eyes fell on the young woman wearing sunglasses and a hat, and Fang Ran was stunned for a moment. Jiang Lan. Because he was wearing sunglasses and a hat, Fang Ran didn't recognize him when he wasn't paying attention just now. She actually came here in person. Fang Ran thought that it would be someone from Giant Music who would come to talk to him. Hello, I'm here to discuss the copyright of the song. As Fang Ran's voice fell, Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun, who were sitting opposite, were both stunned. Especially seeing Fang Ran still wearing the school uniform of Huicheng No. 1 Middle School. Are you Xinhua? Although the voice Jiang Lan heard when he called at noon sounded very young, he never expected that it was a high school student. It's outrageous. If Fang Ran hadn't mentioned the copyright, she would have thought that the other party recognized her and asked for her autograph. Xinhua is one of my elders. For some reasons, he asked me to talk to you about copyright. Sitting down opposite them, Fang Ran shook his head. Xinhua is the pen name he uses, but none of these songs were written by him, and he has no intention of labeling himself as the original creator, so Fang Ran only appears as an agent. Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun both breathed a sigh of relief when they heard Fang Ran confess that he was not Xinhua himself. Almost scared them to death. Come to think of it, the person who could create songs like Monodrama and If the Clouds Know couldn't possibly be a teenager who didn't even graduate from high school. However, they soon became worried again. Can you really represent Mr. Xinhua? It has to be said that Fang Ran is really young, which makes it easy for people to distrust him. I already have an ID card, and everything was explained to me before I came here. The reason for saying this is to dispel their concerns. On the one hand, it was to tell them that the contract they signed at their current age was legally binding. On the other hand, it was to make them feel that Fang Ran was just conveying the meaning on behalf of Xinhua. All right. Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun accepted this fact, but still felt it was a bit absurd. It was such a big thing, and the person sitting opposite them and talking to them was just a teenager. Just then the waiter came up. Fang Ran casually ordered a latte, and then recommended the signature dessert of this coffee shop to Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun. The demeanor he displayed during the moment did not give the impression of a tiger with imposing aura, but it made them feel that Fang Ran was more mature than his appearance showed. I felt a lot more at ease for a moment. Let me get straight to the point. How much are you planning to pay for the song? Fang Ran's appearance really disrupted their original plan. They were still thinking about what to talk about next, but this sentence made them stunned. Good job. This is too direct an opening statement. Get straight to the point right away. Just go by the price of the event. One song is 1 million. I want both. Jiang Lan, who was the first to react, spoke directly. Jiang Lan did not deliberately lower the price just because the person coming was a teenager who was still in high school. Instead, he directly expressed his expectations. Although the person sitting in front of them was a teenager, there was a great god standing behind him. Although 1 million per song is not cheap, the two songs today are definitely worth it. The key point is that the price promoted in the previous event was also 1 million. They didn't lose anything. If you get it at this price, you'll actually get a good deal. Because the quality of these two songs is really good. Buy out. Buy out. Looking at the silent Fang Ran, Ji Shuyun suddenly felt a little uneasy. 1 million per song is already the highest price in the industry. Basically only the top gold medal songwriters can get this price, and the quality of the work must reach a certain level. In addition to this, there is another model, which is profit sharing. But only the top few are qualified to talk about this. Jiang Lan is now a diva, and this is not a small amount of money as it relates to the subsequent revenue from the song. The company may not give in. Even though the quality of these two songs is very good, the other party is not very famous after all. The most important thing is that the company still has alternatives. But now the initiative is not in their hands. Jiang Lan's situation is no longer a secret, and Ji Shuyun is a little worried that the young man in front of him will ask for too much. Can. Har. Chapter 27 Conditions. Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun thought Fang Ran would bargain with them, but they didn't expect him to agree just like that. The copyright of the two songs involved negotiations worth millions, which took less than 2 minutes. Is it over just like that? It feels like going to the vegetable market to buy vegetables. It's a bit too trite. As the passive party, they were already prepared to be controlled before coming. After all, Jiang Lan must perform these two songs. Sure. Fang Ran looked too young after all, and was so straightforward, which made Ji Shuyun a little unsure. Sure. Fang Ran nodded, and then said in front of Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun's suspicious eyes, but we have one condition. Really? When Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun heard Fang Ran's conditions, they were not surprised at all. Instead, they felt that it was natural. I knew it couldn't be so smooth. This was within their expectations. Good songs are hard to come by, otherwise they wouldn't have rushed over so eagerly after receiving the call at noon. The price is still 1 million, and you can buy it out, but we want to have the permanent right to use the work at the same time. This. Fang Ran's request immediately put Ji Shuyun in a difficult position. I originally thought Fang Ran was looking for some reasons to raise the price, but I didn't expect the condition he proposed would be this. It would be better to raise the price. When it comes to the use of copyright, this so-called buyout is actually a bit of a misnomer. Can I ask why? Jiang Lan was a little surprised. Since the copyright has been bought out, the subsequent revenue from the song should have nothing to do with Fang Ran and the others. Why should they be so obsessed with the right to use it? After all, the other party is neither a music company nor a singer or artist, so the right of use seems to be of no use to them. This is the request of the one at home. After all, I wrote the song myself, so I can't have to pay licensing fees to your company if I want to sing it in the future, right? Although it was his own idea, Fang Ran said it through the non-existent elder. Although Fang Ran had no intention of debuting as a singer, it was inevitable that one day he would suddenly want to enter the entertainment industry, so he left himself a backup plan in advance. After hearing Fang Ran's words, Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun felt relieved. Since it was Mr. Shenghua who made the request, it is understandable. Having some understanding of the creative circles in the industry, they know that the more talented the big names are, the more likely they are to have some unique pursuits. After frowning and thinking for a long time, Ji Shuyun said to Fang Ran with a little apology, I need to communicate with the company. Okay. Fang Ran nodded and reminded, but regarding the right to use, this is the bottom line. Fang Ran expressed his attitude. In fact, if this condition was not mentioned, Fang Ran could have just raised the price and negotiated for a higher price. There would still be a chance for him to negotiate a share of the profits. Good songs are easy to sell. Besides, Jiang Lan's current situation really requires the song in his hands. However, one should not be too greedy and should take a long-term view. There are many ways to make money, there is no need to focus on such a small profit. As Ji Shuyun stood up and left, Jiang Lan's eyes fell on Fang Ran, and he couldn't help but look him over. When Fang Ran first appeared, she felt that he was outrageous, but after some contact, she was completely impressed by him. Is this a teenage high school student? He is worthy of being Xinghua's junior. When I think about it this way, it seems to make sense. Fang Ran was a little uncomfortable being stared at by Jiang Lan, an intellectual and beautiful celebrity. Fortunately, the waiter happened to bring coffee and desserts at this time. Try the dessert. Picking up the coffee and taking a sip, Fang Ran reminded calmly. Oh, thank you. Jiang Lan, who was aware of his loss of composure, couldn't help but smile, and asked casually, those 2 demo songs yesterday were sung by you, right? Fang Ran nodded in acknowledgement. There is no need to deny this. Besides, the real people are here, so we can't hide it. Are you interested in becoming a singer? Seeing Jiang Lan suddenly ask this, Fang Ran was slightly stunned, then smiled and refused, I haven't thought about it yet. Would you like to consider it? I can help you get a contract with the company for better treatment. After being rejected by Fang Ran, Jiang Lan not only did not give up, but also took the initiative to propose good conditions. If it were someone else, they might be tempted. After all, it is the queen herself who shows up, and this starting point is already unattainable for many people. But Fang Ran was reborn after all. Would he give up so much money and become a singer? Although Fang Ran likes singing very much because of packaging, he does not have a dream of becoming a singer. The music industry is also a part of the entertainment industry, and it may not be easy to dive into it. Even though Fang Ran has many advantages, now he can just go to school every day, make some money, and flirt with packaging from time to time. Isn't that great? Now I just want to study hard. Really not considering it. Thank you, Miss Jiang. Being rejected by Fang Ran again, Jiang Lan secretly thought it was a pity. To be honest, she is still very optimistic about Fang Ran. Yesterday she was amazed by the 2 demo songs sung by Fang Ran. Although his singing skills are not perfect, his voice is really good and his emotional expression is even more rare. The key is that he is still young. He is handsome, albeit a little immature, but he still stands out in the entertainment industry, which is full of handsome guys. More importantly, there is a super boss behind him who can write songs. Taking all these conditions into consideration, Jiang Lan couldn't help but feel envious. It's like the ancestor is chasing after him and feeding him food. But people don't care. Jiang Lan felt a little sad when he thought about how he had been worrying about collecting songs for so long that his hair was almost falling out. The company agreed. After a while, Ji Shuyun came back after finishing his phone call. Then signed the contract. As Fang Ran finished speaking, Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun both felt relieved. They had prepared the contract long ago, and all they had to do was make some minor modifications and add the additional clause proposed by Fang Ran. But if they think it is that simple, they are wrong. What follows is when Fang Ran's difficulties begin. This is a transaction after all, and business is business. They were the ones who brought the contract with them, so it was impossible for Fang Ran to just sign it after taking a general look at it. When Fang Ran read the contract with the added clauses line by line and proposed several revisions, Ji Shuyun went out and called again, and even wanted to hit him. It's a pleasure to work with you. Finally, both parties signed the contract after many rounds of negotiation and revision, and Fang Ran extended his hand to Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun in a friendly manner. Giving Fang Ran a depressed look, Ji Shuyun said sarcastically, "It's a pity that you don't become a lawyer." Thank you for the compliment. Chapter 28 Group Purchase Price. Ji Shuyun never expected that Fang Ran, at such a young age, could be so difficult to deal with. From the rigor and professionalism he had just displayed, Ji Shuyun almost thought that the other party was a professional lawyer with many years of experience, rather than a teenage high school student. I have learned a lot. No wonder the unknown Xinghua dared to let Fang Ran come alone to negotiate with them. After all, they are young. Although I feel a little tired, today's efforts are worth it as I was able to negotiate the copyrights of those 2 songs. Sister Lan, isn't it time to ask your company's finance department to make the payment? After putting away his copy of the contract, Fang Ran looked at Jiang Lan, who was obviously in a good mood, and reminded him. After this contact, the 2 parties who reached a cooperation agreement have obviously become closer, and even Fang Ran's way of addressing Jiang Lan has changed. This was Jiang Lan's initiative. On the one hand, it is simply admiration for Fang Ran. On the other hand, it was because of the person behind Fang Ran. Today is just the beginning. Jiang Lan hopes to have more opportunities for cooperation in the future, so naturally he wants to make friends with Fang Ran as much as possible. No problem. Jiang Lan nodded and signaled to Ji Shuyun. This is one of the conditions we just agreed on. While the Lingnan civil explosives stock has not yet started to rise, Fang Ran wants to increase his entry chips, so naturally he has to get the money as soon as possible, otherwise he will miss out by the time the other party slowly completes the process. Xiaoran, I want to ask you for help with something. Jiang Lan suddenly spoke when Ji Shuyun went out to make a phone call. What's up? Fang Ran looked at the other person with slight surprise. If it's convenient, could you introduce me to Mr. Xinghua? Jiang Lan asked with some anticipation. You want to see Xinghua? Hearing this, Fang Ran showed a strange look on his face. Where can he create a person for the other party? Naturally, I had no choice but to refuse. Is there anything inconvenient? No. Seeing Jiang Lan's sincere look, as if he really wanted to meet Xinghua, Fang Ran felt a little embarrassed to lie, but still said, the main reason is that he has a strange personality. After living in the mountains for a long time, he is used to living alone and doesn't like to contact outsiders. Moreover, he doesn't use his mobile phone very often, so it is difficult to contact him. If you want to find him, you need to walk a long mountain road. These statements were naturally made up by Fang Ran. The purpose is to persuade Jiang Lan to withdraw. So, Jiang Lan felt a little regretful, but he didn't suspect anything. What Fang Ran described was actually very accurate to her impression of Xinghua. Lives in the mountains, doesn't care about fame or money, likes to live alone, never uses electronic devices. He has the demeanor of a hermit. This can also explain why the other person is so talented, but I have never heard of his past. The top bosses in the industry actually have their own styles and characteristics, but the other party is more detached. Jiang Lan was wondering just now. Why is it that Xinghua was the one who wrote the song, but the copyright of the lyrics and music is under Fang Ran's name, and even the contract matters were handled by Fang Ran? Everything makes sense. Fang Ran's meaning was already very clear. Even though he really wanted to meet Xinghua and communicate with him face to face, Jiang Lan didn't want to force him. Next time you see your elder, can you please tell him a message from me? As a second best option, Jiang Lan made another request. Can. Fang Ran did not refuse. It's just a message. In fact, it has the same effect if you say it face to face. If you have any more works in the future, please give me priority. I will try my best to meet your requirements in terms of price. Jiang Lan said sincerely. With such a big boss, you naturally have to cling to him quickly, otherwise it will be too late if you miss this opportunity. Although this crisis has been resolved, she is still young after all and will not retire now, so there will still be a great demand for her works in the future. No problem, but are you still short of songs? Fang Ran was a little confused. According to online rumors, Jiang Lan's album is almost ready, and what he really lacks is just a substantial song. He received 2 songs today, so he probably won't need them in the short term. There is no reason to start preparing for the next album when this one isn't out yet. How can there be no shortage? Jiang Lan smiled bitterly and said in a somewhat heartfelt tone, no matter which singer it is, there is always a lack of good works. Oh. Fang Ran seemed to be thinking about something. After finding an excuse, Fang Ran left for a while. When he came back, he had a few more pieces of paper in his hand. I still have a few songs here, would you like to take them? Or is it Mr. Xinghua's? His tilde. When their eyes fell on the extra pieces of paper in Fang Ran's hand, Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun were both shocked. I just collected 2 songs, and now another one. Of course, they were more surprised and shocked. Can you let me see it first? Jiang Lan suppressed his shock and calmed down, then looked at Fang Ran. No problem. Fang Ran handed over the lyrics and music files of the songs he had just printed out. These songs were written by Fang Ran a few days ago, 5 in total, and the copyrights were also registered. Otherwise Fang Ran wouldn't have handed it over so confidently. As soon as he heard that the other party was still willing to collect the songs, he immediately took out the USB flash drive he carried with him and printed out these. This opportunity cannot be wasted. As soon as he got the new song, Jiang Lan immediately started to read it carefully, even ignoring Fang Ran's existence. Fang Ran didn't care, and didn't make any noise to disturb her, but played with his phone silently. A moment later, the sound of a text message alert woke Jiang Lan, who was immersed in his new work. Fang Ran read the text message and couldn't help laughing. 2 million has arrived. As expected of a big company, the payment is fast. After deducting taxes, the total income is actually less than 2 million, but it's not a big deal. How about it? Seeing Jiang Lan looking over, Fang Ran asked. Very good. It's not just good, it simply refreshed Jiang Lan's cognition. Who exactly is this Xinhua? I just collected 2 songs, and then 5 new songs of absolutely no bad quality popped up. This is outrageous. It's still the same condition as before. If you get all 5 songs, I can give you a group purchase price. Fang Ran said with a smile. How many? Ji Shuyun asked quickly. After receiving Jiang Lan's affirmation for these 5 songs, Ji Shuyun did not want to miss this opportunity. The same thing. Good songs are hard to find. 9.9% off. Fang Ran smiled slightly. Ji Shuyun simply rolled his eyes. 1 song costs 1 million, 5 songs cost 5 million, and a 9.9% discount only means a total discount of 50,000. Who are you looking down on? Are they the ones who are short of those 50,000? Can you give us some time to think about it? Although it can be seen that the 5 songs Fang Ran picked out were of high quality, Jiang Lan did not agree directly. They have just completed 2 new songs that they are quite satisfied with, and now the demand for new works is not as urgent as before. And 1 million for a song is really not cheap. If we buy these 5 songs as well, then this time we will have spent 7 million just on buying songs, and the company may not agree. The production cost of an album is not just about purchasing the copyrights to the lyrics and music, but also includes recording, filming MVs, post-production, distribution and promotion, etc. The key is that most of her songs have been recorded before. If she changes the songs at this time, there will be considerable losses. Of course, you can save these songs for later release, but who would be willing to settle for less when there are better options? The most important point is that she has no musical instruments and the location is not suitable. She has to go back and conduct more in-depth verification of the 5 songs in her hand before making a decision. Okay. As long as Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun were not nervous, Fang Ran would be even less anxious. Anyway, I have already received nearly 2 million today. It's getting late. Looking at the time, it actually took quite a while to discuss the contract. The school was almost over, and it was time for him to go home. Fang Ran stood up and said, Sister Lan, Sister Shuyun, I'm going home first. I send you. Ji Shuyun glanced at Jiang Lan who was humming the melody and then looked down at the lyrics. She felt a little helpless towards her and quickly stood up. No need. Fang Ran waved his hands repeatedly. Hello, please pack me 2 of your signature desserts. A person came to the cashier counter. Fang Ran waved at Ji Shuyun who was smiling at him not far away, then looked at the coffee shop staff and reminded them, they pay. Chapter 29 Remember to run faster. Qin Hao, where's Fang Ran? He asked for leave this afternoon, didn't you know? Ask for leave. After school in the afternoon, Pei Keqing saw Qin Hao appear in front of her, but there was no sign of Fang Ran. After asking, the result made her confused. I couldn't help but think of the phone call I received at noon. Why did he take leave? No. What's the use of you? Qin Hao, who was disliked for no reason, couldn't help feeling depressed. I don't know what's going on with Pei Keqing, but I feel like I've taken gunpowder. It was clearly Fang Ran who asked for leave, but he was the unlucky one. What does this have to do with him? The two of them came to the school gate together and happened to see Fang Ran waiting outside. Yes. Good brother. Chin Hao couldn't help but smile as he took a dessert wrapped in an exquisite paper box from Fang Ran. It turned out that it was not in vain that I asked for leave for Fang Ran. He gave the other dessert to Peikaching, and the two of them walked on their way home. Where did you go this afternoon? While eating the dessert given by Fang Ran, Peikaching asked casually. I went to buy some books. Fang Ran responded, raising the books in his hands. Introduction and Advanced Music Theory Knowledge. Peikaching looked down at the books in Fang Ran's hand and asked curiously, Fang Ran, do you want to learn music? Peikaching remembered that Fang Ran had just spent more than 2,000 yuan to buy a guitar last Saturday. Now I have bought a bunch of music-related books. It's hard not to think in this direction. Is he going to apply to an art school? But Fang Ran's academic performance is so good. Peikaching couldn't understand. In order to improve the rate of admission to higher education, many students with poor academic performance are usually advised by teachers to apply to sports schools, or study arts such as fine arts and music, because these schools require relatively low academic scores. In this era, many people still believe that only those who are not good at studying will apply to sports schools or art schools. Peikaching is no exception. It's not that he didn't really like these things and took the exam specifically, but Fang Ran had never shown any interest in this area before, which made Peikaching feel very surprised. I was bored, so I bought some to look at. Peikaching felt a little hurt by Fang Ran's answer. She was almost exhausted from studying these days, but Fang Ran was so leisurely that he even had the leisure to study things that had nothing to do with the exam. Although she always knew that Fang Ran was a good student, she was still shocked. You shouldn't ask. This dessert is delicious. Where did you buy it? Depressed Peikaching quickly changed the subject. April Cafe. Fang Ran answered, then pointed to the trademark on the box in Peikaching's hand and said, Look, isn't it written here? Peikaching is not blind, she had already seen it just now, she just asked this question on purpose. Where are you going and what are you doing? The next sentence directly exposed Peikaching's purpose. Why, checking up. Fang Ran became interested. Obviously, he had already noticed that Peikaching had been asking about his whereabouts in the afternoon, intentionally or unintentionally. Can you tell me what's going on? Peikaching was a little angry when her little thoughts were exposed, and rolled her eyes. Did you do something unspeakable behind my back? How did you guess that? Aha! It was just a casual remark, but Fang Ran's answer instantly made Peikaching seem more dangerous. I said Jiang Lan came to Huicheng this afternoon and specifically asked me to have coffee. Do you believe it? Unable to resist the urge to tease Peikaching, Fang Ran said this half seriously. Who is Jiang Lan? Peikaching became alert. The queen, the one who sings. With his hands clasped together at the back of his head, Fang Ran glanced at the scenery of the street ahead, looking very proud. Boast. Peikaching felt relieved when she found out that the Jiang Lan Fang Ran was talking about was actually the famous singer. At the same time, he gave Fang Ran a look of contempt. As for the Queen Jiang Lan, she also knew her, but the other party didn't know her. Would a superstar like her come all the way to Huicheng to treat Fang Ran to coffee? Even when bragging, he can't be so truthful. Come to think of it, she quite likes the songs sung by Jiang Lan. Seeing that Peikaching didn't believe him, Fang Ran smiled and didn't continue explaining. I knew she would react like this. Back home. After dinner, Fang Ran returned to his room and checked today's stock market conditions online. The Lingnan civil explosives that I bought before not only did not rise, but fell by 2 points. However, Fang Ran was not panicked at all. The domestic environment and market of the civil explosives industry this year were not much different from what he remembered. Even if there was no short-term surge like in the past, it would gradually and steadily rise. It is just normal fluctuation at the moment, which means the big rise has not yet begun. I sold the copyrights of those 2 songs today and earned nearly 2 million. However, when the money arrived in the afternoon, I didn't have time to put it in the stock market. I have to find another opportunity to use the school computer tomorrow. It's not that I haven't thought about buying a laptop and bringing it to school, but it's too high profile. 9 o'clock in the evening. Fang Ran made an appointment with Peikaching to go jogging at night. After running 5 kilometers, the two did not go back directly, but took a walk by the lake. Fang Ran actually quite enjoyed this feeling. In her previous life, Paikaching debuted as a singer, and because of work, she spent most of her time abroad. The two of them actually had very few opportunities to meet, let alone quiet time like this. The night is so beautiful tonight. Looking at Paikaching beside him, Fang Ran couldn't help but sigh. When passing by a street singer playing and singing by the lake, Fang Ran and Paikaching also stopped and followed other passers-by. After listening for a while, Paikaching shook her head and whispered to Fang Ran, "If you go up and sing, it will definitely sound better than him." Obviously Paikaching remembered the performance that Fang Ran was forced to perform that day, so she couldn't help but compare the two of them. The result is self-evident. Want to hear it? Paikaching's unintentional words made Fang Ran take it to heart. "That's all I said." Looking at the man who was singing and playing the guitar passionately, Paikaching shook her head. Even though the other person's singing isn't as good as Fang Ran's, it's not a good idea to go and ruin their place, right? "I want to sing." Paikaching originally wanted to join in the fun, but she found out that the other person's singing was not as good as Fang Ran's. Feeling it was boring, she was about to leave, but at this time Fang Ran suddenly spoke. After a moment of silence, Paikaching looked at Fang Ran and said quietly, "If you get beaten later, remember to run fast." Chapter 30 I'll sing you my love. Running faster or something like that is just a joke. Not to mention that Paikaching was there, even if Fang Ran was alone, it would be easy for him to deal with it. However, Fang Ran's subsequent behavior did indeed attract some hatred. The other person was singing very well, but then you went up and sang better than him. How could he continue singing? If you meet someone with a bad temper, it's really easy to get into a fight. Paikaching was thinking about Fang Ran. At the same time, I also feel a little sympathy for the person who is singing now. The other party hadn't finished singing his song yet, so Fang Ran didn't rush forward. Looking at the scattered 5 yuan, 10 yuan and 1 yuan 50-cent coins in the violin case beside him, I don't know whether he is wandering around for his dream or using his spare time to make some extra money and fulfill his dream. No matter which one it is, Fang Ran admires it very much. Soon, the song ended. Everyone just stopped to watch the fun, and few people took the initiative to put money into the guitar case, but the other party still said in a very good manner, "Thank you for your support. I wonder if anyone here would like to order a song. It's $5 a song." $5. It's not that expensive. However, prices have not risen as high as they will be in 10 years or so. Most people in Huicheng only earn 2 or 3,000 yuan, and there are relatively few people who are willing to spend 5 yuan to listen to a song. With this money, it would be great to buy a piece of meat to take home. It was Fang Ran who took 10 yuan and walked forward. "My friend, what song do you want to listen to?" Seeing Fang Ran put the $10 into the guitar case, the young man holding the guitar quickly showed a grateful smile. The people around looked at Fang Ran. The same is true for Paikaching. But what Paikaching wanted to see was Fang Ran being beaten next. But there is not much hope. Although the other party is older than Fang Ran, he definitely cannot beat Fang Ran in a fight. "I want to borrow your guitar and sing it myself, is that okay?" As Fang Ran spoke, the people watching the excitement around him couldn't help but cast different looks at him. Half of it was out of curiosity, and half of it was because, like Paikaching, she hoped that the two would fight quickly. The other party hesitated. In the end, he took down his beloved guitar and handed it to Fang Ran. No matter what, Fang Ran gave the money. At the same time, he also wanted to see what gave Fang Ran the confidence. Could he sing as well as him? I felt a little bit unconvinced and wanted to compete with him. Fang Ran didn't think much about it. After taking the guitar, Fang Ran thanked him and tried the sound. Not bad. Although it is not expensive, this guitar is not a cheap item worth only a few $100s. Soon, a soothing melody with a hint of melancholy sounded. Everyone looked at Fang Ran, and he became the focus at this moment. Inadvertently, Fang Ran's gaze fell in the direction of Paikaching and he spoke softly. "There are so many people in this world. In the crowd. Open a door. In my misty eyes. The first time I saw you in the blue morning." Fang Ran's voice had a hint of laziness, as if he had drunk some wine, and his slightly tipsy voice sounded very natural. The melody of the song is neither fast nor slow, with a hint of melancholy but not deliberate. It sounds a bit sad when you first listen to it, but it also seems to flow with a hint of warmth. The people around fell silent. The singer who was originally thinking about competing now had a look of surprise on his face. Only Peikaching, who was standing not far in front of Fang Ran, had bright eyes. Coming from the distant light. You are sunny. There are so many people around. But the world is silent. There are so many people in this world. How lucky. I have a we. The words used in the lyrics are particularly simple, easily outlining the image of a man who is longing for something, bathing in the warmth of the past. Looking at Peikaching in front of him, Fang Ran seemed to have returned to the past. The scenes of the past and the extreme loss of longing were mixed with a little pain, but Fang Ran smiled softly with tears in her eyes as the melody was still understated. The emotions in the song gradually intensify, touching their heart. There is such a person in this world. Living in my youth. A long kiss soaked in tears. Always let me. I was lost in thought. At the end of the song, Fang Ran let go of the strings. Perhaps due to the emotional infection, some people around him still haven't reacted. Thanks. After returning the guitar to the other person, Fang Ran grabbed Peikaching's wrist and walked out of the crowd. The street singer came to his senses and wanted to call Fang Ran, but found that he had already walked away with the girl. Why? How? Nothing. She originally wanted to remind Fang Ran that he was holding her wrist, but when she met his gaze, Peikaching hesitated for a moment, then lowered her head with a red face. Why haven't I heard the song you just sang before? The two walked a long way away, and Peikaching, who had tacitly allowed Fang Ran to hold her wrist, suddenly spoke. It's normal that you haven't heard it, right? After all, there are so many songs. Fang Ran was too embarrassed to say that he wrote the song, and he couldn't tell the real source, so he had to make an excuse. Peikaching didn't care. What Fang Ran said was indeed correct, so she asked, "What's the name of this song? I'll go back and check it out. There are so many people in this world." It turned out to be a song title I had never heard of. Curious Peikaching couldn't help but ask, "Why do you always find songs that I don't know about, and they are so good?" Peikaching was puzzled. The same goes for the song Sunny Day last time. But she liked tonight's song better. Not only Fang Ran cried while singing, she also felt like crying while listening to the song. Fang Ran smiled and didn't answer. After returning home, Peikaching couldn't wait to find her cell phone and search the internet. Peikaching browsed the web pages on her mobile phone for a long time on the slow 2G network, but the final result did not satisfy her, so she turned on the computer again. Why didn't I find that song? Depressed Peikaching sent a message to Fang Ran. Just like last time, Peikaching wanted to find the original version of the song on the internet, but found nothing. Not only the song title, but also the lyrics were searched specifically. I sent Fang Ran a few more messages. Still no reply. I didn't answer the phone. Peikaching was so angry that she wanted to smash her phone. Guessing that Fang Ran might have gone to take a shower, after all, he had just sweated a lot from running at night, Peikaching threw down her phone, found a set of pajamas and went into the bathroom. More than half an hour later, Peikaching changed into pajamas and blew her hair dry. She came out of the bathroom and found 2 more audio files on her phone. Sent by Fang Ran. As Peikaching turned on one of them, a familiar melody came from the phone. There are so many people in this world. In the crowd. It was Fang Ran's voice. Peikaching's face was full of surprise. I hurriedly found the headphones. After some hurried operations, Peikaching couldn't help but humming along while listening to Fang Ran's voice with headphones on. There are so many people in this world. How lucky. I have a we. Chapter 31 Lovely Morning. If you are carefree and unrestrained, it's the freedom you want. I'd rather go back to living alone. If the tenderness of hot and cold, it's your excuse. Huaichin. In a recording studio. After getting a few more new songs from Fang Ran in the afternoon, Jianglan came here with his manager Ji Shuyun and has been practicing songs until now. Over and over again, Jianglan didn't even have time to eat dinner. She was just so excited. This is the first time she has encountered such a situation after so many years of debut. In less than 2 days, she encountered so many works that touched her heart at the same time. Unprecedented. After a long time, the song ended. When she came out of the recording studio, she still felt a little unsatisfied. Eat something first. If you keep going like this, you're going to upset your stomach. Ji Shuyun handed over a box lunch, his eyes full of worry. Jiang Lan already had stomach problems, and he didn't eat on time, which gave her, his agent, a headache. Moreover, as a professional singer, it is really inappropriate to practice singing for such a long time continuously. What if you damage your voice? What does the company say? After taking the lunchbox, Jiang Lan looked at Ji Shuyun first. Shortly after returning in the afternoon, Jiang Lan decided to take the other 5 songs as well. However, the price offered by Fang Ran was not low, so he needed to discuss it with the company. Including the 2 songs they bought today, the total amount is almost 10 million. Mr. Chen disagrees. Ji Shuyun was a little embarrassed, looking at Jiang Lan and said, Mr. Chen means that the 2 songs we got today, plus the ones before, are enough, and he doesn't want you to keep struggling. Jiang Lan was silent. She had actually guessed this result a long time ago. Changing the song at this time is obviously an irrational behavior. After all, most of the songs have been recorded, and now the new album only lacks a title song with enough weight. Now that we have the hit song, there is really no need to go to great lengths from a cost and economic benefit perspective. Music companies are not charities. To put it bluntly, they still need to make money. Changing songs at the last minute is not cost-effective in terms of production cost or time period. What's more important is that Fang Ran's price was too high, and he wanted 7 songs at once. If it weren't for Jiang Lan's insistence, the 2 songs whose contracts were signed today would probably not have been so easy to pass. Jiang Lan was not unaware of this. But the problem is that the songs Fang Ran brought out are too strong. Whether it was the 2 songs last night or the 5 songs today, the quality was comparable. If all these songs were included in an album, the result would be absolutely shocking, which is exactly what Jiang Lan wants to see most. That's not impossible. Seeing that Jiang Lan didn't say anything, Ji Shuyun knew what she was thinking, and quickly said, the company's intention is to see if they can lower the price. If the price is right, there may be room for negotiation. What's the bottom line on the company's side? 2 million. 2 million. Yes, even lower. Seeing Jiang Lan rolling his eyes, Ji Shuyun smiled helplessly and said, the main thing is that in the eyes of the company, no matter how talented Xinghua is, he is still a newcomer. 400,000 for a song is already a high price. The previous 2 songs were also because of the activities we took the initiative to initiate, so it is difficult to lower the price. Xinghua is not an ordinary newcomer. Jiang Lan asked angrily, can a newcomer write such lyrics and music? 7 million is indeed too much. If these songs were bought by other companies, can you imagine the consequences? I know, but, hey. Ji Shuyun understood Jiang Lan's thoughts, but also knew the company's plans. She was caught in the middle and felt a little embarrassed. Or no. Before Ji Shuyun could utter any tentative words, he was interrupted by Jiang Lan. After so many years of cooperation, Ji Shuyun understood her, so how could she not understand Ji Shuyun's thoughts? If we really bargain, how much do you think you can lower the price by? Looking at Ji Shuyun, Jiang Lan asked proactively. This. Thinking about this question, Ji Shuyun thought of the experience of negotiation with Fang Ran in the afternoon and couldn't help but have a headache. Don't be fooled by this guy's young age and seemingly harmless appearance, he is actually not easy to deal with. Besides, it was they who wanted to buy the songs now, not Fang Ran begging them to buy them, so he had no way to control the other party at all. Anyway, I've decided to buy the song. Instead of wasting time and effort on something that won't please me, I might as well be open and honest and make a good relationship with the other party. Jiang Lan smiled. It must be extraordinary for someone to come up with so many good songs at once. It is precisely because the other party is not famous yet that this is her opportunity. Otherwise, look at those people in the industry, is there any one of them who is easy to deal with? Ji Shuyun agreed with Jiang Lan's approach, but was still a little hesitant. What about the money? I paid for it myself. Are you sure? I paid for it, so the copyright belongs to me, right? After taking a bite of food, Jiang Lan said with ease. Obviously, she had planned this long ago. 5 million is not a small amount, but I have saved some money over the years, so it is not a big deal. This was a bold gamble on her part. If she wins the bet, her status as a queen will be more secure. The next morning, after breakfast, Fang Ran and Pei-Kaching came out of her house together. As soon as she went out, Pei-Kaching took out headphones from her pocket and put them on, and couldn't help humming a tune. Fang Ran was stunned. Isn't this the melody of the song he sang last night? With the corners of his mouth slightly raised, Fang Ran became happy. Last night he finally figured out a problem. Why did Pei, who never showed any interest in singing in her previous life, suddenly choose to debut as a singer? On the one hand, it is naturally because of talent. Another reason is that after becoming a singer, she can openly sing what she likes to the people she likes. However, is it so bold to let her listen to the song that I recorded specially for her last night in front of her? Does it sound good? Har. Taking off one of the earphones, Pei looked over in confusion. What did you just say? Nothing much, I just wanted to ask you what you think of the two songs I sent you last night. Fang Ran asked in a slightly tactful manner. It's okay. Pei glanced at Fang Ran and answered rather dishonestly. If it's not nice, you won't even let me walk. Fang Ran was unhappy when he heard it and started to spoil it. I was listening to the English listening test. After rolling her eyes at Fang Ran, Pei deliberately said provocatively, who listened to your singing? You are really narcissistic. Then let me listen and see if it's English. Why? Fang Ran reached out to grab Pei headphones, but she dodged him. Seeing Fang Ran being humiliated, Pei eyebrows showed a hint of pride, and the corners of her mouth rose slightly. Passing Fang Ran, Pei walked briskly and shook her head happily. Chapter 32, Money Scam. A little after 7 in the morning. Fang Ran received another message from Jiang Lan's agent Ji Shuyun, who was going to discuss the copyright of the 5 songs from yesterday. This time Fang Ran did not plan to take a leave and directly set the time for noon. After 2 classes in the morning, Fang Ran found another excuse and went to the office computer again. Good job. Fang Ran was shocked when he turned on the computer. The Lingnan civil explosives that I had bought earlier went straight into the green. Within less than an hour after the opening, the stock price rose by 4 percentage points. Today's opening price was 11.27, and now it has risen directly to 11.75. The stocks that Fang Ran bought at the beginning increased by nearly 20,000 in just 1 hour. I checked the latest news and found out that Lingnan Civil Explosives announced its annual report for last year this morning, which is major good news. Fang Ran knew that the period of rapid increase in the share price of Lingnan Civil Explosives had arrived, so he invested the 2 million he had obtained yesterday into this stock in one go. If Fang Ran had invested this money yesterday, he would have earned more now. But it was too late by then. Fortunately, the stock price of Lingnan Civil Explosives has been rising and will continue for some time. After buying the stocks quickly, Fang Ran left and returned to the classroom to attend class. Noon. Fang Ran went out alone. Since Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun already knew that he was a student of Weicheng No. 1 Middle School, Fang Ran did not shy away from meeting him and directly made an appointment at a coffee shop close to the school. I thought the other party would bargain, but I didn't expect him to buy everything directly without even asking for the group purchase price. Ji Shuyun did want to, but since Fang Ran didn't bring it up, she was too embarrassed to speak up. After all, the so-called group purchase price is only a discount of 50,000 yuan. The total is 7 million, is there still a shortfall of 50,000? Don't give people the impression that you are stingy. Fang Ran was happy to see it come to fruition. There is no need to bother with the contract, just use yesterday's one, it's simple and convenient. After signing the contract, the two sides chatted for a while and Fang Ran got up and returned to school. Jiang Lan didn't stay for long. After receiving the song, she hurried back to the company to record it. After deducting taxes, more than 4 million yuan arrived directly into Fang Ran's account in the afternoon, and he invested all of it in Lingnan Civil Explosives stock. All in all, Fang Ran had bet on this stock, totaling about 7 million. At the afternoon closing, Lingnan Civil Explosives hit the daily limit. Unfortunately, the largest amount of funds was purchased relatively late, so the profit today was not much, only about 300,000 yuan. If Qin Hao and the others heard this, they would definitely scold Fang Ran for showing off. Isn't he earning 300,000 a day enough? Alan, let me show you something. Night. When Jiang Lan was taking a break during recording, Ji Shuyun came over with a laptop computer and an excited look on his face. What? You'll know when you see it. Hearing this, Jiang Lan patiently watched a video that Ji Shuyun clicked to play again. The sound was a bit noisy at the beginning, and Jiang Lan couldn't help but frown, but as the melody and singing came from inside, she was soon surprised. The day the flowers fell. The classroom. How come I can't see? Disappearing rainy day. Soon, Jiang Lan also started humming along with the melody. How about it? After a moment, seeing that Jiang Lan seemed a little unsatisfied, Ji Shuyun asked impatiently. It's a really great song. Jiang Lan commented. Although there is a lot of noise in the video and the recording effect is not that good, Jiang Lan's appreciation ability is not a pushover due to his many years of singing experience. Anything else you found? Ji Shuyun continued to ask, obviously expecting something. Fang Ran sang it. With a mysterious smile, Jiang Lan revealed the truth. Really? The video quality was very blurry, so it was impossible to see the person singing in it. Although Ji Shuyun was not a professional singer, he had been with Jiang Lan for so many years and was very sensitive to sounds, so he immediately thought of Fang Ran, whom he had met in the past 2 days. She wasn't sure at first, but then she found another video. Take another look at this. Ji Shuyun opened another video. Soon, Fang Ran's figure appeared on the computer screen. Although the image quality is not that good, it is still clear because the shooting distance is relatively close. At this time, Fang Ran was holding a guitar and also singing. A guitar melody with a hint of melancholy sounded, and Fang Ran's slightly drunken voice soon appeared. There are so many people at this time. In the crowd. Open a door. Jiang Lan narrowed his eyes slightly and seemed to be enjoying it. The video is not long, only about a minute long, and it ends very quickly. Is it over? Jiang Lan seemed very depressed when he was suddenly interrupted. It's over. Is there a full version? No. Ji Shuyun spread his hands helplessly. She only found this one. I really didn't expect that he can sing so well. Ji Shuyun couldn't help but marvel. I knew it a long time ago. Jiang Lan shrugged. You know. Ji Shuyun looked at Jiang Lan in surprise. Aha! Ji Shuyun had never heard the 2-song demos that Fang Ran sent to his mailbox, but Jiang Lan had heard them a long time ago, so when he saw the video of Fang Ran singing, he was not as surprised as Ji Shuyun. How did you find these 2 videos? I found it on Chiabar and forums. After coming back today, Ji Shuyun was particularly interested in Fang Ran, so she went to the Chiabar forum of Huicheng and Fang Ran's school to check it out, and unexpectedly she found it. What do you think if I recruit him to our company? Debut as a singer. That's right. Fang Ran has good looks and a good voice, and he has Xinhua as his backer. Not to mention becoming the next you, he will definitely make a name for himself in the music industry in time. No chance. Jiang Lan naturally knew that Ji Shuyun had some thoughts, but he had to discourage her. I already discussed this issue with him yesterday, but he didn't want to. I also said. He was still somewhat unwilling at first, but after hearing what Jiang Lan said, Ji Shuyun had to remain silent. It's a bit of a pity. I have to say, you've given me another surprise. Jiang Lan clicked on the video on the computer again, his voice full of joy. It must be the work of boss Xinhua again. You're not going to buy songs again, are you? Looking at Jiang Lan, who was full of interest, Ji Shuyun couldn't help but hold his forehead. He spent 7 million just on buying songs in the past 2 days, 5 million of which was Jiang Lan's own. Coming again? Just buy this one. The other one is good, but its style doesn't suit me. Okay, I'll make the call. Ji Shuyun felt a little numb. Picking up the phone, she immediately called Fang Ran. Hello, how are you? When the call was connected, a girl's voice came from the other end. Ji Shuyun and Jiang Lan looked at each other in surprise. Ji Shuyun looked at the phone interface and couldn't help wondering. That's not a wrong number. Hello. Hello, is this Fang Ran's phone? Yes, who are you? Hearing the answer on the phone, Ji Shuyun couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Fortunately, I didn't make a mistake. At Jiang Lan's signal, Ji Shuyun quickly replied, Hello, I'm Jiang Lan's agent Ji Shuyun. I have something important to discuss with Fang Ran. Jiang Lan. The girl on the phone was obviously stunned for a moment, and her voice paused for a few seconds. Is that Jiang Lan, the one who sang? Yes. As Ji Shuyun gave his answer, there was sudden silence on the other end of the phone. Just when Ji Shuyun was about to speak again, the conversation between Fang Ran and the girl appeared on the phone. Who is it? It's a scam. Chapter 33 The Light of Wisdom. Fraud. Fang Ran was full of surprise when he heard Pei Kaching's words. I just bought this phone, and it's been targeted by scammers so soon. Does the other party know that I have made a fortune recently? However, since Pei Kaching said that the other party was a scammer, Fang Ran had no intention of listening and said to her directly, hang up. Call me. Just at this moment, Pei Weiguo, who had picked up the glass and taken a sip of wine, stretched out his hand. Today is the wedding anniversary of Shang Fangguo and Su Jing. In order not to be a third wheel, Fang Ran, the son, went straight to Pei Kaching's house for a meal. Unexpectedly, he received a phone call just after he went to the bathroom. Good job. Did you come to their house to defraud money? Pei Weiguo was very excited and suffered from a typical occupational disease. The phone soon reached him. And at the same time, hearing Fang Ran and Pei Kaching's whispered conversation, Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun on the other end of the phone looked at each other in silence. Obviously misunderstood. Just as he was about to explain, a powerful voice rang out. Who are you? Although he didn't know the owner of the voice, he obviously guessed that the other party was most likely Fang Ran's elder, so Ji Shuyun once again revealed his identity and said, Hello, I am Ji Shuyun, the manager of singer Jiang Lan. What's up? Can Fang Ran answer the phone? Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by the other party. Ji Shuyun felt a little helpless. I'm his parent, just tell me if you have anything to say. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Pei Weiguo, and I am currently serving as the Duke of Huayan. Pei Weiguo was on speakerphone. Fang Ran listened to the conversation between the two, with an expression as weird as it could be. He wanted to laugh but couldn't, and it was very difficult to hold it in. Things seemed to be heading in a strange direction. At first he really thought the other party was a scammer, but when he recognized Ji Shuyun's voice, he was already numb. It was obviously a mistake. But even though he knew it was a misunderstanding, Fang Ran, who was standing next to him, remained silent. I don't plan to let them know about my song selling for the time being. Otherwise, where can I find a Xinhua? Pei Weiguo is not Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun. He is too familiar with Fang Ran. If Fang Ran dares to lie, he will be exposed in minutes. Can't hide it. So I had to pretend to be dumb. After Pei Weiguo lectured the other party on the phone, Fang Ran took back the phone, holding back his laughter. Have a meal. With a command, this little episode was over. Sitting back at the dining table, Fang Ran listened to Pei Weiguo promoting anti-fraud knowledge to him and Pei Kaching while sending a text message to Ji Shuyun to explain. Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun, who knew the whole story, were speechless. I never thought that one day I would be treated as a liar. The key is that it ran directly into the hands of the big boss. I feel helpless and want to laugh. The other side. After dinner, Fang Ran and Pei Kaching went straight back to their room to do their homework. In order not to disturb the couple's world of two, Fang Ran didn't even go back home and brought the homework here directly. In the second semester of the second year of high school, although the homework assigned was not as much as that in the third year of high school, there were still several papers. Although Fang Ran already knew all these, he did not deliberately ignore them. Not to mention that teachers will check your homework sometimes, but completing your homework honestly can also keep you in a good impression in front of the teacher. This way, if you skip class or occasionally need to ask for leave, it will go much more smoothly. The key is that it doesn't take much time. Pei Kaching hadn't even finished half of the paper when Fang Ran stopped writing. Done. Pei Kaching, who was stumped by a question, couldn't help but be stunned when she saw Fang Ran put down his pen. It's done. After collecting the papers on the desk, Fang Ran looked relaxed. Are your science homeworks so easy? Pei Kaching couldn't help but feel envious. The answers to science questions were indeed short. Every time I saw Fang Ran finish writing them long ago, I was still struggling with a pile of homework. Suddenly I began to doubt whether I had chosen the wrong subject when the class was divided. Not to mention writing it herself, just copying the answers would make her tired to death. How about we switch next time? Fang Ran raised the test paper he had just finished. Only a fool would trade with you. Pei Kaching rolled her eyes. She was just complaining, she's not stupid. She could still get by studying liberal arts, but if she switched to science, she would be dead. Is that something that people learn? Seeing the large number of letters and symbols in science, Pei Kaching wanted to die. Otherwise, he would not have abandoned Fang Ran and chosen liberal arts. Do you want me to help you write it? I'm honest and only charge $5 for one paper. Fang Ran joked. TSK tilde. Packaging ignored him. Seeing this, Fang Ran frowned slightly. Something is not right. In the past, Packaging was eager for Fang Ran to help her with her homework, and she was even willing to use threats of force and inducements of money. But today, when she took the initiative to offer it, she didn't react at all. Flipping through the textbook casually, Fang Ran discovered that Packaging had actually started taking notes these days. Got an exam coming up soon. Oh, it seems so. I had been doing my own things in class these days and didn't pay much attention, so Fang Ran almost forgot about it. The monthly exam is coming. And it happens this week. But that's not right. Even when the final exams came before, Packaging had never been so serious. Suddenly I remembered that Packaging stayed up late to study 2 days ago. Fang Ran didn't take it seriously at the time and didn't expect it to be true. Why are you looking at me? While doing her homework, Packaging noticed that Fang Ran was staring at her. She couldn't help but stop writing and questioned Fang Ran. I suddenly realized that you are actually quite good looking. Fang Ran said seriously. Do I need to tell you that? Packaging was quite pleased and raised her eyebrows proudly at Fang Ran. If you can talk, say more. He looked like he was going to keep praising her and not stop. Fang Ran was happy. If other girls heard such compliments, no matter how happy they would be a little shy, but Packaging accepted it without any hesitation. Not only that, they even went the extra mile to demand praise. You are worthy of it. At this time, there was a knock on the door. Soon they saw Zhang Hong coming in with 2 cups of hot milk. Thank you, Aunt Zhang. Mom, I don't want to drink milk. Fang Ran politely took the milk from Zhang Hong with both hands, but Packaging looked resistive. You have to drink it even if you don't want to. Drinking more milk helps improve memory. Zhang Hong was not as friendly to her daughter Packaging as she was to Fang Ran. She suppressed Packaging's protest by giving orders and said disdainfully, look at Xiao Ran, and then look at you. You always hate drinking milk. No wonder you can't study as well as Xiao Ran. Fang Ran, who was innocently cued, said nothing and silently took a sip of milk. Speaking out at this time will obviously attract hatred. Mom, what does studying well have to do with whether you drink milk or not? Packaging said dissatisfiedly. I always feel that no matter what the matter is, adults can connect it to learning. She is a poor student, while Fang Ran is a top student. Are they comparable? Studies show that Studies show that drinking a glass of hot milk every night can cost a few bucks more than people who don't drink milk. I don't want to bother with you, remember to finish your drink. Zhang Hong, who was often argued with, glared at her daughter, put the milk on the table, and turned around and walked out. If she stayed here for one more second, she would live 1 day less. It's yours. As expected, as soon as Zhang Hong left, Packaging placed the glass of milk in front of Fang Ran and asked with a smile, is it good for you? It was obvious that he didn't like it, but he still had to do him a favor. Fang Ran was also very drunk. This kind of situation has happened many times since I was a child. I can't drink any more. I ate a bit too much at night. I already had a glass of milk in my hand. If I had another glass, I would feel like I might not be able to walk back. Then drink slowly. Packaging glanced at Fang Ran, the meaning of which was self-evident. Is it fun to always bully me? Fang Ran was depressed. He doesn't like milk either. I liked it very much at first, but Packaging always secretly gave her share to Fang Ran, and after a while I stopped liking milk. I drank until I vomited since I was a kid. Hearing this, Packaging fell silent. Fang Ran thought she had a change of heart and began to reflect on herself quietly, but he saw Packaging nodded in agreement. It's really interesting. Every time I bully you, I feel like my whole body is radiating the light of wisdom. Chapter 34. Don't ask, I'm deaf. Buddha? Fang Ran opened his mouth, causing Packaging to get angry. He cannot compare to Fang Ran in other aspects, and only has a slight advantage in terms of military force. Perhaps it was for this reason that every time she bullied Fang Ran, Packaging felt that she was emitting the light of wisdom. The sense of superiority of a poor student bullying a good student. After a while of commotion, Packaging continued to do her homework, while Fang Ran picked up her phone to contact Ji Shuyun. Because Packaging was there, Fang Ran did not call but chose to send a text message. Fang Ran was a little surprised when he learned that Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun were going to buy songs from him again. Aren't the previous 7 songs enough? He found out that the video of him singing by the lake last night was posted online and accidentally seen by Jiang Lan and others, which led to his actions that night. At that time, short videos had not yet developed, and it was far from easy for a video to become popular quickly. It was actually a coincidence that they were able to get it, and Fang Ran couldn't help but sigh at the fate. The prices and conditions remained the same as before. Fang Ran had already tasted the sweetness of the previous 2 collaborations. Although he had no intention of raising the price, he also had no intention of lowering the price. Although 1 million per song is not cheap, the quality of the songs is there. Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun seem to be prepared, so there are not many disagreements between the 2 sides in this regard, and they quickly reached an agreement. Fang Ran had to go to school the next day, so it was not convenient for him to take a special leave to go to Shanghai. Ji Shuyun had no choice but to fly over from Shanghai and sign the contract with Fang Ran at noon. The 2 parties reached a consensus, and Fang Ran couldn't help laughing when he thought about another million coming into his account. Which beautiful lady are you chatting with so happily? After putting down the phone, Fang Ran just raised his head and saw Pei Keqing's contemptuous eyes. She said sarcastically with disgust, "Wipe your mouth, you are drooling. Want to know? Who cares?" Fang Ran naturally saw that Pei Keqing was jealous, so he kept her in suspense, which resulted in her giving a hypocritical answer. "Okay, to tell you the truth, it was Jiang Lan's agent Ji Shuyun who contacted me. She's looking for you." At first, she didn't react, but when she thought of the scam call she received during dinner, Pei Keqing couldn't help but complain, "Are you stupid? You're not chatting with a liar, are you? We just finished chatting." Fang Ran smiled. "Hey, what did you talk about? Tell me." Pei Keqing became interested. "Jiang Lan's agent wants to recruit me to be a star." "Become a star?" Pei Keqing was stunned. "Yes, he debuted as a singer. He said he wanted to train me to be a big star like Jiang Lan." Fang Ran was not lying. He actually mentioned this when he was chatting with Ji Shuyun just now, but Fang Ran rejected it. Although Fang Ran was telling the truth, it sounded ridiculous to Pei Keqing. There is no credibility at all. Obvious scam routine. Jiang Lan's agent is Ji Shuyun, that's right. Pei Keqing had specifically checked it out while they were having dinner just now. But who can prove that the other person is the real Ji Shuyun? More importantly, as the exclusive agent of the Queen Jiang Lan, how could Ji Shuyun ignore Jiang Lan, the golden goose that laid the golden eggs, and go and promote some newcomer as a singer? It's obviously fake. As Pei Weigua said, there are now some scammers who pretend to be scouts or celebrity agents in the entertainment industry and specialize in taking advantage of other people's dreams of becoming celebrities to commit fraud. Obviously, this is the kind of situation Fang Ran is facing now. "You're not taking this seriously, are you?" She didn't care at first, but when she saw Fang Ran speaking so seriously, Pei Keqing became a little unsure. "Why not? I'm handsome and I sing well. The fact that she chose me shows that she has good taste." After boasting a little, Fang Ran changed the subject, but I rejected her. "After all, I'm at school now. If I rashly enter the entertainment industry, it will easily turn me into a bad person." TSK tilde. At first, Pei Keqing was really worried that Fang Ran would do something stupid. But after hearing the rest, she was completely speechless. Really shameless. I guess Fang Ran knew that the other party was a liar, so he deliberately teased him. Thinking of this, Pei Keqing felt relieved. They stayed here until nearly 9 o'clock. Probably the 2 people at home should have finished their romance, so Fang Ran went back to change his gear, and then went for a night run by the lake with Pei Keqing. The next day, Fang Ran walked into the classroom as usual. For some reason, he felt that there was something wrong with the way everyone looked at him. Because he is a good student and is often praised by teachers, and he is also friendly to others, he will generally answer patiently when his classmates ask him about something they don't understand, so Fang Ran's presence in the class is not weak. But no matter what, it's not like everyone would stare at him as soon as he walked into the classroom, right? Something is not right. "Fang Ran, is this you singing?" Just as Fang Ran arrived at his seat, a girl sitting in front of him suddenly turned around, holding her cell phone. Fang Ran was stunned for a moment, and soon noticed the picture playing on the phone. "Isn't this the video of myself singing by the lake the night before last?" The video quality was not very high, but Fang Ran was still able to recognize himself. It seemed that it was because of this that Ji Shuyan approached him last night and wanted to buy the copyright of the song in the video. Where did you see this? Is it really you? I saw it on the campus forum. Fang Ran, you've become famous. A lot of people like the post. It's the school forum again. Fang Ran was speechless. The last video of him singing Sunny Day on the stage outside the shopping mall was also posted here, and Qin Hao even showed it to him specifically. But Fang Ran didn't care at that time. After all, it's just a campus forum with little traffic. Although there are many students in Huicheng No. 1 middle school, not many of them really pay attention to this. Moreover, the video was blurry and the sound was not particularly clear, so no one recognized it was Fang Ran. However, Fang Ran did not expect that his video from the night before was posted here again. Morning reading hasn't started yet. As Fang Ran nodded in acknowledgement, the girls who were originally watching from the sidelines immediately gathered around him. Fang Ran, is that really you in that video? You sing so beautifully, don't you? What's the name of that song? Why can't I find it? Can you sing it for us again sometime? Being surrounded by a group of little girls in the class, Fang Ran felt a little helpless. He had never seen them so active in asking questions. On the other side, Pei Keqing, who came to her class, encountered the same problem. Keqing, you are very familiar with Fang Ran from class 7, right? Pei Keqing subconsciously sensed something was wrong when she noticed that the girl who usually didn't talk to her suddenly became enthusiastic and started asking about Fang Ran. When she figured out the situation and found that girls came to her one after another to ask about Fang Ran's situation, her face almost turned pale. You are so familiar with Fang Ran, can you give me his contact information? I'll treat you to lunch after school, okay? You can bring Fang Ran with you. Help me, I'll treat you to some chocolate, which my dad brought back from abroad last week. Keqing, why don't you speak? Chapter 35 I have a friend. Pei Keqing, just tell us. How stingy. Let's go, let's ask someone else. Pei Keqing had a cold face and didn't say anything. A group of girls who came to inquire about gossip and Fang Ran's information left in disappointment, leaving behind a few complaints before leaving. Watching them leave, Pei Keqing, who was blamed for nothing, acted as if nothing had happened. Really? What kind of people are they? Pei Keqing didn't care, but Zhao Yuan, who was sitting at the same table, was very upset and couldn't help but speak up for her. No one asked them to come over. Forget it. Why bother with them? Pei Keqing said with a smile. Unlike Fang Ran, Pei Keqing is not that popular in the class. The boys were all afraid of her because Pei Keqing would hit people. Before, there was a boy in the class bullying a girl. Pei Keqing went up to the guy and beat him up without saying a word, shocking everyone. Since then, the boys in the class have become much more restrained, and few people come up to her to get close to her. The girls in the class like to form small groups, and with Pei Keqing's personality, it was naturally difficult for her to get along with them. Only her deskmate Zhao Yuan had a better relationship with her. Of course, usually no one would bother Pei Keqing. After all, she was not some naive person who would be bullied by anyone. However, Pei Keqing is not the type who has a cold face all day long and doesn't allow strangers to approach her. If someone in the class is bullied, she will take the initiative to help. It is also for this reason that although Pei Keqing does not have a close relationship with her classmates, most people still have a good impression of her. Today is an exception. Good job. A large group of girls come up to ask about the boys they like. Isn't this obviously a rhythm for her to cheat on herself? No wonder Pei Keqing had a cold face. Not teaching them a lesson is already a great act of restraint. How can you expect someone who is so lazy as to bite her lollipop into pieces before eating it to smile? Am I wrong to make others happy? Pei Keqing couldn't do it. To be honest, a lot of people came up to her just now to inquire about Fang Ran's situation, asked for his contact information, and even wanted to treat Fang Ran to a meal through them. She almost couldn't help herself. Suddenly I felt like a thief was targeting my treasure at home. And their thief is not just one, but a group. Something called a sense of crisis gradually sprouted in my heart. Pei Keqing began to realize that she should do something. Otherwise, Fang Ran might have been snatched away by someone else. Sure enough, when Pei Keqing passed class 7 during the break, she saw several girls pestering Fang Ran and asking him questions. Pei Keqing felt a little jealous. It's a pity that the two are not in the same class, otherwise they would have no chance. Chin Hao, where's Fang Ran? At noon, when Pei Keqing went to look for Fang Ran, she found that he was not there, so she asked casually. Fang Ran seems to have gone out. Where did you go? Have no idea. Chin Hao shook his head and looked at Pei Keqing in front of him. He couldn't help but lower his voice and said mysteriously, Sister Qing, I found that Fang Ran has a problem recently. What's the problem? Pei Keqing frowned slightly. Haven't you noticed that there's something wrong with Fang Ran recently? Chin Hao asked back. Pei Keqing was silent and began to think. After hearing what Chin Hao said, it seemed like there was something going on. In fact, Pei Keqing also found that Fang Ran seemed a little different these days, but she couldn't tell exactly what was different. The person is still the same person, but sometimes it is hard for people to understand him. However, Pei Keqing is not a psychology researcher, nor is she a worm in Fang Ran's stomach. It is normal that she cannot fully understand what he is thinking. Don't keep me in suspense, or I'll beat you up. Seeing Chin Hao looking as steady as an old dog, Pei Keqing knew that he must have mastered something, so she didn't bother to play tricks with him and just used her ultimate move directly. He was planning to put on airs, but after being threatened by Pei Keqing, Chin Hao gave in and confessed honestly, I suspect Fang Ran has a girlfriend. Girlfriend? Pei Keqing was stunned for a moment. Who? After regaining her composure, Pei Keqing glared at Chin Hao fiercely. Such a big thing happened, but she didn't notice any signs at all. When was it available? Sister Qing, it's just a guess, it's not confirmed yet. Come on, tell me. Seeing Pei Keqing's expression eased, Chin Hao also breathed a sigh of relief and said, through my careful observation over the past 2 days, I found that Fang Ran seemed to be in contact with someone outside the school. Not only did he send text messages during class, but he also secretly called me after class. Oh. Pei Keqing nodded slightly and glanced at Chin Hao. Continue. Not only today, he also slipped out by himself yesterday at noon, and didn't I ask for leave for him the afternoon before yesterday? At this point, Chin Hao couldn't help but want to keep it a secret, but when he saw Pei Keqing's unfriendly look, he quickly gave up the idea and said his guess, I suspect he must have used this time to secretly go on a date. Sister Qing, why did you hit me? Just as he was about to eat melon with Pei Keqing, Chin Hao was hit on the forehead first. If not you, who else should I hit? Are you bringing up something that is just hearsay? After glaring at Chin Hao, Pei Keqing was speechless. I really thought Fang Ran was secretly flirting with his girlfriend, which made her nervous as well. Why am I so specious? Covering his head, Chin Hao felt wronged. Then do you have evidence? Pei Keqing asked. Without. Chin Hao felt guilty. I just said it was just a guess, where is the evidence? Fang Ran asked for leave on Monday afternoon and was clearly out buying books. He went out to buy milk tea yesterday at noon and brought me a cup when he came back. He might have gone out to buy milk tea today as well. Pei Keqing explained and analyzed. Chin Hao was a little confused. He had no idea that Fang Ran bought milk tea for Pei Keqing yesterday. When he returned to the classroom, he had nothing in his hands. Then why didn't he bring it to me? You don't deserve it. After hearing what Pei Keqing said, Chin Hao became a little autistic. Am I not worthy after all? Let me ask you a question. Chin Hao was feeling sad, but Pei Keqing's words immediately interrupted his emotions. Well, I have a friend. Pei Keqing stopped talking halfway, which made Chin Hao a little confused. Sister Qing, what happened to your friend? My friend, remember, he's my friend. Sister Qing, I'm not stupid. You don't have to tell me so many times. Seeing that Chin Hao did not suspect anything, Pei Keqing continued, my friend likes a boy, and they have a very good relationship. They went to the same school from elementary school to junior high school and then to high school, and they have a very good relationship. Just like you and Fang Ran. Chin Hao couldn't help but speak. Don't interrupt, I already said you're my friend. Pei Keqing glared at Chin Hao angrily. I was just giving an example. I didn't say it was you and Fang Ran. Chapter 36 Tips. Chin Hao couldn't help but mutter. It was Pei Keqing who wanted to ask the questions himself, but he was not only beaten but also faced threats. Unfortunately, he, a man, couldn't beat the other person. I felt extremely aggrieved. Put away your grievances. Oh. The situation is just like what happened just now. The two of them grew up together, and the girl likes the boy. Recently, the girl discovered that there seemed to be another girl pursuing the boy, so she came to ask me what to do. I don't know, so I can only ask you. After explaining the situation clearly in one breath, Paikaching looked at Chin Hao quietly, waiting for his answer. The situation is a bit complicated. What do you mean? It's not that complicated actually. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll punch you. Seeing Paikaching clenching her right fist as if to hit him, Chin Hao had no choice but to say, "It's nothing, just chase her. If you like her, just say it out loud. It's because we are too familiar with each other, and the girl doesn't know how to start the conversation." Paikaching said depressedly. The love rival has appeared. If you don't take action now, it will be too late to regret it later. Chin Hao shook his head, looked at Paikaching and said with a smile, "Tell your friend, don't hesitate, chase after the guy you like, don't worry about being ugly, maybe he is blind." "Hey, Sister Ching, why are you hitting someone again? My friend is so beautiful." Paikaching glared at Chin Hao with dissatisfaction. No matter which girl she is, she doesn't like being told that she is ugly. Besides, is she ugly at all? Besides, she's still here. Chin Hao actually dared to belittle her in person. If Paikaching wasn't afraid of exposing her identity, she would not just hit Chin Hao on the head. So brave. "Sister Ching, it's my fault. I shouldn't have made fun of your friend." Chin Hao quickly gave in. Although it was just a joke and there was no ill intention in it, it is indeed not a nice thing to say. "I forgive you." I forgive you on behalf of my friend." "Oh." Paikaching was almost exposed, so she quickly tried to smooth things over. "Actually, I think you should let your friend learn from you, Sister Ching. If you encounter this kind of problem, you will definitely not have any worries." Chin Hao said with a smile. "What do you mean?" Paikaching was confused. Although he felt a little flattered by Chin Hao's praise, the fact was not so. If you didn't have any worries, you wouldn't come to ask Chin Hao. If it's a boy that Sister Ching likes and you can't catch him, you will definitely break his legs and make sure he can't escape Sister Ching's 5 Fingers Mountain. Chin Hao complimented. When Paikaching heard this, her face turned dark. Break a leg? Is she that cruel? But this idea seems quite, After collecting her thoughts, Paikaching said seriously, "I asked you to come up with some ideas, not to listen to your flattery." Yes. Chin Hao thought to himself that he was unlucky because his flattery had backfired. So he thought about it seriously and said again, "Sister Ching, I have another idea. Listen to it." The other side. Just when the two rookies Paikaching and Chin Hao were seriously discussing their relationship issues, Fang Ran, who had left school, had already arrived at the coffee shop where he had made an appointment with Ji Shuyun. Here. Seeing Fang Ran come in, Ji Shuyun, who had arrived earlier, waved hurriedly. "Sister Shuyun, so early." Looking at the time, Fang Ran thought he was late. "There's nothing I can do. I came here just for you." Ji Shuyun was a little helpless. "I just flew here with Jianglan 2 days ago, and just went back yesterday, but I had to rush here again today." After all, they were the ones who needed Fang Ran's help, so it wouldn't be good to ask him to take a plane to Shanghai to find them, right? "I didn't have many friends in Huicheng, so I had to kill time in a cafe and wait for Fang Ran to finish school. Would you like a cup of coffee first?" There was no rush to discuss the contract. Ji Shuyun waved to the waiter not far away and said to Fang Ran, "Give me a latte." The waiter came forward. Fang Ran looked at the drink menu and gave his choice. In fact, Fang Ran doesn't like drinking coffee very much. When discussing business cooperation in his previous life, he preferred to go to a tea house. He feels that the tea he has been drinking since childhood will have more flavor. When Fang Ran occasionally goes to a coffee shop, he often orders a latte or cappuccino, because both have a higher milk content, a smoother taste, and a less bitter coffee flavor, tasting more like milk tea. Of course, there is a more important reason, which is because Paikaching once said that latte and cappuccino look better in appearance, with thick milk foam and latte art. Even if they don't taste good, they are still pleasing to the eye. The conditions are still the same as before, see if there are any problems. While the coffee ordered by Fang Ran had not yet arrived, Ji Shuyun took out the contract he had prepared in advance and placed it in front of Fang Ran. Good. After responding, Fang Ran picked up the contract and read it carefully. Even though the two parties had cooperated more than once before, Fang Ran did not take it lightly. It's not that we can't talk about feelings and friendship when discussing cooperation, but we must not lose our rationality and be serious when it's time to be serious. Fang Ran's action not only did not make Ji Shuyun dissatisfied, but instead made him more appreciative. If it were her, she would do the same. There is no need to hurt feelings. As long as there are no problems in the cooperation, the relationship will become stronger. No problem. After checking the several contracts to be signed, Fang Ran nodded. After both parties signed the contract, Fang Ran took a sip of the latte that the waiter had just brought over, and couldn't help but say, "Sister Shuyun, your company is really willing to spend a lot of money to produce Sister Lan's album, right? Not to mention anything else, just buying the song copyright from him cost me 8 million. You're so generous, you think the company paid for all the money." Ji Shuyun rolled his eyes and couldn't help complaining, except for the first two songs, the rest were all paid for by Alan's own pocket money. If others saw a famous beauty agent in the entertainment industry making indecent remarks, they would probably be shocked. Fang Ran felt that this kind of Ji Shuyun would be more down to earth and real. In fact, Fang Ran also knew that Ji Shuyun did it on purpose. The other party wanted to make friends and didn't mind showing his true self in front of Fang Ran, in this way to bring the two closer together. Fang Ran was not disgusted by such actions. After all, people have given him a total of 8 million in the past few days. What surprised Fang Ran was that the copyrights of the last 6 songs were actually paid for by Jiang Lan out of his own pocket. But Fang Ran could understand it. Even though Jiang Lan is a queen, she still has many rivals in the music industry, and the company also has other stars under its banner. It is impossible to allocate all resources to her and let her squander them. It's your fault, actually. You've mesmerized Lan with your works, and each song is so expensive. Seeing Fang Ran not speaking, Ji Shuyun could not help but sigh, glanced at Fang Ran with resentment, and complained, "In order to buy songs, Alan's family has emptied out. If this album is not successful, she may have to beg for food on the street next." Not really. Fang Ran didn't feel too embarrassed. After all, this cooperation was consensual, and Ji Shuyun was just complaining among friends. He just felt that the other party was exaggerating a bit. Although 6 million is not a small amount, Jiang Lan is a diva after all, so it shouldn't be a big deal for her. No matter what, there is no way I can be reduced to begging on the streets. More importantly, with those songs of his, one can imagine the quality of the album that Jiang Lan is going to release next. How could it fail? How much money do you think she has? Ji Shuyun was speechless. In fact, she wasn't complaining about being poor on purpose. Jiang Lan has created a lot of profits for the company over the years, but because of the contract she signed with the company before, not that much of the profits actually fell into her hands. She just bought a house last year, and she has spent most of her savings on buying songs from Fang Ran in the past 2 days. But saying that I have to go out to beg for food is really a joke. She is also full of confidence in her next album and believes it will not fail. Although she had spent so much money to buy the copyright from Fang Ran, it did hurt a bit and she couldn't help but want to complain, but that was all. Speaking of which, she and Jiang Lan should be grateful to Fang Ran. After learning a little about Jiang Lan's situation from Ji Shuyun, Fang Ran remained silent. What a blood-sucking unscrupulous company. But capital has always been like this. Although I feel a little sympathetic, it is hard to say anything. At the same time, Fang Ran felt a little relieved. It was indeed his luck to meet Jiang Lan this time. If Jiang Lan had not been suppressed by his competitors, he would not have launched that activity to collect songs at a sky-high price. For a person without any fame at all, it would be difficult to sell the songs for 1 million yuan each, even if the quality of the songs was good. Not to mention the subsequent cooperation. 1 million for a song, even if it's a buyout, it's not a low amount. After all, it's still 2009. Naturally, in the next few years, Jiang Lan will definitely be the one who earns the most. Especially since the copyright of most songs is in her own hands. She deserves this. Even if she makes more money from these in the future, Fang Ran will not be jealous. After all, there is no end to making money. And Fang Ran also got the upper hand this time. You may make a lot of money, but I will never lose money. After chatting with Ji Shuyun for a while and listening to some gossip in the entertainment industry, Fang Ran prepared to leave. After all, I have to go back to school soon and can't stay here for too long. By the way, do you and Sister Lan play stocks? Before leaving, Fang Ran suddenly remembered something and asked casually. Just a little bit. If you are interested, you can buy Lingnan Civil Explosive stock, which should be a good choice in the near future. Chapter 37 Naughty Update 1. Through the contact over the past few days, Fang Ran has a good impression of Ji Shuyun and Jiang Lan, so he doesn't mind giving them some advice. As for whether the other party listens or not, that is none of Fang Ran's business. If they are willing to believe Fang Ran, there will definitely be a big surprise. If they don't believe it, the other party won't suffer any loss, they can only blame themselves for not having such blessing. Fang Ran was not worried at all about whether their entry would cause fluctuations in the stock market. Lian Fang Ran is just drinking the soup now, not even eating the meat. Considering the level of Jiang Lan and Ji Shuyun, they are not yet at that level, and can even be said to be not worth mentioning. Speaking of which, helping them make some money does have its benefits. After all, Jiang Lan can't just stop at releasing this album. There will definitely be demand for new songs in the future. As long as he tastes the sweetness, Jiang Lan will definitely think of him first when he wants to collect songs in the future, and the money will then return to his pocket. After many twists and turns, Fang Ran is the final winner. With Fang Ran's departure, the copyright issue of the song had been settled. Ji Shuyun should have returned to Shanghai immediately. After all, Jiang Lan was still waiting for her. However, remembering Fang Ran's words before he left, she could not help but open the business notebook she brought with her. Maybe in the eyes of others, Fang Ran is just an inconspicuous high school student, but Ji Shuyun doesn't think so. Since Fang Ran said that just now, he must have his reasons. After entering the computer, Ji Shuyun quickly opened the stock trading software on the desktop. As Jiang Lan's agent, Ji Shuyun is considered a high-income earner. Although she often buys bags and other things, it is impossible for her to spend all her income at once. Therefore, she uses a lot of money for investment and financial management, and stocks are naturally one of them. However, after experiencing last year's economic crisis and bear market, Ji Shuyun has become much more cautious in his investment and financial management choices, especially when it comes to stocks. She started paying attention again when the stock market recovered at the end of last year, but the amount of money she invested was still not much. Soon, Ji Shuyun found the stock called Lingnan Civil Explosives that Fang Ran mentioned, and a bright red stock came into view. Limit up. The market has only been open for this morning and it has already reached its daily limit. Ji Shuyun suppressed his surprise, calmed down and began to seriously analyze the situation of this stock. Ji Shuyun is not an expert in stock trading, but she is not a complete novice either. Through the trend of the stock in the past 6 months, she can more or less feel that this stock seems to have great potential. Since the end of October last year, the share price of Lingnan Civil Explosives has tripled or quadrupled. After the release of yesterday's financial report, it hit 2 consecutive daily limit increases, which made Ji Shuyun a little excited. But at the same time, there is some hesitation. Buying highs and selling lows is a common operation method in the stock market, but if it is not operated properly and you rush in blindly, it is easy to be trapped at high levels and become the buyer of big capital. Ji Shuyun has suffered a lot in this regard before. The share price of Lingnan Civil Explosives is obviously at a high level now. If you buy at this time, it would be fine if the upward trend can continue. But I am afraid that it will suddenly plummet, and then you will suffer heavy losses. After thinking for a long time, Ji Shuyun finally decided to invest hundreds of thousands of dollars when the market opens in the afternoon to see how the situation goes. She decided to trust Fang Ran once, but there was no way she could throw all her assets into it at once. Otherwise, if I were trapped, I might really have to go out to beg for food on the streets, just like I told Fang Ran. A few $100,000 is not a small amount for her, but it is definitely not enough to break her bones. Still worth a gamble. At the same time, just when Ji Shuyun made up his mind, Fang Ran had already arrived at the street opposite the school. Now that he was out, Fang Ran didn't plan to go back empty-handed. Like he did yesterday, he brought Pei-Kaching a cup of milk tea on the way. This newly opened milk tea shop opposite the school is pretty good. Unlike the later milk tea shops that are made with pure milk tea powder and saccharine, it tastes more comfortable. I just had a latte, and Fang Ran didn't like milk tea as much as Pei-Kaching, so I only ordered 1 cup. When he returned to school, he found that Pei-Kaching was not in the classroom, so Fang Ran directly put the milk tea on her desk. Sister Ching, I think I might still be right. As Fang Ran returned to his classroom, Qin Hao couldn't help but say as he saw him appear in his sight with empty hands. Pei, who was sitting at the table in front of Qin Hao, glared at him. At the same time, Fang Ran also saw Pei sitting in his seat. No wonder I didn't find her in Pei's class just now. Fang Ran wasn't too surprised. During lunch break, Pei or he would often go to the other's class to do homework together. Although most of the time it was Fang Ran who tutored Pei. Where's the milk tea? What kind of milk tea? Just as he came back, before he had time to open his mouth, Qin Hao jumped out impatiently, leaving Fang Ran a little confused. However, after hearing Fang Ran's answer, Qin Hao looked at Pei proudly. Sister Qing, am I right? This guy definitely didn't go out to buy milk tea, and it wouldn't take that long to buy milk tea. After he finished speaking, there was something wrong with the look in Fang Ran's eyes when he looked at Qin Hao. He didn't think too much about it at first, but now he is beginning to think about it. Really? While I was away, this clever Qin Hao was trying his best to stab me in the back. Damn. Lao Fang, admit it, are you secretly looking for a girlfriend outside? No. Seeing Pei also looking over, Fang Ran quickly denied it. So what did you do when you went out? The previous conclusion was overturned once by Pei. Now that he had grasped Fang Ran's weakness, Qin Hao, who was determined to prove himself, would naturally not miss the opportunity to confront him face to face. Buy milk tea. Fang Ran spread his hands helplessly. What about your milk tea? Don't tell me you drank it alone outside. Even if you didn't bring it to me, what about Sister Qing? Qin Hao was not surprised at Fang Ran's answer. Not only did he block Fang Ran's excuses in advance, he also brought Pei out. He inadvertently dug a hole for him. This kid has learned it a lot. But it's still a bit tender. Fang Ran glanced at Qin Hao and said with a smile, it's on her desk. If you don't believe me, go and have a look. Bring it here by the way. Wait. Seeing Qin Hao stand up without saying a word, Fang Ran was secretly happy. The stupid errand boy delivered it himself, and it didn't cost any money. Then how do you explain why you took so long? It shouldn't take that long to buy milk tea, right? Soon, Qin Hao came back with milk tea. Although he was a little depressed, he still gave the final blow unwillingly. Nothing much, I just took the time to meet with Ji Shuyun. Fang Ran said casually. Har har har, exposed. Qin Hao was stunned for a moment, then he laughed triumphantly. Seeing his classmates looking over, he lowered his voice and asked fiercely, tell me the truth, who is Ji Shuyun? Fang Ran remained silent. Pei, who was already familiar with this name, rolled her eyes at him. Naughty again. Chapter 38, Eating Free Food with Tears Part 2. Don't tease him, or he'll die of laughter. Taking the milk tea that Fang Ran opened for her, Pei bit the straw and drank a sip of the milk tea, and couldn't help but say. Pei had no idea how many times Fang Ran had mentioned the names Ji Shuyun and Jiang Lan in the past few days. Last night she personally received a call from someone claiming to be Jiang Lan's agent Ji Shuyun, and was given a legal education by Pei Weigua over the phone. Now when Pei heard the name Ji Shuyun, she couldn't help but want to laugh. It's obvious that this is said to fool people. Pei thought she saw through everything, but she didn't know that what Fang Ran said was true. Today, Ji Shuyun actually flew from Shanghai to Weiqing just for him, and Fang Ran had to go to school in the morning and afternoon, so didn't he just take time out to meet her? Apart from some things that were difficult to explain, Fang Ran really had no intention of hiding anything from Pei. It's a pity that people don't believe it. What are you talking about? Why can't I understand anything? To Qin Hao, the conversation between Fang Ran and Pei sounded like a heavenly book. Are these two people playing charades with him? He was suddenly excluded from the originally close-knit group of three. This made Qin Hao very uncomfortable. It's nothing. Don't be suspicious all the time. If you have the leisure time, just read the book carefully. The monthly exam is tomorrow. Fang Ran complained. If I hadn't behaved properly and Pei hadn't trusted me, I might have been tricked by Qin Hao today. She actually tried to deceive Pei while he was away? Where did I get a girlfriend outside of school? If it weren't for the fact that Qin Hao was ignorant and had no ill intentions, Fang Ran would have to let him know why the flowers were so red. When it comes to the monthly exam, Pei and Qin Hao became much more honest. For a top student like Fang Ran, failing exams is nothing. It's not an exaggeration to say that it's commonplace. But for them, it's simply a nightmare. The period before the exam is torture, the exam process is torment, there is a brief relief after the exam, and it is a disaster when the results come out. Although Paikaching has started to study seriously in the past few days, she is not Fang Ran after all, so the effect is not so immediate. The exams will be over tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, and the results will be corrected and announced next week. Paikaching felt her scalp tingling when she thought about her family using her and Fang Ran's results to make a fuss. Okay. Thinking of the purpose of her trip, Paikaching didn't want to waste time on other things, and quickly said to Fang Ran, please help me mark the test points, otherwise I will be in trouble this time. Although Fang Ran majored in science, he was also good at liberal arts. Before every exam, Paikaching would ask him to help her mark the test points and guess some possible questions. It may not be useful for others to cram before the battle, but it will definitely be effective for Paikaching, because Fang Ran is their big Buddha. With Fang Ran's help, I could score several dozen more points in the exam at least once. When she came here just now, Paikaching had already brought the book with her, so Fang Ran didn't have to follow her again. Picking up a pen and understanding the progress and scope of Paikaching and the others' recent classes, Fang Ran began to look for possible test points that might appear next. The monthly exam is not as important as the college entrance examination, and Fang Ran's memory is not that deep, so naturally he can't remember all the questions of this monthly exam like he did the college entrance examination papers. However, Fang Ran had some impression of all the questions he had seen before. In addition, the content in the textbook was fixed, and the test points involved were the same over and over again, so it was not difficult for Fang Ran to guess a few questions based on the test points. Not to mention anything else, as long as Paikaching doesn't let down, Fang Ran can guarantee that she will do better in this monthly exam than any previous one. Brother Fang, please help me with the questions too. Seeing Fang Ran marking the key points for Paikaching and emphasizing the possible test points and similar questions, Qin Hao also came over eagerly. Fang Ran was helpless. Naturally, we cannot favor one over the other. But that was all he could do. For an exam like the monthly exam, which was designed to test and consolidate the knowledge that students had acquired, the results were not that important, so Fang Ran only circled some of the test points for them. If they didn't master them, it would be a waste of time in the exam. Afternoon. The normal class session came again, and Fang Ran successfully found an opportunity to get access to the school computer. This time it was not Lao Luo's office, but the school library. When he was in the first year of high school, Fang Ran worked as a volunteer in the library for a semester, so the teacher in charge of the library knew him. Moreover, he knew that he was an excellent student, so there was no problem for him to borrow a computer. The nearly 1 million yuan from song sales today has already been deposited into my account at noon. Without a doubt, by Lingnan Civil Explosives directly. After looking at the intraday curve, the stock price hit the daily limit this morning, but fell back a bit when it opened in the afternoon, and the increase remained at around 9%. At the close of yesterday, the stocks in Fang Ran's account were worth more than 7 million. After one day, the value rose directly to just over 8 million. Adding these he just bought, Fang Ran's current net worth has reached nearly 10 million. Thinking about how he had to ask Paikaching to pay for Candid Whores last week, Fang Ran couldn't help but feel excited when he looked at the stocks in his account that were going red. Although soft rice is delicious, eating it out of necessity and simply liking to eat it are two completely different concepts. It's around 9 o'clock in the evening. Fang Ran and Paikaching finished their night run and took a walk by the lake as usual. Want to eat? When passing by a barbecue stall and smelling the aroma, Fang Ran noticed Paikaching swallowing her saliva subconsciously and asked immediately. You please? It would be a lie to say that I didn't want to eat, but Paikaching still asked out of habit. Of course I'll treat you. I'm a rich man now. Thinking of the small 10 million lying in the stock market, Fang Ran became inspired and agreed directly. Okay. If it were in the past, Paikaching might have hesitated. Because every time Fang Ran said he would treat her, she was the one who paid in the end, and Paikaching didn't know how many times she had been cheated. It's different now. Fang Ran still has at least 390,000 in his card, so Paikaching doesn't have to worry about someone cheating her. Just a barbecue. So, the two of them ordered a lot of food, and the owner of the barbecue stall was very happy. In this way, the two people stood at the upwind side of the barbecue stall where there was no smoke, eating the already grilled barbecue while watching the boss grill the rest for them on the spot. When they had almost finished eating, Fang Ran felt his pocket to pay and discovered a very embarrassing problem. What's wrong? Noticing that Fang Ran seemed a little abnormal, Pei Keqing asked casually while eating grilled chicken wings. I didn't bring any money, did you? Neither have I. The two of them came down for a night run and changed into sportswear. Naturally, they would not bring any extra things, including money. The boss standing by listened to the conversation between the two, and his originally good mood suddenly became not so good. Fang Ran and Pei Keqing had just ordered a lot of things, and he thought a big customer had come, but... It's okay, go back and get it, I'll wait for you here. Although neither of them brought any money, Pei Keqing didn't care. She first said something to Fang Ran, then looked at the sullen boss and explained, Boss, don't worry. We live nearby and won't default on the debt. He goes back to get the money and I stay here, okay? Okay. After hearing Pei Keqing's explanation, the boss's expression eased a lot. That's fine, boss, don't stop. You still have 2 skewers of squid to give us. Pei Keqing urged the boss like nothing happened. Looking at Fang Ran, who was motionless beside her, she couldn't help but wonder, why are you still standing here? Go back and get your money. Pei Keqing didn't forget that Fang Ran had said he would treat them. Can you go back and get the money while I stay here? Fang Ran negotiated with Pei Keqing guiltily. The problem he just discovered was not as simple as not bringing money. Just thinking about the nearly 10 million he had in the stock market, Fang Ran forgot that he had invested all the money and didn't have much money left for himself. The two of them ordered a lot just now, which was obviously beyond Fang Ran's current ability to bear. Didn't we agree that it's your treat? Pei Keqing was stunned. It would have been fine if Fang Ran had no money before, but she just transferred 400,000 yuan from her card last week, and now she still has to pay. Didn't I forget to bring it? I didn't bring it either. Pei Keqing was unhappy. They both didn't bring any money, and Fang Ran also said that he was treating them, so why should she go home to get money? My leg is cramped. If you help me once, I will pay you back double next time. Are you really cramping? Yeah. Faced with Fang Ran's pretended pain, Pei Keqing was skeptical, but finally compromised. Fang Ran just breathed a sigh of relief after watching Pei Keqing leave, but then he met the barbecue stall owner's contemptuous look, and he couldn't help but feel numb. Chapter 39 If I Am Guilty Part 3. Despised. There is no doubt that although the barbecue stall owner didn't say a word, his eyes said it all. Perhaps in his eyes, Fang Ran had become a shameless gigolo who was already living off a gigolo at such a young age. We went out for a barbecue and clearly agreed to treat everyone, but in the end I had to ask the little girl to run back to get the money. If he wasn't afraid of angering Fang Ran and causing him to run away in anger without getting his money back, he would have been unable to resist issuing a righteous condemnation. How come he can't get such a good thing? Look at the girl who just came back. Although she has short, neutral hair, her appearance is definitely not low. He was a little stunned when he saw her for the first time. If she grew her hair long and dressed up well, she would definitely outshine most of the stars on TV. Sour. After a while, Pei Keqing, who had gone home to get money, finally came back to redeem the person. Your leg isn't lame anymore. After paying the money and taking the skewer of grilled squid handed over by Fang Ran, Pei Keqing's eyes fell on Fang Ran's legs, and there was obvious thorn in her words. On their way back to get the money just now, Pei Keqing thought more and more that something was wrong. I was fine. I just ran 5 kilometers and was fine when I was eating barbecue. Why did my legs cramp when I was about to pay? Obviously, she was tricked by Fang Ran again. It's very infuriating. He obviously had more money than her, but he still wanted her to pay. A real grandit. If she pays for Fang Ran again next time, she will be a pig. Pei Keqing didn't feel sorry for the money, but was crying because of her own stupidity. After being cheated so many times, he still dared to believe Fang Ran's words, making himself the victim again. Along the way, Pei Keqing criticized Fang Ran in various ways, but Fang Ran, knowing that he was in the wrong, did not dare to say a word in rebuttal. Who made him make such a boast in advance? If he had known earlier, he would have kept a few thousand yuan instead of pouring it all into the stock market. Otherwise, such an embarrassing thing would not have happened. The next day, Fang Ran slept until around 7 o'clock before getting up. Today is the first day of the monthly exam, so we don't have to go to school so early. Therefore, Fang Ran specially set the alarm clock to a later time last night. Because neither family needed to get up early to make breakfast, Fang Ran did not go to Pei place, but ate at home with Su Jing and Xian Fanghua. The family of three had a quiet breakfast and didn't mention anything about today's exam. In Fang Ran's family, perhaps Xian Fanguo and Su Jing would only pay attention to things like the high school entrance examination or last year's liberal arts and science examination. Fang Ran had already gotten used to it and enjoyed the quietness. On the other hand, Pei Keqing was annoyed to death. Zhang Hong pulled me out of bed before I woke up in the morning. She kept talking from the moment I brushed my teeth, reminding me of this and instructing me of that. Oh, Mom, can you please stop talking? I'm not a 3-year-old child. If you were a 3-year-old kid, I wouldn't bother to say anything to you. You're already 17 and you're still losing things all the time. Look at Fang Ran, he's so much less of a worry. Fang Ran, go find him and be his son. I think it would require your Aunt Su and the others' consent. Aunt Su is eager for me to be her daughter, huh? Eat. Xiaoran is here. Why are you worrying so much? After finishing her meal in a depressed mood, Pei Keqing went out with the stationery she would need for the exam in the morning. As soon as she went downstairs, she saw the pig head that Zhang Hong had been talking about all morning. Without paying any attention to him, Pei Keqing turned around and left. Hey, isn't it just a barbecue? Is it necessary to be so serious? Next time I will treat you to 10 meals, you can eat as much as you want. Fang Ran quickly caught up. Thinking Pei Keqing was still angry about last night, he quickly apologized. Oh. Pei Keqing sneered. She had long forgotten what happened last night. She is not that vindictive and petty, otherwise Fang Ran would have died at her hands 800 times already. It's just that this morning, she was reminded to go out since she got up, and unfortunately, someone happened to be her opposite reference. It would be strange for her to be happy seeing Fang Ran. It's not easy to be a good child in other people's families. However, before she even left the neighborhood, Pei Keqing quickly calmed down when she saw Fang Ran trying all kinds of ways to make her happy. Pei Keqing's temper is like money, come quickly and go even faster. Fang Ran was very depressed after finding out the reason. My mother-in-law misled me. Isn't this an unexpected disaster? Fortunately, this is not the first time, so Fang Ran has experience. Arriving at school on time, Fang Ran and Pei Keqing went directly to their respective examination rooms. The test in the morning was Chinese. After the test paper was handed out, Fang Ran looked through the questions and found that they were indeed the ones he had done before. Still the same as before. Having already done it once and listened to the teacher's detailed explanation in class, Fang Ran could think of the answer immediately when he saw the question. It was supposed to be a very comfortable thing, but Fang Ran found it a bit boring. There is not a bit of satisfaction in answering the questions, it's just like an emotionless handwriting machine. Fang Ran simply slowed down his answering speed and wrote carefully, stroke by stroke, treating it as a hard pen calligraphy lesson. As for handing in the paper early, the other party had basically no intention of doing so. After all, even if I went out, I would have to wait for Pei Keqing to hand in her paper before we could go home together. At her speed, it would be good enough if she could fill up the answer sheet by the end of the exam. It wasn't winter yet, so Fang Ran had no plans to go out to bask in the sun. 2.5 hours later, as the bell rang, the invigilator announced the end of the exam. Fang Ran left his answer sheet and walked out of the classroom with his collected stationery and test papers. Fang Ran, you turned in your paper later than me. As soon as he went downstairs, Fang Ran saw Pei Keqing who was already waiting there. She proudly boasted, I came out 10 minutes earlier than you. Fang Ran shook his head, a little speechless. However, for Pei Keqing, this was indeed something worth bragging about, compared to Fang Ran finishing the questions and handing in the paper first and leaving. Is the question this time very simple? Fang Ran asked deliberately. Of course it's not easy. Pei Keqing denied, and then patted Fang Ran's shoulder excitedly, but Fang Xiaoran, you are really amazing. Many of the test points you told me yesterday were actually tested. This exam experience was good and Pei Keqing was obviously in a good mood. Pei Keqing, full of confidence, actually took the initiative to compare answers with Fang Ran. In the past, she would not have had time to hide from Fang Ran. 10 minutes later, Pei Keqing, who was full of energy just now, became listless. Don't talk to me. Looking at Fang Ran who didn't even open his mouth, Pei Keqing was so angry that she wanted to hit him. To be honest, Pei Keqing felt pretty good about herself at the beginning, but once she started comparing answers with Fang Ran, her emotions began to gradually collapse. It was true that Fang Ran had mentioned many test points to her, and she had prepared for them herself. But when Pei Keqing told her own answers, she found that her answers had many points deducted compared to Fang Ran's. I originally thought I could get it all, but I lost 1 point here and 2 points there. If it were just that, it would be fine. But Pei Keqing discovered that she had actually written off topic for the essay that accounted for the highest proportion of the score. The good mood is gone. In fact, even if the essay is off topic, it is still somewhat relevant. It's just that the angle is a little strange. Maybe the examiner will like this style. Stop talking and leave me alone. Fang Ran really stopped talking. Seeing Fang Ran being so obedient, Pei Keqing became even more crazy. Can't you be a little tougher? Stand up and don't be a coward. As a result, she couldn't find an excuse to hit Fang Ran to vent her anger. Pei Keqing glanced at Fang Ran silently and shed tears secretly. If she is guilty, please let the law punish her instead of letting such a person torture her.